Boys are going to bring the heat today.
As the leader of the Booner Pack, I lead from the front.
All right, boys. Lock in.
It's our core foundation, man. Grit.
I'm fired up. I'm fired the up, boys.
It's pumping right now. It's got my juices pumping, boys.
Back. He's not a great run defender. I'm not going to argue that. But can we just get some pass rushers? That's what matters. We need pass rushers today, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we need. We need someone that can get after the quarterback. That's what I'm looking for today or tomorrow. And there are some guys still left. Dan Skipper came back. Breaking news. Huh? What a splash. Dan Skipper's back. Miles Adams, the practice squad pickup, re-signed. Come on. Joe Tryon. He signed with the Browns. So that is over. I did see that. Oh, Prince says these day streams are lit, Jeff. Appreciate that, Prince. I'm going to be live pretty much all day. So, yeah, I don't plan on. There is a point, which I'm trying to kind of plan this out, too, because Tuesdays and Thursdays, I go live on Bleacher Report. So, yeah, we'll figure it out. You know, maybe Boone hops in here for 20 minutes. I go do the Bleacher Report show, and I'll come back. But, yeah, for the most part, I am not going anywhere. I am going to hang out, chill with you guys. Because this is a lot of fun. I love doing this. It's awesome. It is awesome. I have some things I want to mention. Javon Holland signed to go to the Giants. 3 years, $45 million, $15 million per year. Really good safety. I wonder how that kind of affects the safety market. Again, I think Kirby's obviously better. I still think Kirby will get anywhere between 15 to 20. I can see him getting 18 per year, something in that range. He'll get more than Javon. Iffy left. Iffy is now part of the Miami Dolphins. I know people. Here's the thing I want to say about the Iffy deal, and tell me if you guys agree with me on this. People saw the contract, and they immediately thought, well, you couldn't bring him back on a $4 million deal. There was that wasn't going to happen. And I'll explain why. You go to Miami. He gets to start. Javon Holland just left. So he gets to start. He signs a 1-year deal. And then if he plays well this year with Miami, he hits the market again and can get paid. So it makes perfect sense from Iffy's standpoint. It doesn't make sense to come back to the Lions, be a backup, and he'll never get to shine and play the amount of snaps he, wants to. And not to mention, it's always nice. Florida, no state tax. I mean, ask Chris Godwin. He took less money, but he gets to keep more of it. Just how it works. But yeah, I'm happy for Iffy. I am. I'm not mad at that. I'm not going to sit here and say Brad fumbled by not bringing him back. I didn't think there was a chance he was coming back. He gets to start, and he gets a new new scenery, which is fine. He gets new scenery. Can we bring up what happened with CJ Gardner-Johnson, though? I mean, him and Darius Slay are arguing over who's like more of a leader, or CJ's like pleading his case, I guess, and then they trade his ass. I mean, the irony in that. It's like, why would they trade such an important locker room guy, It's weird. Easy won that one, safe to say. Beefing with him on Twitter, and now he gets dumped. I shouldn't say dumped. I mean, the Texans are decent team, but still. Yeah, CJ just got. I have a buddy who's an Eagles fan. I reached out to him, and I was talking to him yesterday. I'm like, CJ Gardner-Johnson is someone I absolutely despise. But I've learned. At first, I loved him. Slowly started to despise him as he talked more and more shit about Detroit, And it's funny seeing him now. He won a Super Bowl, so he can laugh at everyone, I guess. But yeah, the Eagles said, see you later. Coach Walk says, if he was great, I'm sad to see him go, but we'll be fine. Yeah, Coach is absolutely right. Booner said, to be fair, him versus Easy, CJ, GJ did get a ring. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Paul Delay said, I don't know what the Texans are doing. Yeah, the Texans traded away basically their entire offensive line and then went and signed Lakeland Tomlinson. They must have some plan. Like they must have something we don't know. That's the only way. Because that is a hell of a move. It's like, well, our offensive line, we suck on the interior of our offensive line. Well, let's just trade away everyone. Oh, I don't know if that's the way to solve that, right? I don't know. Let me see. Malik says they're probably going to draft Josh Simmons. That'd be I mean, hell yeah. Josh Simmons would be great there. Mm-hmm. That'd be a great spot for him. Brian says the safety from South Carolina is a younger, faster Iffy. Too bad he won't make it out of the second round. He won't. I mean, there's a chance he might make it to the set. He might not make it to the second round. But that dude's a freak. He seems like a Raven. You know, he seems like the type of player the Ravens would love. If they don't go pass rush, he seems like a guy they would just absolutely love. Paul, he says, yo, thanks, man, for taking the time today. No problem, Paul. It's honestly, you don't have to thank me. I enjoy it. I love hanging out with you guys. And trust me, I woke up I wanted to go live earlier. I was like, should I go live all day from morning to night? Like, I'm excited. Free agency is exciting. No other sport quite has the same hype behind it. It's just the NFL is so unique, you know? Like, I've never been so keyed into random dudes going to random places. You know what I mean? Random signings. It's the best time. Yeah, it's the best time of the year, Paul. Best time of the year. It's amazing. It is awesome. I will say, seeing Lions Twitter. I know you guys see it. If you don't have Twitter, I mean, Instagram or whatever, if you see anything Lions related, anything, people are starting to freak out, which I'm not freaking out yet. I guess my panic level, if I had to go like 1 to 10, 10 being the most panicked, I'm probably at like a 5. I'm probably at a 5. I'm halfway there. I'm not panicking yet. I got to wait and see. I know I keep saying it. It's probably annoying as shit, but I got to wait and see how the next 2 days go, 3 days go. I got to see what happens here. Because you haven't heard anything about Trey Hendrickson. Leonard Floyd's a free agent. I don't want Joey Bosa. I don't want Joey Bosa. Zadarius Smith. I still haven't seen anything about Zadarius Smith. And that is one of the most confusing things. I haven't seen anything. No rumor, no reports. Maybe he's just taking his time. I don't know. Maybe he's just chilling for a little bit here. Brandon says people crying. It's barely been a day. Yeah, that's like every NFL fan base freaking out. Just how it is. That's why I love it's the fandom, fanatics. You know. Schiff says I don't think Floyd is coming here. Brad probably knows this edge free agency class is weak. But here's the thing, guys, and I'm going to keep reiterating it. I don't expect. Myles Garrett was a pipe dream, but I don't expect Trey Hendrickson or Myles Garrett. I'm not even asking for that. Like, I'm not asking to be taken to like a 5-star restaurant. Like, can we go to Chili's? You know what I mean? Can we go to Chili's? Is that cool? Can you bring in like I would be cool with Zadarius. He was just on the team. I'm not asking for some 12, 15 sack a year guy. Like, I'm just give me, hey, let's go to Chili's. You know? What's wrong with that? Like, Zadarius Smith is Chili's, in my opinion. Chili. I mean, Paul says, I wish other channels understood the Chili's concept. I mean, it's a very, I've been really thinking about this one for a couple days. You know, I'm not freaking out about not getting like Miles. I'm not even asking. I know people are like, dude, he's not going to bring in Trey Hendrickson. I'm not saying Trey Hendrickson. I just want a body that'll stay healthy, you know, and get me 6, 7, 8 sacks. Like that's really it. You know, that's all I'm asking for. That's all I'm asking for. I mean, that's it. Baldwin White says, hell of an analogy, Jeff. You know what? I'm going to be honest. That one I just pulled out of thin air. So I appreciate that. Paul says we can't sign another 40 million pass rushers. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You know, they're not going to be able to. Malik says, oh, here's the Kyle. You sound like Klotz and Boone trying to sell me on Kyle Juszczyk last night. Well, he could be used as a tight end. Guys, I don't care about any of it. Okay, I respect him. He's a fun player to watch. You know what? If they want to sign him, I don't care. I'm not even going to argue they shouldn't sign him. You know what, Malik? I'm not even going to – you know what? I'm not going to even give you pushback because if it happens, I will be like, sweet, awesome. Welcome, Kyle. Welcome to the Lions. Now, can we get someone that can get after the quarterback? That's what I'm looking for right now. Here's Johnny said, had Chili's in Rochester, salmon was an unthawed rectangle patty. That's fucked up. All right. You know what? I've never had a bad experience like that at Chili's, but that's not the Chili's experience I'm looking for today. I'm looking for a solid experience today. Coach Walk says Chili's over Applebee's. I'm with you. I'm with you. Brian says, I was so fucking happy to see Za'Darius and Hutch together since we signed him just to get let down again. I know. Paul says he ordered the apps from Chili's, bro. Not the salmon. Yeah, salmon's a bold move. To go to Chili's and order salmon's crazy. I mean, that's you got to know what you're getting into with the salmon from Chili's. Steve says Z Smith could re-sign with the Lions, but not till tomorrow. At least the scuttlebutt after that. At least that's a scuttlebutt after his release. I would hope so, Steve. I would be ecstatic. I would be ecstatic if they can bring him back. It would make my week. After stressing, I would be happy. I would be. All right. Broski says, are the Lions finished signing Smurfs at cornerback? You know what? That's messed up. That's a messed up joke. And you know it is. Really, Smurfs? Is that where we're going? Smurfs. He's 5'9", all right? Imagine people called you a Smurf. How tall are you, broski? You 5'9"? It's not so funny now, huh? He does fine. He holds his own. All right? He holds his own. He's not Carlton Davis' size, but he plays fine. He's been fine. And I think he's comparable to Carlton, and he's cheaper. I don't think they sign another 5'9" corner. So to answer the question, I don't think they're signing any more Smurfs. I think they're done with Smurfs. You know what I'm waiting on? If I'm being completely transparent, like this is probably if I had to tell you guys a move I'm waiting on. Yes, it's to bring an edge in, obviously. But you know what? I'm being serious with this one. I'm not panicking, but I'm anticipating Kevin Zeitler to sign as soon as possible. I need this Kevin Zeitler contract to get done now because he still hasn't, signed anywhere, which is great. But you look at the NFC North, guys. Look at the NFC North. The Vikings added Jonathan Allen, Javon Hargraves, interior. The Bears adding defensive linemen and adding offensive linemen. Vikings adding offensive linemen. Fries and Kelly, two really good offensive linemen, interior. And then you go over to the Packers, interior, Aaron Banks. So not only is the NFC North adding guys on the interior of their defensive line to try and stop Jahmyr Gibbs, which is kind of funny and hilarious because Jonathan Allen and Javon Hargraves are not the answer. But they're adding the interior to their offensive line. They're upgrading the interior. So the offensive line, I mean, you need a defensive line. You do. You just need to be able to get a consistent pass rush. And Aiden, I don't worry about. Aleem, I don't really worry about. DJ Reader's getting a little older, but they need someone else. And I'm telling you right now, man, you go into the season with a rookie starting, he has to. And I know it's not fair, but it's the reality. You need this rookie to have a Jared Verse type of year. You do. And I know you look at production, but I'm talking about impact. You need a dude that is just, which is setting unfair expectations. I completely understand that, but that's the reality. You need a rookie that is just an absolute demon. You need someone to come in here and get you 8 sacks, because if you're asking Aiden, if we're running it back all over again, and you're asking Aiden to basically be the guy who gets 17, 18 sacks, and the next closest guy has like 5, you are boned. You are boned. And I'm sure the Lions would assume that as well. So unless Josh Paschal takes a massive step. Okay, Weezy D doesn't like the verse. Okay, but use any other example then. All right? Use any other good edge. You need production out of that rookie. That is the point. And that's unfair, in my opinion, to put expectations on a dude who's a rookie. You like someone to come in that can just, I don't know, get you 7, 8 sacks, and then you have a rookie that can maybe sprinkle in a couple, and then the next year, that vet is off your cap, and then you have a rookie just insert right in there. And he starts next season full-time, or the following year. That would be ideal. And I know there's going to be moments throughout the season where your rookie's he's going to struggle. That's okay. It's expected. That's why you're supposed to have vets there and not Davenport, dude. Like, I think Davenport, they should approach it like Davenport's not even on the team. He should be like, if there's glass, you break the glass, that's Davenport. That's what they need. That's what Davenport's role should be. Because I don't mind. I like the contract they gave Davenport. It's really cheap. It's awesome. It's actually a great deal. But he should be like there's an injury, or on certain downs. Like if he's starting, you're screwed. He's going to get hurt. You know what I mean? That's how it works. Or Paschal's would be the other one. But Paschal's not really a pass rusher. He's more like it's like a tweener. That's kind of what he is. Yeah, this is going to be real interesting today. Let's see. What are you guys saying? Drew, you need a Karlaftis late in the draft. I love that, Drew. You know what, Drew? That's a hell of an example. And I'm mad I didn't think of it first. That's a great one. A late round productive rookie. That's what you need. Mm-hmm. You can't wait a year. Can't afford it. You need, especially if you don't have a Za'Darius or someone to help. If it's just the rookie, you can't afford this dude to take time. You need him to be, again, he'll make mistakes, but you need production. You need him to be ready to go. Which I don't think that's really the Lions' MO. They've always been kind of like bring the rookie along. That's why I do expect someone to get signed. They're going to bring in someone. Brandon also says today will be quiet. I think there'll be more noise tomorrow. Yeah, we still have time, man. We still have time, too. We still have time. I'm not going to freak out if nothing happens today. I'll start freaking out by like the end of the week. Then I'll be like, okay. Where are we going now? What is happening? Kenji says, my boy Jeff need a drink today. Sounds like you're already fed up. Yeah, I think I just woke up pissed off, I think I just woke up pissed off. Broski says, you sound agitated today. Why is that? I'm actually not agitated. I don't know. I'm turning into some of these fans that are just triggered. I can't let it get me. I can't let it get me. Von Miller. Watch Von Miller be the answer. Jeez, man. You guys see the... I mean, look at this. Hold on. This is Shefty posted this. I thought this was interesting. And this is why people bring up the term Windows. Let me see. Wow, this is crazy. All right, check this out. Which I think everyone... This will brighten the mood a little bit, in my opinion. All right. Check this out. I mean, look at the 49ers. The downfall of the absolute century. We can at least rejoice to this, can we? I mean, look at that. I mean, Debo traded. Cut. They cut Kyle, Leonard, Javon, and Malik. That's 3 defensive linemen and a fullback. And then left in free agency. Damn near, I mean, look how many players left. Dre Greenlaw, Ward left, Hufanga, Banks, Moore, Mitchell, Dobbs. Which Dobbs, I mean, who cares really? But this is that's an example right there, ladies and gentlemen, that every team at some point, there's a window. The 49ers had opportunities to cash out on a Super Bowl and failed to do so. So, and the Broncos picked up Hufanga and Dre Greenlaw. Ryan said that's what happens when you trade first-round picks on Trey Lance and go all in on free agency. Yeah, I mean, but you know what, though? It'd be nice to make multiple Super Bowls and be literally in overtime away from winning it. They had an opportunity, which is all you ask for in this league. You know, you just ask for a chance, and they had multiple with different quarterbacks. But yeah, they're a disaster now. They're falling apart. They are falling apart. They were more aggressive, and it came back to bite them in the ass. Dr. Clappencheeks with some breaking news. Brad Holmes seen scouting free agents at a local burn unit. Jesus, okay. Okay, let's move on. Pistons talk. Sounds like John Lynch is a bigger loser than Brad Holmes, Jeff. Yeah, that it's crazy. People, you know what, though? You know what I find ironic? Like, I brought that up after the Super Bowl because the Eagles have hit on every defensive lineman, essentially, they've drafted. And I brought up how the Lions haven't hit on as much as they haven't hit on as much as they've missed. They've missed more defensive linemen in the draft than hit on it. And people went at me for that. And then on Twitter, they're all complaining. It's like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Yeah, the same people that unfollowed me for what I said are on Twitter bitching about Brad Holmes. It's like, okay. No one's denying Brad Holmes is like one of the best general managers in the league. No one's denying that. But if you criticize them, they're out to get you. I think it's the only thing I really brought up about Brad, too. Like, he does everything well. Most things well. Like, he signs. He's very smart in free agency. Even though he hasn't really signed anyone yet, I'm still anticipating he does. But he signs really good contracts. You know, he doesn't overpay for people that don't deserve it. Like, he does a lot of things well. It's just that'd probably be the only thing. It's like drafting defensive linemen for whatever reason. You know, he just hasn't really hit on guys in the draft besides Aiden, which again, you know, I people say like, oh, I don't give people credit for getting obvious picks right. I do. When we see guys miss obvious picks all the time. So I'm willing to give Brad credit for not fucking that up. Like, he could have taken Kayvon Thibodeau. Like, you could have messed that up. He took Aiden. So I'll give him credit for that. And Lee McNeil, I'm going to give him 100% credit for that. But like Levi Josh, I mean, those are two big misses, second round misses. So it's a little tricky, man. But Mekhi Wingo might not be. I like Mekhi Wingo. I do. Maybe I'm just like hyping up the wrong players, but I like Mekhi Wingo. So I'm hoping, I got faith that he turns into something pretty special. And Broderick Martin. Ooh, Broderick Martin. Yeah. And it's just frustrating because the Rams, with Les Snead, rebuild their defensive line in an offseason. Like, Braden Fisk, Jared Verse, boom, they're both impact players. It's like, okay, why do we got to wait? Why do I have to wait? Why do I have to wait years to get a good defensive line? That's the thing that frustrates me with that. But then you see, oh yeah, Kobe Turner. The Rams draft Kobe Turner in the second round. Oh yeah, they also draft, who's the other one? Yeah, ETN's in the chat. Who's the other? Hold on. You don't want this. Byron Young. There's the other one. Yeah, he had 7.5 his rookie. I don't know what he had his rookie year, actually. Yeah, he had 8 sacks his rookie year. That was a couple years ago. Fisk and Verse were this past season. So they've drafted Byron Young, Kobe Turner, Braden Fisk, and Jared Verse in 2 years. Those are all like 8-10 sack a year guys. What? And Byron Young was in the 3rd round. And Kobe Turner was in the 3rd round. So, like, again, am I asking Brad to be perfect? No, but when I see a GM, literally the GM he worked for hit on all these guys, it's like a little frustrating. You know what I mean? Like, that's all. I'm just pointing out a fact. That's all I'm saying. I'll get over it. But am I the only one who looks at that and is like, like, that's a little, like, it's like, oh, Jeff, like, relax. He's not going to hit every pick. It's like, dude, he's missed, every defensive line pick. It's like, well, Les Snead just rebuilt their defensive line in 2 years. Dante Fowler, I have seen, and I haven't seen Dante Fowler talked about a lot. I at least from what I've seen. And I haven't seen Dante Fowler really talked about a lot with like Lions fans. I think that this chat's the only one that really keeps bringing him up. I haven't seen a lot of Lions fans talk about him, which is kind of weird. Let me read some comments. You guys are going off. Streams only says, nah, Jeff, it's sad and frustrating. Freddie says, you're not wrong, Hollywood. Vincent says, high hopes for Wingo. I'm with you, Vincent. I like Wingo. Tell DF says, Fowler of the Commanders, think we go for that. Think it's intriguing. I forgot who really brought him up yesterday. I think Malik and Shift God maybe were on the. I can't remember correctly who was exactly advocating for him in the chat, but a lot of people in the chat wanted him. Again, I'm open to it. I just want a veteran in here that has been productive in his career. That's all I'm asking for. You know, it's really it. I'm not going to make it too picky. It's just, yeah. Malik says it's taken Brad 5+ years to complete the D line. I mean, yeah. Oh, man, don't go there, Jeff. Les Snead didn't draft a Pro Bowler from 2017 until Puka and Kyron, lucky 5th rounders. Brad picked a Super Bowl team for him. That's not fair. We're not going to do that. You can't. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. You're not gonna say that Brad picked the teams for him. That's a little ridiculous because he literally just drafted excellent players while Brad was in Detroit. So let's not do that. Let's not take away credit from another GM and pump up our GM. Let's be a little objective here. You know what I mean? And like, is Brad going to miss? That's not the point. Yes, he's going to miss. That's okay. I have no problem with that. He hits on a lot of good players. You know what I mean? Hits on a lot of good players. But for whatever reason, defensive linemen, I don't know why. I don't know. I'm just pointing out a fact. It's okay to miss, but for whatever reason, it's just really defensive linemen he's missed on more often than hit. Yeah, I'm just the messenger. Michael says, I skipped my meeting because I saw you were live. You know what? I don't know if I should be cheering you on. Is it like important meeting? I mean, well, regardless, welcome, Michael. Appreciate you for tuning in. Steve said, but we signed Miles Adams. Yeah, everyone relax. We got Miles Adams, man. He was on the practice squad last year for the Seahawks. Don't you sleep on him. Yeah, I'm snoozing on him. Jesus. All right, let's see here. This is Miles Adams. I don't think I've ever seen this man. Maybe I don't know enough ball. Scratch Golf Show, please don't tell me our plan is to run it back with Davenport. Oh boy, do I have a surprise for you. No, I hope not. I will say with this whole like the Davenport stuff, I'm not going to poo-poo on the deal. I like the deal. It's pretty affordable. It's awesome. Yeah. But I don't think it's I would I don't expect him to start. Leave it there. Yeah, so to run it back, no. I hope the plan is not to run it back because we all know how that ends. Motor City Street Scene. He says, what up, though, Jeff? What's good, chat? What's going on, Motor City? Appreciate you tuning in, brother. Brandon, Aaron Donald coming out of retirement for us. Please, man. I mean, please. And that's the thing with this comment. Let's see. Dom says, Goff and Hutch's salary are going to be more than the Titans' whole payroll. That's why we're not making any moves. Yeah, that's the context of the NFC North, guys. When you see the Vikings, you see the Bears making these moves. You see the Commanders. You see the Patriots. What do they all have in common? Rookie quarterback. Rookie contract. Again, I'm not trying to poo-poo on Goff. I'm just stating a fact. I'm just the messenger here. Rookie contract, which is allowing them to go all in and spend a lot of money. You know? It's just how it is. It's smart because the Vikings decided, you know what? We're not going to pay Sam Darnold $30+ million. I would rather invest in two really good offensive linemen. And I think they got Jonathan Allen for like altogether for like 30-something million. Like that's a smart, hey, look what they were able to do with that money, you know? So it was smart. Vincent says Goff will definitely need to restructure. I expect him to restructure probably next year. I expect it's coming soon. I mean, he's gonna have to. I mean, Dak did it. Goff's gonna have to do it. You know, he can't just sit there and not do it. So Chief Cats is James Pierce Jr. coming to a team contending for Super Bowl playing alongside Nate Hutchinson. Yeah, I mean, now you're talking my language. So, but people might say, Jeff, you're a complete idiot. He's uncoachable. And I'm not going to, I get it. I get it. Top tier says, it's time to let the live go. Lions aren't doing shit. I hope, I mean, you're not, I don't think that's crazy. They haven't done anything. It's like they've re-signed, like I said, Miles Adams, Dan Skipper. They haven't done anything. And will they do anything? I don't know if they will today. I don't know. Steve Wild says Pat O'Connor's next. James says Calais Campbell would be a perfect signing, in my opinion, especially with McNeil out. Yeah, that's the underrated part of this thing. Like, I have it written down. I wrote down some needs I think the Lions need. For free agency, because Brad always says free agency is where I get needs. Draft is where I get talent. Okay, Brad, let's play the game. Needs. They need a guard, preferably Kevin Zeitler. They need a defensive tackle to fill in for Ali McNeil while he's out. It's nice to have depth. Maybe it's Levi Onwuzurike. They need an edge. They need a wide receiver. And I would say they need a safety. So that is where I'm at. Safety, kind of like that iffy type of role, where if like Branch is at nickel, you have someone who can play up top with Kirby. So that's where I'm at. Defensive tackle, guard, edge, wide receiver, safety, and they don't have to be marquee signings, but that's what I have written down, and they can all be cheap. I mean, safety, you can find one for like a couple million. Let's see, Michael, but Calais Campbell, I'd be open to answer that. Respond to that comment. Michael says, why didn't they keep Iffy? What was his deal? Like $4 million? It was, and I talked about this earlier, Michael, and I think you would understand. Like, think about it like this, okay? It's a prove it deal. So he assumes he's going to go to Miami and put up numbers or have an opportunity to, and then hit the market next year. I think the selling point for him is, well, you get to go to Miami. Let's be honest. It's in no state tax. All right, that's awesome. But you also get to start. He gets to start in Miami. So, and I think he gets it's a new place to play, like a fresh slate. So I think, I don't think the Lions, it was a thing where it's like Lions match it, he comes back. I think it was more than that, in my opinion. Lohi says, how do you feel about Quandre Diggs? I would be open to that, man. I love Quandre. I love Quandre. He's good. He's good depth. That's what he is. Like, I would trust that dude to play. Paul says, Jeff, I think you need my perspective on the show. Well, Paul, judging by your picture, yeah, I think I need your perspective. Is that a dog? Damn, I love dogs. I can't see from here. Good for you, Paul. Seem like a guy who just knows ball. You know what I mean? I'm getting that vibe from you, Paul. You know a lot of ball. What's the vibe I'm getting from you? So what I could do is, I wonder how we can do this, because I don't have a phone line to call. But I would love to talk to people. Like, I could get people, I mean, I don't know if you guys are comfortable actually being on camera, but I could get you into the show. But we'll figure it out. I would love to have people on. It would be a lot of fun. Wubbots is try a Google number. Did that work? Like a Google number? We got to get a phone line. I would love one. Like, I love talking to people about shit. So I'm yeah, everyone's like, open up the phone lines. Hold on. What the hell's a Google Voice number? Broski Bear might be. Oh, no, that's a tur. Hold on. You might be cooking. Let me see. Google Voice. Let me try and do this, actually. You know what? This would be fun. Let me see. Maybe I can get this going. All right, let's see. Let me see. All right. I'm getting this set up, guys. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this thing out. I'm gonna have people on this show one way or another here. All right, I haven't seen anything yet. What? Randall says, yeah, you don't want me here eating Cheetos naked on my beanbag. Okay, I don't. Now you got the visual. I got to get the visual out of my head right now. Okay, that's gone. Move on. Thanks for that, Rando. Okay, all right. Let's figure this thing out. Mike says, I think Brad went golfing. I mean, yeah, it's pretty nice out. It's pretty nice out, man. It's tempting. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I have all these. All right, enter the. Let me see this. 2, 5, 8. I think I set up a Google Voice. So let me Atur. I need your opinion. So I set up the Google Voice. Do I drop the Google Voice number and people call it, and then I could probably screen share the Google Voice screen and like I could hear you through the screen. So I can hear you through my web browser. Is that how that works? Or does it come through my phone? Because if it comes to the web browser and you guys can hear. Oh, okay. Hold on. So let's try this. Let's see. Try that. This thing might ring off the hook. Let's see how this works. Hold on. Let's see how this goes. Hold up. What's going on, dude? Hold on. Hello? Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, let me get you on the. Hold on, hold on, talk for me?
Hey man, how you doing? Can you hear me? It's Paul.
So can people hear Paul? Let me test this. So can people hear Paul right now? Because I think we just.
Hey, can y'all hear me? 1 2 1 2 testing. 1 2 1 2. Hey.
I think. Hey, Paul. I think we just. Bro, let's fucking go, Paul. We figured it out. All right, Paul. You know what? This is awesome. All right, what's on your mind today? How you feeling? Free agency. What's going on?
Hey man. First of all, this is the best time of year. First and foremost, no wins and losses, right? Like purely like roster building, like looking at the team on paper, and that to me is fucking fun, man.
Oh, it's the best. I love it, dude. I mean, it's the it's for fans to freak out, and it's the same way I feel after the draft. It's like after the draft's done, people freak out, and free agency people freak out. What's on your kind of wish list? What do you want?
Dude, all right. I have like some serious thoughts right now, man. So like a lot of this. So thank you first of all for having me on.
I got you.
In fact, you guys gotta figure out a way to produce this and make this like a reoccurring theme, right, where people can call in. But anyway, my biggest gripe right now is with the amount of chatter around. Oh, why didn't we sign Myles Garrett? Oh, why didn't we bring in like Joey Bosa? Oh, why don't we bring in Trey Hendricks? Like, dude, like you can only have so many affordable players on a roster, right? Like, I don't know if anyone's balanced the budget. Like, I'm a little bit older,
right.
But like,
right,
that's just not something you do. Especially if you're building, for long-term sustainability and success, like all the things we've seen Brad Holmes preach. So at this point, I'm just looking for like bargain buys. Like again, like I love the Marcus Davenport deal. I do. Like, I think, like, he's a hell of a player if healthy, right? What did we see him? Like 1.5, 2 games last year?
Yeah. And, I mean, his cap hit this year is like 1.75. It's like dirt.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Dirt cheap.
Like, if that guy plays 10 to 16 games, like, I'm stoked.
Yeah.
Like 8 to 10 games, I'm stoked at that price point. Like, I think that was a phenomenal move. And, like, I would like to see more of those moves. Like give me – I mean, I don't know how many of those guys are out there, but like people are always criticizing Brad for like, the industry or the injury history. And I don't know, man. Like I think that's the way to do it. You build a team, you take advantage of the market, you get someone in who can do you some good in the short term. I don't know, man. I don't know why people constantly insist on like, let's sign a 20, 30, $40 million player. Like that's just not how the world works. No, anyway, and rant.
No, I agree with you, Paul. I think that I have no problem with the Davenport signing. I guess where I'm coming from is I want, at this point, I think in Davenport's career, I want Davenport insurance. You know what I mean? I want.
Oh, for sure.
I guess that's the piece I'm asking for because I'm with you. And I'm not asking for some expensive marquee player. Like you said, I want a bargain buy. That's what I want.
And I'm with you, man. I totally agree. Like you need to address the defensive end, defensive tackle before the draft for sure. But like, what does Brad Holmes do? He like always addresses his need prior to the draft. Right. Like maybe not in the ways that we would want.
Right.
Like there's no Myles Garrett on our roster right now, but like, dude, like the guy addresses the things that needs to be addressing. And like, I wouldn't be surprised if we double dipped in the first 3 rounds with DT or DE.
Yeah.
So my dream draft, by the way, another topic would be 2 DTs and a DE. And or defensive tackle, offensive line, defensive tackle.
I love it
because that's the other thing. Like, what do we do about the offensive line moving forward? Right, like that's a strength that might soon become a weakness. Like that group is aging. Taylor Decker, Frank Ragnow, Zeitler. What's Zeitler's first name, by the way?
Kevin. Yeah.
Kevin.
But you are
Zeitler,
right. It is an aging offensive line. Besides, Penei Sewell.
Yeah.
They're all.
But he's the rock.
Physically, he is old. Physically,
right?
His age, he's not that old. But yeah, he's pretty old physically. So
that's what I mean. Like, what do you do there? Like, we're talking about the defensive line, but dude, we got Aiden Hutchinson, we got DJ Reader. You know, like we got a couple monsters on that defensive line. Like, I don't know that you can say that about the O-line, and maybe that's a less sexy topic, but
it's true though.
In my mind, I wouldn't be surprised if they address both needs. And remember, listeners, Brad Holmes is by trade a what? Defensive lineman.
Right.
Right?
Right.
I mean, that's what he played in school, and I have to imagine, like, he's going to come out fucking swinging this draft. But you're right, man. Like, that's, like, been the one position group that he's really seemed to not really able to shore up in the draft.
For whatever reason. Like, it's like the guy can't be perfect. He's so good that there has to be something, like a flaw. You know what I mean? Like, this dude, he can't be... He's so good at doing a lot of things that there has to be one thing he probably lacks in. And to me, it would probably be just the defensive line, like in the draft, hitting on guys as much as he misses. That's it. And that's in.
Yeah, but why is that? I mean, like, that was his position, you know?
Good question.
It's kind of bizarre.
Yeah, especially because he played it.
But, you know, we had, I think it was Brendan S1 in the chat saying Wingo.
Yeah, I love Wingo. I still do.
Yeah, I do too, and you can't overlook that. I mean, look at the guys he drafted originally 4 or 5 years ago. You know, Derek Barnes, Lee McNeil, like, he's always re-signing his own guys. So, like, I have to imagine they're going to put time and effort to Wingo. Like, so, like, the fact that he might be a boss in a year or two, well, maybe things look a little bit different.
Hey, well, I appreciate you, Paul. You came out here spitting the truth. You did. You came on here spitting. You lived up to what you said, all right, in the chat. You came.
Hey, I appreciate you taking me on, and I would love it if you guys opened up the lines every once in a while for stuff.
Oh, this is
so thank you.
We're gonna do this religious. Now that I figured it out, shout out to the chat. Always comes through with the clutch moments. This is huge. So we're happy. This happening again, Paul. We're making this happen again.
Cool. Hey, thanks for having me, chat. Don't judge me too hard. This is off the cuff thought. Appreciate y'all. We'll talk soon.
You crushed, Paul. You take care, brother.
All right, man.
There you go. Oh, calling in on the show. Look at that. I mean, you know what though? I gotta show love. I gotta show love. This idea is not me. This is a very great idea. You're a genius. You're a genius, auteur. You're a genius. So thank you. Thank you for that. So yeah, call the number. I dropped it. I probably should pin it. I mean, I'll just pin it so people kind of know what the number is. If you want to come chop it up. Someone else called and it didn't get through. So yeah, shout out to Paul, man. He crushed. He did a good job. He did a great job for especially just calling in, talking ball like that. Let's see. There you go. There's the number, top of the screen. If you guys want to come chop it up, go right ahead. It is open lines. Not the. Oh, we got a friend. We got a good friend of mine here. Here we go.
Marco.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Marco.
What up?
All right, we got Marco, aka Scratch Golf Show, joining the program. What's
How's it
going on,
going,
Marco?
man?
How you doing,
Love what you're doing, brother. Love the day show. I tuned in most of the day on the golf course yesterday. Dude, I don't get the whole plan at edge. Like, why are we cutting Zadarius Smith in what seems to be an ever-growing edge market where these guys are getting paid more money? We had a guy under basically a 1-year contract at a decent number with no plan to replace him. I don't get, like, are we going to run it back with Davenport? I'm sure there could be a trade coming, but I just don't really love that approach. It seems like if we're going cheap on the edge again, which we just saw was one of our biggest weaknesses in the playoffs last year, we couldn't contain a quarterback in the pocket.
I mean, Marco, nothing you said is a lie. I mean, Lucas brings this up too. It's like you get what you pay for. You know what I mean? You pay for a flyer on a guy who's always injured or getting an injured player. And I think this year, like we talked about with Paul, I love the Davenport deal, but that to me has got to be, you got to approach that like he's not even on the team. Like let's just move. Let's act like we still have a void at edge and use Davenport as like good depth, you know? And I still have faith they'll bring someone in, and I think they'll draft another edge. But we just got to see this thing get painted on the canvas. You know, it's frustrating right now, but I think by the draft we'll have a little more clarity, or after the draft we'll have more clarity.
You know, I saw they were linked to a guy like Josh Sweat. I just feel like, you know, you see, the blueprints there. These teams, like you see, even a team like the Commanders are loading up on the trenches, right? Getting a Laramie Tunsil shoring up the left side for their quarterback. Philly, we just saw building through the trenches in the Super Bowl. We've seen when the Chiefs are great, they have a great O-line and a great D-line. Like, it just seems like we have so much love in the offensive line, but we're neglecting the defensive line because I don't know if it's because we've paid Aleem, we've invested in DJ Reader, and they know it's coming. I just feel like, maybe a draft, but at some point they got to get something than just these 1-year rental guys, whether it's $2.5 million for Davenport or, even Al-Qadim Muhammad. Like, there needs to be a rotation, even bringing Zadarius Smith back on a 1-year, whatever. I just feel like they've got to have a rotational piece, whether that includes draft, free agents, something, even sign a couple depth guys for 10, 12 million a year. It just seems like, man, they've got to shore up that in the O-line, like you talked about with Decker.
It's the trenches, brother. I mean, look at the NFC North. I mean, look at all the teams loading up in the trenches. The Vikings, Bears, Packers have always been pretty solid in the trenches, but people are taking that. I mean, especially Ben, he was just with the Lions, but they're adapting that Lions model. You know what I mean? They are building from the ground up.
Right. And you've seen even the Vikings. Look at the Vikings this morning. And I was talking about it with someone, this morning. The Vikings signed not one, but 2 D tackles that were released in Hargrave and Jonathan. Then they go and sign a guard for $80 million. It's like the Vikings know what they need to do to shore up, the O-line and D-line. It's just, I don't know. And I want to run something by you because, with Laramie Tunsil on the move, I'd be curious to hear what your thoughts are on potentially moving Decker. Or, for example, I posed a hypothetical yesterday to the guy I was golfing with in the golf course. Like, if, for example, the Lions could have got a package of picks for Decker, similar to what Tunsil got, would you have made that move as a GM?
I would definitely consider it. I'm not going to lie to you. I think there's some pretty good tackles in this draft that'll probably go in the first 2 rounds. And the thing about having Penei Sewell is he's going to play left tackle for you anyway. I think Lucas was more so pounding the table to trade him. I'm not that far, but if you told me, hey, here's an offer, you get a 2nd, a 3rd round pick, man, I'd have to consider it. I mean, you clear up $20 million in cap space and you get younger and cheaper. I mean, it's something you have to consider. I would be comfortable if there was a Taylor Decker trade announced right now and you can move Penei to left tackle. They can sign someone to play right tackle or you draft somebody. I think I'd be okay with it. If I got that capital.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right. I mean, dude, you saw he got 2, I forget the package of picks, but it was 2 picks this year, 2 picks. I feel like if the Lions could have got 3 of those picks where you give Brad 3 more chances at signing a couple of depth pieces. I just, we don't love moving Decker, especially when they just signed him to an extension, but it's like, man, if the market for left tackles is that, obviously Tunsil's at that top tier. I think Decker would be maybe slightly below, but you're telling me three picks, so that would be a package of day 2, day 3 picks. I mean, you have to consider it considering what you have on the roster. Anyway, Jeff, dude, I appreciate you calling in, man. Let's get out and play some golf soon. Shameless promotion. If you guys could drop me a sub on the YouTube channel, trying to get 1,000 subs if you like golf content. But appreciate you talking to me, Jeff. Enjoy the show, man. Love what you're doing.
Dude, Marco.
Guys, like, subscribe, and stream. And these guys are the best.
You're crushing. Check it out. Scratch Golf Show. We just went on, a couple weeks ago. You are doing great things, my friend. Good talking to you, brother.
Thanks, Jeff. Enjoy the show, buddy. Appreciate it.
Mr. Marco,
Bye.
calling in, talking to me about the Lions. A legend. Hey, 2 great callers. I mean, we're 2 for 2. We just need someone to call in here and just start brain rotting everyone. Actually, don't do that, but it could happen, I guess. I don't know who the next caller could be. We're 2 for 2 right now. So there's a lot of pressure if you decide to call. If not, it's okay. Don't worry about it. You can hang in the chat and chop it up. I'll bring up comments as well. Streams only says I trade Decker in a heartbeat, but it ain't happening, and he'll continue to decline in usefulness. I've never heard anyone say decline in usefulness. I like that. I like the way you said that. He'll continue to decline in usefulness. But yeah, I don't mind it. If someone told me, hey, we're going to trade Decker, I don't think I'd be pounding the table not to. It's okay. Especially when you have Panay. Like, dude, if Panay plays left, Streams always says it sounded rude. It just, the way you put it, I kind of like it, actually. It sounded kind of cool. But if you have Panay Sewell playing left, dude, I mean, he's already going to be one of the best left tackles. So it's not like, I would understand if he was, if he wasn't, but. Yeah, Vincent says, if Jacker got traded, I would not be mad. Yeah, I mean. I can't believe, honestly, I cannot believe we just figured this out. This is awesome. Hold on a second. By the way, I have to say this. It's the Doc's birthday. So shout out to John Macroon. We love you, Doc. It's his birthday. He turns 28. No, I'm just kidding. Looks like it, though. He's a hell of a guy. We love him. Shout out to the Doc. All right. Nothing yet, huh? Damn. Yeah, Doc's not 28. He's but he looks like it, huh? He looked good for his age. Let's see. Can't believe we just figured out how to do calls. This is ridiculous. We have a texter. Hold on. Wait, hold on. We got texters too? It's a mailbag. It says, mailbag, has Klotz ever been Wally piped into... Has Klotz been Wally piped never to be seen again? And should Brad move into top 15 and get a day one starter? So Klotzy will be seen again. He'll probably be on today. And then the second question, should Brad move into the top 15 and get a day one starter? I would love that. I think it should be like a JMO situation where, you jump from, what were they at, 30? Jumped all the way to 13. 28 to 14. But it's tough. A lot of those teams need defensive linemen that are in the teens. That's where it gets tricky. That's where it gets really tricky. So I do think they should, though, to answer the question. I would love Brad to trade up, man. Quality over quantity. Unless you can find quality by staying there. I'm not saying that's the only way. It's typically how drafts work, though. Might be a stud that falls, like a Karlaftis or a Rousseau. Never know. You never know. Damn, man. Everyone's signing these pass rushers. That's what's frustrating. All these pass rushers are getting just signed everywhere. Dr. Detroit. Yeah, man. Move up to get a player that won't help you for 2 years. Exciting. Yeah, well, you would expect this player to help you. You would need this player to. If you're drafting in the top 15, they should be an immediate impact guy, like Jared Verse. They should be someone that can come in right away. If you still can't find an immediate impact player in the top 15, it's like something's wrong with you. Unless you're drafting a quarterback to sit, I guess, would be like the excuse. If you love a quarterback and he sits. But Dr. Detroit, typically that is the frustrating part when you draft guys that literally don't make an impact for you. It sucks. I hate it. It stinks. Triple Double says Lions should sign Leonard Floyd if the price is right. I agree. I agree. He's not a great run defender. I shouldn't even say great. He's probably not even a good run defender. But what he does is what you need. Get after the quarterback. Oh, they're going to run the ball. Here's Josh Pascal. Introduce yourself to him. He's better against the run. On third downs, you bet your ass I'm sending Leonard Floyd out there. Or Marcus Davenport if you want to throw him in on a rep or two, you know? Dr. Detroit, you got to give me the first name. Give me the first name. I might know him. Let's see. How old is? Yes, I do. I do know Charlie. Call him Uncle Charlie, actually. That's great. Small world. Yep. He's the GOAT. Small world. Wow. Yeah. Let's see. Drew says Holmes going to jump into the top 15 for Gentry market. Dr. Detroit says, yep, grew up right on the water there. Yeah, he had a place up north. Used to go there every summer. He's the man. Yeah, Uncle Charlie, he's the best. Full Slate Farm says Brad is just a great director of college scouting. I mean, he's great at. I mean, that's what he's specialties in, and he's a former defensive lineman. Streams only says Kenneth Grant overrated. Come on, Streams, really? You think he's overrated? Really? What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean overrated? As in, you don't think he'll be like? I think his floor is still very high. Like I think if Kenneth Grant isn't like a monster, he will at least be DJ Reader. You know? Is that fair? Shout out, man. Shout out Gentry. He's in the chat too. Absolute GOAT. Appreciate you joining, Unc. There you go. Hanging out with us. Taking time. Yeah, where's this comment? Yeah, railroad journeys. Broken track down a halfback. I mean, yeah, like the dude's just be yapping, he says. Come on, Streams. He said, I mean, a little. He's not super productive. Yeah, I mean, he's not. But that's a player you have to go watch. You know what I mean? Like Mason Graham wasn't really productive, but Mason Graham is a beast. He is a beast. Like you don't have to look at the production. You just watch, and the guy's like ridiculous. Nope. Call. What is?
From
Etienne, what's up?
to accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Let's see. Hey, Etienne.
What's up, you fucker?
Hold on. Hold on. What's going on, brother? How are you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Thought I'd check in. See how many people in the chat can piss off.
No. It's a great goal. I mean, I respect it. I want to ask you. I mean, thoughts on as an outsider. I respect your opinion on this. I mean, the 49ers are absolutely falling apart right in front of you.
Hey, how about the Niners, huh?
I mean, yeah, the Niners have actually fallen apart right in front of you, and now the Rams, which I picked last year to win the division, me and you picked them. They should have no problem running this thing back.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean,
coming to the Lions.
Niners are. This is what happens when you don't have a rookie, contract anymore. You have to get rid of players, and that's what the Niners are doing. They're starting to reset.
That's fair.
Whereas the Rams,
that's fair.
We've got a team that was 14 yards away from being a Philly.
So we might as well just go for it for the next couple of years, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, I get it. That's fair. ETN, the fellow Rams fan. Is Cooper Kupp joining the Lions or what?
I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
Does it make sense to you?
You know, him and Goff got that chemistry. It could work.
Yeah.
It could work.
That's fair.
It could work.
Someone just said in the
I'd like to see him.
Someone just said in the chat, I can piss off ETN by simply walking into a bar. Is that true?
Well, it depends who said that.
Freddie, because you can't get in, I'm assuming. Is that what he's saying?
No, which person in the chat said it?
Freddie fell 313.
Kind of true.
Because all right, sorry, continue. Sorry. I just wanted to interrupt you on that.
No, hey, by the way, real quickly, we've had our battles time and time again. Shout out, what's his face, the tour, for coming up with this idea.
Tor, yeah, he came in clutch.
Yeah,
that's like Ray Allen at the end of that fight. You know, you gave him the rock and he knocked down the shot. We needed
yeah.
him to come up in that moment. So
I still hate your ass, Tor, but nice one. Good job.
Yeah, that's no, he came up huge. This is massive. How would any surprising moves to you? I mean, you in your division. I mean, you got Seattle picked up Sam Darnold.
Oh yeah, shiver me timbers. Sam Darnold's coming.
I mean, anything else around the NFL that you're looking at? Like, oh, okay, like that a lot. Anything else?
Well, I think the NFC West should be kind of light work.
I agree with
Cardinals bringing in Josh Sweat. Hey, Cardinals could finish second above the Niners with Josh Sweat. That's a good move.
Yeah,
but
yeah, Josh Sweat, he'll be good.
I don't know what the hell the Texans are doing. They're trying to turn C.J. Stroud to Andrew Luck.
Yeah, they're trading away every healthy offensive lineman they have. That's what it seems like.
Yeah. What's the panic meter for you when it comes to an edge? Because half the city of Detroit's on fire right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not at full panic mode. Like I said earlier, if I had to give you like a scale, like 10 being like absolute panic, you know, break the glass and hit the like fire alarm, all this shit, I'd probably be at like a 5. Like I'm trending there. You know what I mean? Like if Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I'll probably by Friday, if nothing's happened, I'll probably be at like an 8. You know what I mean? I'm slowly getting there. I'm not freaking out. I like the DJ Reed signing. I don't think that
was a good signing.
Yeah, I like it. I thought he did a good job, you know, but there's still some work to do. I think there's a couple more positions. I would like, ideally, they get one more player today. But if not, I'm not gonna freak out too much. So give me another couple days, ETN, then I'll start freaking out. Then I'll start crashing out on it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Did Puka just change his number?
Yeah, from 17 to 12, he wore it at BYU.
So Devontae had to give him a bag. He had to give that man a bag.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, you don't change your number like that unless you get something for it.
Yeah,
I respect it. Hey, well, ETN, you're the fucking man, dude. I understand that. And I hope your Rams. I hope we face off in the NFC Championship game, and you call.
I think we are,
and we can have this conversation once again.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right.
I was gonna say, the only teams in the NFC that have a chance are the Eagles, Rams, Lions, and Commanders. In my opinion.
Yeah, I don't hate that take. I agree with that.
As far as like in terms of Super Bowl contenders.
Yeah, no. I get you.
So
I get you.
There's a 50%. You know, there's a pretty good chance that we could face off in the playoffs again. I think we will, personally.
You just need to beat the Eagles if you face them, so we don't have to play them.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I think we play each other in the regular season.
Oh, that's going to be a great game. Not like last year in the
At SoFi this time. So none of this home field nonsense.
No, that's fair.
You're coming over to SoFi now.
That's fair.
That's coming over to SoFi.
Well,
you know where we hang. The stadium where we hang Super Bowl banners, not division banners.
All right.
You know what?
This is where you're pulling people off. All right, ETN.
Hey,
how about this?
Before the game, tell Jared Goff to take a nice look at those banners. Tell him to take a nice look. He ain't seeing any of them in Detroit.
Oh, okay. All
so
right.
Tell him to take a look.
Get this guy out of here. All right. Get this guy the hell out of here. Etienne, you know what? Can you tell Les Snead to teach Brad how to just hit on defensive linemen in the second and third round? That's really all I ask. Can you do that, please?
I'll call him up.
All right.
I'll call him
All
up.
right. Good talking to you, brother.
Hey, by the way, one more thing.
What's up?
I've been thinking of starting my podcast back up. Should I do it?
Oh, hell yeah, bro. Always. Pursue your, just keep grinding. Just keep going. You know ball. You want to do it. You enjoy it. Keep pushing.
All right.
Keep it up. If you need anything, just hit me up.
Appreciate the encouragement.
I got
All right. It was nice talking to you.
I got you, brother. We'll talk soon.
All right. Cool. See ya.
All right. Peace out. There you go. Etienne. What a legend. Yeah, you guys should go check out his stuff, man. He's getting into, he's a Rams fan, but he could talk ball in general. So shout out to him. If you need anything, Etienne, reach out to me. I got you. I was with him until he talked all that trash at the end. You know what I mean? You see what he does? You see what he does? He calls in. He's all peaceful. Let's talk ball. And then he hits you with like some shots at the end there. Screw the Rams, man. Sharing a stadium with the Chargers. Get the hell out of here. Oh, wow. Big signing. Jawan Johnson. Returning to the Saints. God, Brad. We need something. We need something. Yeah, this is Phil says Jets share a stadium. I mean, yeah, they do. They do. John Jones says SoFi Stadium's hold field advantage for us. Wow. Wow. Yeah, if I'm being completely honest, trust circle here. I don't know if he does anything. I don't know if he does anything. Today. Just today. Sorry, I didn't clarify. It's probably a big deal. Just today. Not in general. I think there'll still be signings. I mean, they still have to bring in like Kevin Zeitler, for example, with Tim Patrick. But today, I don't know. Unless it's like a Jesus Christ. I mean, there's like why do I got why? Did you see that? Jeez. Sometimes the algorithm, man, I swear to God, throws some shit right at me. Okay, now my entire algorithm is Puka Nacua changing his number. Boone says, I will. You know what? I'm putting a poll up. Let me see. I'm putting a poll up. You guys can vote. No, I'm not doing 50 nuggets. Well, see, this is the problem, Boone. We can't do that. We can't do that because I'm in like a good health. Like we're eating better. I'm not, and then now we're gonna have one of us is gonna have to slam 50 nuggets. You know what I mean? Why are we doing that? I'm not eating 50 nuggets. There's no way. 50 nuggets for the people. Yeah, that is I mean, so far 60% say no, 42% or 58% say no. Well, 59% now. See, it's all around, but it's about 60-40. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I would like to think he does. Like Bad Rocket says tomorrow, Friday's more likely. John Hughes says that's a Booner thing for real. Or for sure. Yeah, 50. What is up with it? Because Booner's already done 50 nuggets, so he has a competitive advantage. You know, he's done the 50 nugget challenge already. So it's like light work to Booner. Like, I'm not sitting and eating 50 nuggets, you know? I'm in a good spot. We can do something else. Like try to think. Besides eating, an eating challenge. Why does it always got to be an eating challenge? You know what I mean? Trying to think of something else. And we also need specifics. For example, if they re-sign Tim Patrick, or not Tim Patrick, I'm sorry, but like if they re-sign Pat O'Connor, is that a move? That would be a move, right? Because that's bullshit. That's like re-sign. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. I'm not making the bet then. I'm not making the bet then because that could happen. That could, like, Pat O'Connor at like 9:00 just announced. It's like Miles Adams was announced. You're gonna want to, you know? Come on. I'm not doing the Pat O'Connor deal with you. I can't. I didn't even give you my word yet, by the way, Booner. I'm not giving you my word. I've been thinking about it. I needed specifics. Of the bet. Shiftgod says, I don't know who's the best drinker outside, Jeff or Booner. Oh, it's Drinker? It's Booner. Like, the guy's not like an alcoholic, but yeah, like he can slam. If he had to like slam beers, I'm not going with myself. For sure. I'm not picking me. I'm not that guy, pal. All right, we're good. Oh, let's go. All right.
Call from.
Freddie Foul.
Oh, what?
To accept, press 1.
Freddie!
Hollywood.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's going on, Freddie? How you doing, man?
What up, though, Jeff?
Dude, how are you doing? How you feeling as like a Lions fan right now? Where are you at?
Well, first off, I got to say, this is just like old times, man, only newer and better, you know?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, absolutely. I love that.
Absolutely. No, I just want to jump in here real quick. You know, I'm a working man. I got work to do. But I did want to show some love.
Respect.
Did want to show some love and get in here. Dude, you know, I'm down here in Indy. And by the way, hopefully the combine trip was cool. I threw Booner some food wrecks, so not sure if you guys got them, but
what places
good
did
places
you
to
suggest?
The food garage is probably going to be your best option just because there's so many options to choose from. You know, there's like 16 different places to eat, and it's like a big food market. St. Elmo's is like the hypebeast place that everybody goes to, but the problem is, can you get a reservation? You know?
Yeah, no, we didn't. The food garage. Hey, Boone, you fumbled this bag. We didn't go to food garage. This place looks legit.
Would you guys go to like Five Guys and like Shake Shack?
Yeah, dude, we went to like this like random bar at like 1 a.m. that had food. I forgot what the place was called. They had like
Slippery. Did you go to Slippery Noodle across from the stadium, the Blues Bar?
Actually, I think that might have been it. Hold on.
That was one of my recs, actually. You talk about like bar food; it's going to be the best option in the city. So,
yeah, we did. So you were the madman behind this, all this stuff. I did not see. I didn't know that. I love that.
got to make sure the fellas are eating good for the combine. That's a lot of just sitting and watching.
Yeah, no, Indy's a great city. It's like a smaller Detroit. Like, I love it. It's like a similar city of Detroit. It's like a smaller version of, at least in my opinion, but it's like perfect. Like, it has everything you need.
Yeah. I mean, I moved here 15 years ago. I graduated from OU, and then shout out to the Grizzlies, man. I was at the game last night. That was a heartbreaker. Ref called an N1 with like 10 seconds left and tied the game, and went into overtime, fouled our best player out, but it's still go Grizz. Yeah, I moved here like 15 years ago for grad school and ended up staying. So the thing about Indy, though, it doesn't have the personality that Detroit does. And that's kind of a good segue of kind of a topic too, is fan bases love to hate the Lions because we've been the punching bag for my life, most people's lives times 3. Y'all want to be us.
Yeah, no. No.
You want to be us. You love us.
Yeah.
We have fans from other cities, teams that can't get out of the chats, that they love us. What up, though, my baby? What up, though? you love Detroit.
Yeah. That's true.
We're cool. Like, we're cool.
That is
we epitomize cool. Our city is cool, and so, you got imposter fan bases like LA, they get Magic Johnson in there to buy World Series, and it's not hard to be LA sports fans. You got the Lakers, Dodgers. What adversity you have to deal with? Same with Colts. Colts are the whiniest sport. I had a friend today that was complaining about their GM and their choices they're making and say, man, we haven't won a division in like 10 years. It's like, why? You don't say, huh? 10 years?
It's like,
you've
dude,
been to 2 Super Bowls. You want, dude? Come on.
Yeah, you entitled sons of bitches. That's what you're gonna.
But I will say, Jeff, it is, and I've validated and I vouched for you because you're where we're all at, whether people want to admit it or not. Because we'll talk about it. We got time here.
Yeah.
Sports takes, especially Detroit sports takes. People and media want to have that one hot take that they stick to, and we've seen it. You've seen it from coworkers. You've seen it in other forms of podcasts and shows. They would rather their sports take be right than your team to win.
Right.
And that's just facts. And so we have this like posturing for sports takes. We also have this posturing that people are too cool for school. They don't want to admit that they're kind of shook at the moment. They're kind of nervous at the moment. And what you're talking about when it comes to Brad Holmes is entirely true. And it's entirely fair. Is that you crapping on Brad Holmes? No.
Yeah.
But
love him.
Is it an objective take where you can go, yeah, if you want to break it down and really get into the weeds, yeah, that's a fair criticism. And it's fair because that's been our weak point. You can bring up injuries or not.
Mm-hmm.
We need monsters coming at the quarterback.
Yeah.
Like we need that, not just pressure. We need asses on the ground. We need strip sacks. We need fumbles. We need dogs on defense. And it's been our missing link. And I'll end it with this. I don't need to belabor anything. I think that's the biggest thing right now is we want a Super Bowl so damn bad, man. Me included. I'm a Pontiac native. I grew up 2 miles from the Silverdome. I don't want one. I need a Super Bowl. And to lose in the fashion that we've lost in the last few years when we've never been there, and now our nose is rubbing up against it, and to lose the way that we've lost,
mm-hmm.
It's like I would sell my soul right now to just get one. Like, I don't care, character issue, what all these little talking points for sports take, we can't, it's not a culture fit, it's not this, or we need this, or I just want a damn Super Bowl, man. Like, get it done. But in order to get it done, Brad has to cook the books. And that's the problem where your take is objective. Then you got other people like, let's just have an all Madden team. And it's like, that's not how money works.
Yeah.
And I wish it were that easy to just jump on, PS5 and just put together a Lions roster. It doesn't work that way. So I understand both sides. I understand the sky are falling people because, trust me, I'm very impatient with the Lions Super Bowl. But you can also be objective and just be truthful and admit, like, here's some things that make me nervous. Am I not going to wear Honolulu blue on Sundays? No. But here's some things I'd like to see that'll make me feel better about the direction we're heading in. So that's all I got for you, man. I appreciate all the fellas on the show. I'm always tapped in, as you know. Keep doing what you're doing. Love to see the channel growing, man.
I appreciate it, Freddie. Well said. Everything you said today, absolutely correct. We got to get you on very, very soon. Now that we got this whole thing figured out with the calls, I'd love to have you back.
Hey, you flashed the bat signal. I'm in.
All right, there you go. Freddie Felt joining the show. What a guy, dude. He's a great guy. Been supporting us for years, actually. So he's awesome. Okay, so we're 3 for 3. 3 for 3? 4 for 4. ETN, I'm gonna give you a hit, even though you had some comments at the end of the call there, but I'm gonna let you slide. So I'm gonna say 4 for 4. So we're doing all right. I mean, this is crazy. I honestly, I might just, at this rate, speaking of Madden, turn on Madden, rebuild the Lions, and see if I can get a Super Bowl quicker than the Lions will sign anyone. I mean, that's where we're heading. It's like, can I get a Super Bowl and franchise faster than the Lions can sign an edge? Can I be a Madden GM? I'm going to have to wait. Like, this is going to be, I'm going to have to wait. How long? I mean, should I just stay live till the Lions sign an edge? Will I be live? Maybe I'll just be live for the next 3 days straight. Wow. Boone says, I have a Brad Holmes take in the chamber, but it might make Lions fans mad. Yeah, you never know with those. Rot says, you guys can't handle being good. Crying. LOL. Kamikaze says, let's do it, Jeff. Shift Gut says, Patriots has sustainable dominance through the years. You're never going to see anything like that here. Yeah, that'll never I mean, dude, you're not going to see, you're not going to see a team string off a bunch of Super Bowls like in a row, unless you have an all-time great quarterback and an all-time great head coach. It's just how it is. That's why I always bring up like fans, not you guys, but I've seen like fans talk about it. Like, I want to win. I want sustained success. Like, I want to win multiple Super Bowls. Guys, the reality is you probably will just get one. And I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? I am cool with that. Like, I know the Giants got 2. Could happen. But you need an all-time great quarterback and all-time great head coach. And if Dan Campbell lives up to that, so he's a damn good coach already. But Jared, I think Jared's an interesting one. I think if he wins a Super Bowl and gets some like all pros, he could maybe sneak into that Hall of Fame. I don't know. He needs a lot of work to do. He needs a Super Bowl. He's going to have the stats. He needs some all pros. He needs some more Pro Bowls. But Paul, yeah, but Malik, that's this. We need to get one Super Bowl before we talk about multiple. Paul says, I imagine the call-ins make your life a little bit easier, Jeff. They always do, man. Back when I was at my former employer, man, I leaned on calls. I mean, at Woodward, I always did. I love taking calls. I love talking to people. We had some crazy calls, funny calls. So I love involving. I mean, as much as I can involve people, it makes it better. So now that we have this figured out, now we can do Mondays. Mondays I can talk to people, you know. The boys can talk to people. We could even do, you know what we could do? Like after our mock drafts, you guys can call and roast our mock drafts. That would be funny. You can call, we'll have like segments, fan mock drafts. What we can do is you guys can submit a mock and then call in and break down the mock on air. You know, like and we could potentially roast you. You know, we can have some fun with it. So we can have some fun with it for sure. So yeah, it's a level up. It is a level up. Hey, streams only. We got to get you calling too, man. I need that Kenneth Grant take on air. We need it in the airwaves. We need that in the airwaves or whatever take you got. I know you got a lot of takes.
Okay. I was gonna say, you're gonna let him rip that 17 off your back? Like, no way, bro.
Motor City Street Scene. Google Voice was another Infinity Stone added to the show's gauntlet. Oh yeah. I mean, that's what it comes off as. I mean, it just feels like we got backup now. I mean, it was a great addition. I see Twitter's, I guess, going crazy right now too. Lions fans going back and forth over people reacting or not. Oh, we're getting another call. Who's this from?
From.
I think the Lions should get a good edge rush.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
What's going on? Hello? Hello? I don't know who that man. What was that? What was that? Man, I think it asked for his name and he started screaming into the mic. I think he was giving his take already. Hold on. Who? His ass back. No, we're calling his ass back right now.
Hello?
Hey, did you just call? What happened?
My phone died. Well, I put it back in the charger because it was about to die.
Oh, what's going on, man? How are you? Is this the wrong time? Is this not good?
I'm watching the live, and I just think the Lions should get a good defensive lineman or like a Joey Bosa or like an edge rusher.
Yeah. I am with. I don't even know if I should have called you back. Honestly, I just called you. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. They need to they need to make a move of something. So, are you? What's your panic level right now, man? I just want to get that. Give me the panic level.
What do you mean you're panicking that you called me back?
No. I'm saying as a Lions fan, like, where are you at? Like your panic level? Because there's no edge being signed right now. Wait, where are you at? You okay? You're chilling? You're freaking out? Where are you at?
I'm chilling. I'm just letting them do their work, and I'm trusting Brad Holmes to do something good.
All right, bet. All right. It was good talking to you, brother. I'll talk to you. All right, later. The is that? God, that was hey. That was that was a whole nother level of cringe. All right. No free sponsors. Wow. That was terrible. Why did I call him back? I don't know. But I wanted to get his opinion. He called, so I felt bad. I said, man, he has some thoughts. And I think he's watching right now. So salute to you, my man. Called his ass back. I stood on business. So we're chasing his ass down. We're getting him on air somehow. All right. Wow. Oh, that's funny as hell, man. Oh my gosh. Just chased his ass down. He might have just knocked. He probably hung up the phone call. He's like, I don't know if I want to do this. And I was like, nope, bitch, you are. I mean, you're giving your take, whether you like it or not. You're giving that take, man. Oh, here we go. Got me fucked up. All right, hold on.
From.
John Doe.
To accept, press
Who the fuck
1.
is
To
John
send
Doe?
a voicemail, press.
John Doe?
What's up, sir?
Oh,
I'm not
what's
gonna hang up.
What's going on, man? How are you?
Nothing. You actually just trying to take calls? It looked like nobody was calling in, so I'm like, screw it, I'll call in.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I'm chilling. I'm staying live. The plan is to stay. I'm literally just staying live pretty much all day. And the Lions will probably not do anything but re-sign Miles Adams, practice squad dude. So
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
I mean, dude, I'm so concerned just because it's like we see what's going on around us, like our division rivals. I mean, the Bears. I'm not too worried though. I mean, some of their offensive linemen that they've spent on they're old and they're not really proven. But I tell you what, that Vikings defense that was already scary. Now they get Javon Hargrave and Jonathan Allen.
Yep.
I mean, they definitely want to stop the run.
yeah, they do. They do. It seems like every team in the NFC North is adding offensive linemen and defensive linemen. So it's already like I would say the best division in football, but it's already it improved. So I think the margin for error is a little smaller. I'd still go with the Lions are still the best team to me, but these teams are they're getting better for sure. The NFC isn't a laughing stock. I don't think as much anymore. It's a good conference.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting.
Right.
Hey, what's on your wish list? What do you want the rest of the free agency? What are the things you want?
I mean, it's obvious, defensive end. And then who's going to be our second defensive tackle with Aleem being out for maybe half the year? I mean, are we going to really run Miles Adams out there? I mean, Broderick Martin?
No,
I mean, we can't.
Yeah.
I mean, and then so D end, a second D tackle for depth, and a wide receiver 3. That's a big body guy. I keep hearing Cooper Kupp and stuff like that, but Kupp's kind of like a slot merchant, just like St. Brown is. So I don't know how well that would go. We need like a big body.
I'm with you.
Guy. And there's not much out there, Jeff. I mean, that's what's scary. I mean, Leonard Floyd, I was looking at his numbers. I mean, man, he would be a sneaky ad.
He would. He's that's all you need, right? Like a 7-8 sack a year guy. I mean, that's really all you're looking for. It could be like a 1-year deal. You know what I mean? I'm not asking for like Miles frickin' Garrett or Trey Hendrickson. I just want another body in here. You know what I mean? That's all I need. But I appreciate the call, John Doe.
First thing too scares me, like, because Graham wasn't too hot last year either. So yeah, you could slide Mahogany in there, but what happens if Graham struggles again?
True.
It's just like you got to get Zeitler back, but he's 35. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, what if you had to give me before I get you out of here? Scale from 1 to 10, maybe like a panic level. I'm just gauging Lions fans. 10 being the most panicked, 0 being I could give a damn. Where are you at?
Dude, I'm an 8.
Okay, all right. I appreciate the honesty.
Yeah.
All right, little more on the panic side. That's fair. I think a lot of people would agree with that.
Yeah.
Well, it was nice talking to you, John Doe. Appreciate you calling.
All right, thanks, Jeff. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too, brother. Peace. There you go, John Doe. Okay, there was a good chance that dude could have been a serial killer. Based on the John Doe name, he was really cool. So shout out to him. Wasn't sure when I heard John Doe. I'm like, okay, hold on. Who am I going to talk to right now? Really cool guy and really honest, actually. 8 out of 10. There's probably a lot of fans that agree with Mr. John Doe. And the point he made about Graham, I mean, Graham, dude, he's a interesting player because you gave him an extension. He was really good, and he's kind of regressed, whether no one wants to mention it. I mean, he might be, like Mike said, he might be washed. He might be washed. Grinding that Counter-Strike. Booner just tweeted out a picture of Brad Holmes with no context. I don't know if you could see that. Oh, this is ridiculous. So the poll is finished. Will Brad do something today? I'm waiting for the votes. 145 votes, 146 votes, 74% say no, 26% say yes. All right. All right. So the poll's done. People feel like nothing will probably happen today, which I don't really completely blame you. You're not saying nothing will happen. It's just today. I think he probably might be done today. I just saw Tiger Woods ruptured his Achilles. I don't know why that popped up in my timeline. Should probably just call it a career. Love Tiger, though.
Wait, so are you poly? Or?
My God, Jesus Christ. Yeah, dude, this is dead. There's nothing on here, man. I mean, I'm looking at lines. I mean, there's literally nothing. Phil says Brad will make a move the minute you end the live stream. Yeah, I mean, guys, I will be hanging. I will be hanging out for. I mean, we'll see how today goes. I mean, something will probably happen. I still believe something will happen. I don't know. I don't know if it'll be the Lions, but there'll be plenty of. I believe things will happen when it comes to the NFL. So I want to be on top of it all, react to stuff. I'm sorry. What I meant to say. No, hold on. What I meant to say is, although I'm not confident anything will happen, I still want to be live just in case something happens. That's what I meant. Sorry, I kind of phrased that like I was saying I expect something to happen. I really don't, but I'm going to be live, hang out like I do expect something to happen. Because you never know, man. You know, the minute I end this thing, they make a move. So, just how it works. I do, if I'm being completely honest, I have to go. I have to use the restroom. So what I'm going to do is give me 2 minutes. Okay? 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Taking a leak. Watch something happen. I'll be right back. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. All right. Sorry about that. Hey, I'm human. All right. Nothing happened, right? Oh, this is, you know what? I've gotten so desperate. I'm on an NFL rumors account. That's how desperate I am. One of the most fake. One of the most fake accounts. Oh no, he's actually John Doe. Wait, no. I can explain. Hold on. I can explain. I can explain what I meant. Hold on. This is it just now I'm on the stand. Now I'm on the stand for what I said about you. What I meant was when I heard John Doe, I'm like, this guy's faking his, like, who is this? Who am I speaking to? Your name is actually John Doe. That's on me. That's on me. I did not know your username was actually John Doe. That's on me. What's going on, John Doe? I thought it was like this guy's using a fake alias. Like, who is this? Is this dude a serial killer? No, your actual name's actually John Doe. Hey, hand up. It's on me, John Doe. It's a great call. It's a great call. I mean, you killed it. I just didn't know who you were. I was like, who is this guy? Who is this guy? Twitter got hacked. Am I about to speak to, like, who am I going to speak to? That's funny. He goes, dude, my name's actually John Doe, man. Fuck you. Oh, that's funny as hell. That's funny. Well, it's a nice day too, and it's a nice day, you know. It's a nice day outside, you know. It's a nice day to sign an edge, you know. I would argue it's a nice day, good day to sign an edge, good day to sign Kevin Zeitler. It's a good day to sign Tim Patrick. That's a good sign. It's a good day to do anything. Oh, good old. Oh, hold on.
Magic Mike.
Oh, nice day to sign.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Magic Mike? What in the heck? Magic Mike. Hello? Am I speaking to the Magic Mike?
This is Michael Daly.
What up, Michael? How you doing, bro?
Yes, I do dance in the strip club in my spare time.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I respect it. Got to get money somehow. How you feeling? What's going on?
How you doing?
Dude, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. You know, I'm still holding out hope. Like I said, I'm at like a 5 panic level. You know, we talked to John Doe. He's at like an 8. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Where are you at?
Yeah.
Michael?
Thanks for taking my call. First time caller, long time listener.
Yep.
I am on the edge of the edge right now, and I want to shave all of my eyebrows off because I'm so angry.
All right, that's fair.
I have no patience, Jeff. I really want them to do something. You know, give me somebody, even somebody like Aziz, right?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Just give me Aziz. That's it. I mean, he's not going to break the bank. I wouldn't think. It's not going to cost as much as Trey. What do they have? They have $53 million or something in cap right now. Why are we worried about money right now?
Yeah, let me see. I'll tell you. But they got they got like $50 million. I'm with you. No, again, I get what you're saying. Like, no one, because people would be like, well, you got to pay guys. Not right now. You know what I mean? You got 50 this year just to give someone like a 1-year deal. Yeah, it doesn't Who wouldn't want to come play for the Lions on a 1-year deal? That's why it's weird. Like, you're seeing all the Lions free agents besides Iffy. No one's signed anywhere. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's weird.
And not to be a dead horse about Z, but what did we save there? Like $6 million or something by letting Zadarius go? That was stupid.
Yeah, I think
don't
you're
know.
right. They saved money, but you haven't really used it on anything this season. Like, I haven't. I mean, maybe if they do end up getting like a Trey Hendrickson, it makes sense. But if they don't and they sign like Azeez Ojulari, it's like, okay, you basically just swapped Zadarius for Azeez for the year. Like, I understand his contract. Like, I was reading into it. Someone put in the chat before, and I looked and confirmed it. It's like, after this year, you have to pay him $6 million, and he's not even on the team. Like, I get the contract wasn't ideal, but that it would be nice to bring him back, right? Like, you already know what you're getting. Like, why would you go try and get like an unknown commodity in Azeez Ojulari when you literally know Zadarius? You know, you got to see him. Like, the locker room knows him.
Z had no help, and he still produced.
Yeah, no help. Yeah, literally no help. Miles Adams and Ezekiel Turner. Yeah, like no one around him. Jamal Adams, the legend. You know, the Seattle legend. Yeah, the Jets legend. Yeah, they had nobody. So I'm with you.
Well, thanks for taking the call, buddy. You guys are killing it. Keep it going. I would rather listen to you than work. So I love it. Thanks for going live all the time. Just wanted to call and vent.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Michael. You're the man, dude. I appreciate you calling in, brother. You take care.
Thanks.
There you go. Magic Mike. Dude, these names, man, you guys get me. I mean, you start the call, you got John Doe, which I ended up being wrong about, and then Magic Mike. Great call, though, Mike. Hey, shout out Michael Daly in the chat. Absolute legend. Robo says, I've gone to realization Brad Holmes is either doing nothing but resigning guys or he's trading 2/3 for Trey Henderson. It's a pretty good takeaway. I mean, like I said, if like I told Michael, if you're cutting Zadarius, you have to there has to be something like that you're planning that Lions fans aren't ready. Like, there's got to be a bigger move. Right? Or you re-sign Zadarius, but there's a reason. I would believe that Brad's a man who has a plan. Ryan says he's waiting on a trade or Levi. I mean, Levi. Oh, Levi, huh? Levi. I'm cool with Levi. I'm not even trying to take shots at him. He actually had a pretty decent year last year. Paul says that money went to DJ Reed. That's the thing. You were paying Carlton 14 this year, and you're paying DJ Reed 16. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe it just went to a corner. But that's the thing. Like, there is a scenario, and again, this is. What could this be? It's another Magic Mike.
Call from.
King of Detroit.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Let's get him in there. Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me?
What's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, bro? How are you?
Man.
How you feeling?
All the way down here in Texas, man, and we doing just like the Cowboys, not a damn thing.
I mean, yeah, the Cowboys really haven't done a damn thing. That is true.
Bro, and first of all, shout out, I listen to you guys all the time at night.
I appreciate that.
Good stuff going on, man. I'm all the way down here in Texas, formerly lived in Detroit, but I'm in Texas now. But be honest, if Brad don't do something, with the way Chicago's stacking up, we might as well get ready to be pissed.
Yeah. You see the division getting better, man. I get it. I mean,
yes,
they're getting better.
Yes. And why would you keep an injury-prone Davenport, let Zadarius go, and not have – I mean, if you want to draft, you've hit in the draft. I get that. But those are early picks. They are later, and you've been, known to get some good picks. But at the same time, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Offense is good.
Right.
But what are we doing on defense?
It seems, man, it's just taken too long, in my opinion, to build out. Like, we're still what year is this for Brad? Like year 4, year 5? We're still asking about it.
Year 5,
the
almost.
Other side of Hutch. Like that's got to be frustrating. I mean, for Lions fans to be like, all right, you had a guy, you got you 8-9 sacks last year in Zadarius, and you just cut his ass. And that was he.
Right.
I don't think there. Besides Hutch, the only player to get 8 sacks, I think, is James Houston. So they haven't had anyone.
And he stunk.
Yeah, and yeah. Exactly. So they haven't had anyone to like produce, and they had Z.
Right.
So I would expect they bring him in or back in or someone. But yeah, you're right.
Right. The only thing I can think of, bro, is that the Fords don't want to spend the money. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah.
Because when Brad Holmes was when he was at the Rams, when they were going for that Super Bowl, they spent that money.
Yeah, they did.
They spent the money. And we're not spending no money. All the talk about Myles Garrett and Crosby, and there's no way we could afford them players, so we shouldn't even talk about that. That's number one. They're not coming here on a cheap deal.
Right.
Obviously, championship, $40-50 million a year. What are you going to do? I'm taking the $40-50 million. I'll go buy a championship ring from the pawn shop, right? It is what it is with that, But at the same time, they better hope. And listen what I'm going to say.
Okay.
They better hope they don't do, or let me say this. They better hope we're not mad when they let Sue walk. Remember that?
Yeah, that was
about the money.
Yeah.
Don't be upset. They better hope then sign Hutch early, because Hutch is going to demand that Myles Garrett, if he comes out and has a good year, if they don't sign him now, he's going to demand more money than what Garrett and Crosby got. And there's teams out there that'll pay him. So we'll be pissed off again, and we had our opportunity, and here we go. And they better sign J-Mo too.
Yeah, they got contracts. That's the thing. Like, I get not signing anyone long term, like to your point, like Trey Hendrickson or Myles Garrett. Like, you got to pay guys, but they have money this season. Like, you don't have to give a guy a long term deal. Like, you can give guys a 1-year deal just to have them help you on a Super Bowl run and let them walk. But Brad, like, how Brad always says, you fill needs in free agency, you draft best player available. If they don't sign, let's say hypothetically they don't sign an edge, we're going to go into the draft saying, give me an edge. But Brad doesn't even draft like that. He could draft anyone in the first round. That's the thing that will.
Nope.
Yeah, it's going to get crazy, man. I think they still bring in an edge, but if he doesn't and he just relies on the draft, this thing could get. You could have
ugly quick
again. This could get ugly.
Yeah, and he'll play 1 or 2 games like he's played every other season.
Right.
And we'll be back to the same thing, and all the players will be hurt. I mean, McNeil's out for what, the first 5 or 6 games, and we don't go get a DT, and there's DTs out there that's available?
Yeah, and the Vikings signed
what are we doing?
It's like, come on.
Yes.
It's like, come on, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Chicago has pretty much, although Caleb Williams paints his nails, that's neither here nor there, he's going to be protected now because his offensive line is good.
Right.
Let's not get that twisted.
Right. And they always have a defense. So they're
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. They might not have a running back, but I think I think they're going to try and pick that running back that everyone's,
Gentry. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, you're probably right about that, man. You're probably right.
Yeah, because I thought the Cowboys were going to trade up for him, but they took Javonte Williams from Denver, so there's no point to them trading up for him. So if they get Gentry, yeah, Lions fans, get ready because it's going to be tough for us again.
Yeah.
And we blew our shot. It's just that simple. We blew our shot.
Yeah, that NFC Championship year, it's going to be, man, fast forward like a couple years from now, that might be a moment Lions fans look back on as like a moment. You know what I mean? You had it. You were up 17 with a chance to go to the Super Bowl. to a team you beat
Right.
already in the regular season.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it's not like the other teams in other divisions aren't getting better. Jaden Daniels came into our house, and it was so embarrassing. I had all my Lions gear on in Texas, and had Cowboys fans and telling them, that when we played the Cowboys, we whooped their ass. I was telling them belt the ass, and Washington embarrassed us, and I kicked everybody out at halftime. So Jaden Daniels isn't going anywhere. He's not.
Yeah. No, he's not.
And they're putting pieces around him. That's what you find the pieces and you build around that, Brad. Don't quit going to the handicap store and getting this shit that you bring a player in for a year, and eventually players are they're gonna get tired of, well, I can go to Detroit and get a year contract. No, they want a contract, bro.
Yeah.
You got to stop that.
Yeah, they
So,
want to get taken
good
care of.
show, man. I'm gonna keep listening to you guys, man. I appreciate you. And have fun.
Hey, appreciate your support, man. You came on here, you're spitting, so that's what I appreciate. I'll talk to you soon, brother.
All right, and I want my membership too. Now,
I'm gonna keep giving them out. YouTube's got to do you right.
All right, bro.
All right.
I'll catch y'all tonight.
Yes, sir. Peace out.
All right, bye.
There you go. Detroit. Great call, man. Hey, this is I don't think we've missed yet. This is a pretty. You guys are bringing it today. I'm impressed. I've done phones for. I've talked to people for a good amount of time, and I've had a handful of calls where I'm like, okay, this is interesting. These are all been really good calls. Man, you guys are bringing it, dude. Where you guys at with King of Detroit? He mentioned the thing he brought up was he fears it's Sheila not wanting to spend. I don't know if that's the case. I think it's something no one really talks about. You know what I mean? And Terrell, yes, we are taking calls. Call the number at the top. I'll take your call. I don't know if I agree with it, but I like King of Detroit for going out there like that. Like he bringing up something new. Like no one really talks about stuff like that. It is weird. Brad's just he's being frugal a little bit. I think part of it is Brad's a first-time GM. He's been a GM for a couple years now, but he's never had a GM job before this. And I think there's a lot of risk management. Like Les Snead's been in LA for a good amount of time, and he's just like, you know what? I know how this works. Fuck it. We're firing on all cylinders. I think it's more Brad. I think Brad's a little more cautious with money. Like I think Sheila's been pretty supportive. They'll back him up. Booner said, easy texting me today and brought up out of the owners with money. Sheila is like 28th. Oh, money to spend. Sheila's like 28th. And well, season tickets are going up. Shit. Motor City said, man, it's not Sheila. She definitely wants to run this team differently from her parents. Brad being a cheap ass. Yeah, no, I agree with that, man. Atur says, it's not about spending. However, they need to put guaranteed money in escrow. Might be a real financial issue they have to acknowledge. Paul says Sheeler's doing whatever she can to bring a winner. Yeah, I believe that too. John Doe says Sheila spends and extends. Chris Illich doesn't. Let me put that up. Easy texted me today and brought up out of the owners with money to spend, Sheila is like 28th. So does that mean like net worth? Is that what the point is? Like net worth? Like what she's worth? That doesn't or like what is that doesn't really make sense though. I wouldn't turn this into a Sheila discussion. I get bringing it up, and it's just a question. I would lean more on. I think it's Brad. I think Sheila's letting him fire. Hey, do your thing, and Brad's a little more cautious. It is net worth. Okay. Interesting. Lord Bryan says the Fords will spend the money. Yeah. Made Stafford the highest paid quarterback. Full Slate Farm says, I think the tickets are sold and Brad has done his job. Cedric says, let me find out Dan Campbell is an airhead. Ben and Aaron have their team making moves. Yeah, but here's the thing, guys, and this is what's a little different. The Jets aren't paying a quarterback. You know, the Jets are I mean, are they paying? They released Aaron. What's the cap hit on that? Yeah, I mean they're not really. I mean the Jets aren't really paying Aaron, even if they were. That's not really paying him. But the Bears have a rookie quarterback too, so the Bears aren't paying Caleb anything. You know, the Commanders aren't paying Jane Daniels anything. Who else? What's another good one? Who's another team being aggressive? I'm blanking. Jane Daniels, Caleb. Oh, the Vikings. The Vikings have JJ on a rookie deal. So the Vikings are making moves. The Lions are paying Jared $50+ million. Patriots. Thank you, Ricky, for that. Patriots, rookie quarterback. They're paying everyone. Broncos, rookie quarterback. You see the trend here, guys? You're seeing rookie QBs. You're not paying them anything in a league where quarterbacks are making a crap ton of money, and Jared Goff is not a rookie. Breaking news. He's been in the league for quite some time, and you notice that teams that are paying quarterbacks can't be paying all these guys. They can't. I mean, you can't. You know what I mean? Like you got 50+ going to Jared. But this year they have some money. But I'm just talking about in general. Like they're spending these long-term deals. The Lions can't really do it. And I'm not insinuating to move on from Goff. I'm just giving you the reality of why these teams can spend. It's just I know, and it's just how it is. So if I'm a GM and I have a rookie quarterback, my goal is to go all in while he's on his rookie deal and capitalize, especially if you get a rookie that just hits the ground running like Jane Daniels. I mean, the Commanders are in such a good position. And not only Jane Daniels, but they have a couple other rookies that are really good. So it's like they're not paying some of their better players, and they can just go in and get a Trey Hendrickson and try and get a Myles Garrett and do this, do that. Lions can't do that, man. They're strapped. They are strapped. Do we get a pick back for Iffy? You know what, Shift? That's a great question. I don't know. I don't know. There's probably someone in the chat smarter than me that knows that answer. There you go. See, you guys are on top of it. Dav says should be a 7th. John Doe, we get a 7th. But I think if they sign a safety, I don't know what happens with all that. I don't. The compensatory pick stuff. I saw TJ Lang just tweeted out about Azeez Ojulari again. It seems like people are excited. I mean, getting a little more fired up about Azeez. Oh, Azeez. Oh my God. I mean, you're gonna have two guys that are injured a lot. And Davenport and Azeez. That's the trade-off. Just being honest. Maybe that's what Brad, maybe he gets all, I don't know. Maybe that's like a kink of Brad's. I don't know. You have two guys that miss half a year every year. I don't know. Could happen. And I like Azeez. I do. I think when healthy, he's productive. But the problem is he's played 11 games the last 2 years. And the biggest argument for Carlton is he doesn't finish the season. And Azeez never does. Michael says Azeez had a hurt toe. It wasn't that big a deal. See, I did not know. So thanks for that, Michael. I didn't know it was just a hurt toe. Marcus Davenport, for some reason, always has like way bigger, more significant injuries. Wubbot saying, does Davenport play more than 3 games? I mean, Over under? Shit. What does he look like? Let me see. Davenport's played in 2 games, 4 games, and then 15 games in 2022, and then 11, 11, 13, 13. I think. Does this sound ridiculous? I think he might. The odds say, yeah, Paul. I'm with you, Paul. I think maybe I sound a little crazy. Maybe Davenport sprinkles in a couple. Maybe he sprinkles in like a 13, 14 game season, huh? Never know. What if Davenport would? It's a Pro Bowl year. What if Davenport's the answer we're searching for? Sheila doesn't want to pay. I don't know how you do it, Jeff. Jeremy says, put Davenport on the bench until the playoffs. It's like the secret weapon. Malik says, what if Davenport is God? I mean, what if he just comes out and he just leads the team in sacks? I mean, like, what if? That's the thing. It's the big what if with Davenport. You don't have to what if Aiden Hutchinson. You don't have to what if Zadarius Smith. You know what you're getting with these guys. You do. That's the unfortunate part. Oh, man. Well, jeez. Booner Path, Davenport, Defensive Player of the Year. It's like Hutchinson's hog. What if a frog had wings? I mean, yeah. It's like, yeah. Mm-hmm. What if my grandma was my grandpa? You know what I mean? There's just things you assume that just aren't really true, but we can play this game all day. I'm sorry, Dat Boy Roy. I didn't even answer. I didn't even get to this. That's on me. That's on me, Dat Boy Roy. $2. Appreciate that. He says, what if we cut Smith to sign Josh? Josh who? I think Josh. I think the Josh you're thinking of is already signed. Or am I crazy? Who's another Josh? You're not thinking of Sweat, are you? I think Sweat's already a Cardinal. Oh, Josh Pascal extension? Oh gosh. Oh no. No. Oh, Dat Boy Rice, Sweat, and yes, the one that is signed. Yeah, I think Sweat's already signed. I thought at. Oh, you're saying that was why they did it. Okay, I get what you're saying now. I think I don't think that's crazy to think. You know what I mean? I don't think it's crazy to think that maybe there was intentions for Brad to be like, let's cut this guy for like 10, 11. And let's maybe go see what Josh's market is. But I think what would be hard for Brad is giving him a 4-year deal. I think that's tough. I don't think that's Brad's MO. You know, what Brad's shown us in free agency so far is he doesn't give long-term commitments to players that he hasn't drafted or he's not familiar with. Unless he's a for sure, you know what you're getting. Like Josh Sweat, I don't think he would just throw a 4-year deal. Maybe Brad threw him a shorter term deal and he took the 4-year with his former defensive coordinator. Like, I don't think that's a crazy thing to think, Dat Boy Roy. There's a reason. Again, there is a reason. Now, finding it's a whole nother thing, but there's a reason why they Josh has 1 more year left, by the way. Oof. That'll be interesting. Let me see if I can find available free agents. Let me see it. I think we posted something about it. Let me see if I can pull up some free agents for you guys. We can talk about them. Maybe do like a little vote. Let me see how these guys are. Let me see. Top. Detroit, time to give Pascal a bag. Stop it right now. Stop it right now. Yes, absolute sicko. All right, I have a tracker. All right, let's do this. This is Sharp Football Analysis. Let me see. Let me get to the defensive lineman. Okay. This is actually kind of cool. Let me bring this up. All right. No, I didn't close the phone lines. You can call. No problem at all. All right. This is everyone that's signed. So I'm going to give a little slow scroll. You see it, Josh Sweat, all these players that are all signed. These are bigger names. Like Baron Browning, that's actually a pretty good signing, too. They pair him with Josh Sweat. But these are all the guys that signed. I mean, you see the GOAT down there, huh? Marcus Davenport? These are all the guys that signed. Malcolm Kuntz, Hassan Reddick, Khalil Mack, all the, pretty good play. Even Chase Young. Remember last night we talked about him. I went to sleep, woke up, dude got 3 for 51. So Ryan says, now, honestly, would you like any of these deals? I mean, to your point, not really. Players I like, but like Chase Young, no way in hell. Josh Sweat, no. Oda Yingbo, no. Harold Landry, hell no. Khalil Mack, 1-year deal. I don't really care about a 1-year deal. I don't really mind. I'm cool with that. But like Hassan Reddick, yeah, I'll take that actually. Malcolm, like the 1-year deals, I'm cool with. Like Pat Jones, probably not. I wouldn't mind it. Baron Browning, it's $7 million. I guess it's not that bad. Chauncey Golston, I actually like that deal. But yeah, there's not nothing. To your point, I'm not like jumping up and down. Derek Barnett, actually, let me see what he's been doing. I like Derek Barnett. I don't think he's been good, though. Oh, he had 5 sacks last year. Yeah, he's been okay. All right, let's go. And then I'll go up here. These are the names that are available. Or this Sharp Football Analysis. But here's the names. All right, these are the... here, let me take this down so you guys can actually see. Let me get this out the way. All right, these are the names of guys that are available. And it's already been reported, like Booner brought up, that Joey Bosa is reportedly, they're offering him around $10 million. So if you went to 12, you'd probably be the leading bidder. But is there anyone on here you are in on, you love? Here's the names. There's a lot of extra guys on here. Like Tyus Bowser is actually not a bad player, but like El Muhammad, Pat O'Connor, like, Yannick Ngagwe. But let's stay up top here. More of the bigger names like Joey Bosa, Judon, DeMarcus Lawrence, Azeez, Zadarius, Charles, Amenihu, Dante Fowler, Leonard Floyd, Von Miller. Where are you guys at with these names, man? Because I'll tell you what. On this list, who am I the most interested in? I would have to say Joey Bosa. I'm open to. I'm open to it. I think there's a reason why they released Leonard Floyd. Matthew Judon, I'm open to it. DeMarcus Lawrence, not really a needle mover for me. I'm open to it, though. Aziz, Zadarius, absolutely. We've already know what we're getting with him. Charles, Menahue. Let me see. He's actually, let me see, Charles. Well, yeah, Charles ain't that bad, actually. I mean, he's not. He's been a couple different teams. Dante Fowler. Yeah. Leonard Floyd, yeah. Von Miller, Dennis Gardeck. Dennis Gardeck. What the hell is Dennis Gardeck? Oh, I know Dennis Gardeck. He's a linebacker, but he's like an edge too. Oh, yeah, this dude looks like a Viking. Okay, I do know Dennis Gardeck. Oh, never mind. Omenahue's out. Is that true? Okay, I did not know that. Get him out of here. What a piece of garbage. All right, never mind. Dennis Gardeck, okay, he's like a linebacker, I guess. Emmanuel Agba, no. Cameron Sample, no. Preston Smith, no. Like a lot of these names, man. There's only like, you look at really like these guys, if I'm being honest. Probably go like here. Is that fair? This is probably the group you're looking at. Van Gink Jr., right? Yeah, that's pretty much what Dennis Gardeck is. He's like a worse, but these are probably the names you're looking at. Take out Charles, though. It's a piece of garbage. I didn't know they had these accusations. Lions aren't bringing that in. But these are probably the names on the list that the Lions would be at least the most intrigued by. So I'm cool with a couple of these guys. I think these are still realistic. And the fact that they haven't been signed yet, and they're still pretty good players down here. I mean, they're not like elite, but they're okay. They're spot fillers, which is what you need. Let's see. Paul, I like this question. Like, which of these are realistic in terms of the dollars? I think a couple of them. I think Judon would be open to it. Like, I'm looking at guys that would, this is my process. I'm looking at guys that would take a flyer, like a 1 year, 2 year deal most. And I think Judon would, given what he's coming off of. Like, Judon was trying to get paid at one point, and I think there's aspirations. Like, if he comes to Detroit, plays alongside Aiden, plays alongside Aleem, plays alongside DJ, with Calvin Shepard, I think that's intriguing. You know, you can come in, let's say he puts up 8-10 sacks, hit the market next year, and get more money. Like, I think that'd be intriguing to Judon. Zadarius, same thing. Fowler might be looking for a little longer. I don't know completely. Leonard Floyd, I think, would be in the same ballpark. I think Leonard Floyd would love to join the Lions. So I'd probably go Leonard Floyd, Zadarius, Judon. Maybe DeMarcus would like a 1 year. Von Miller, I don't even think that's realistic, in my opinion. It'd be kind of random. Maybe that happens. But those would be the names. Joey Bosa, I think he wants to play with his brother, though. I don't think he's on the... Let's see. There's offensive line. Let's see. These are guards. Interior. Okay, so these are the guys that are available. So these are guards. Andre James, Mekhi Becton's still available. Kevin Zeitler, Brandon Sheriff. Wasn't he bad last year? There's some good guards. There's some pretty good guards here. I'm not going to lie to you. There's some pretty good options here. I actually don't hate this. I mean, Zeitler's probably the best, I would say, right? Not even trying to be like a homer. He's probably... Brandon Sheriff. Based on last year, I wouldn't mind Brandon either. There's some good offensive linemen here. I don't hate this. Some good guard options. Excuse me. So those are the guards. Those are the guards. Tevin Jenkins has injury problems. Brad's gonna love him. I think the question I have too is what Schiff got asked. What's the holdup with Zeitler? I don't know. I have the same question. I don't know. I'm gonna check defensive tackles next. I got you guys. I don't know. Like test the market, but for what? He probably knows what he wants. Or they're negotiating right now. Maybe there's negotiations going on. I got faith that it'll get done with Kevin Zeitler. All right, let's check out the tackles. Defensive tackles. Those are offensive tackles. Let's go down. So interiors, okay. Edges, we talked about that. Defensive line. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Top of the list. No, I don't think it's in order, but let's look at the guys that are signed. So Milton Williams, all these guys, Jonathan Allen. There's a lot of good options. Javon Kinlaw, Javon Hargrave, Grady Jarrett, DJ Jones, BJ Hill. There's a lot of guys got signed, but there are some on here. Let's go through those. Okay. All right. These are the defensive tackle options. Yeah, a lot of hella overpays on the defensive tackles. Milton Williams got generational money. Good for him. But yeah, no way. Wobot says, what if Zeitler goes to the Bears? I think they have two guards. They have Jonah Jackson and they have Trey. Not Trey. Excuse me. They have guard out of Kansas City. The dude who just played tackle. Why am I blanking? But yeah, why am I blanking? Oh yeah. Okay, there you go. Tooney. There you go. Thank you, Joe. So they already have two guards. I don't think they would sign him now. Robo says, Jesus, after seeing this list, wow, are we mad Brad's not doing anything? This list sucks ass. Well, hey, watch your language because Levi Onwuzurike is on here. All right? No, I'm kidding. It's not a great list. Benito Jones, Lions legend. Can I interest you? Yeah, they have Delvin Tomlinson. I like Delvin. He played for where did he play? The Browns? I think he played for the Vikings. Let me see. Delvin. Yeah, played for the Vikings. Well, the Browns too, but I mean, there's some decent options, right? Like what you're looking for in a D tackle is someone to fill in for Aleem while he's out and then be depth for you. Like I like Dramont Jones a lot. I talked about him yesterday on yesterday's stream, but he's more of like a defensive end. They have him as a defensive lineman, but he would be a good option. Played at Ohio State. So I know Klotz likes him. Coach. Yeah, Calais Campbell. I mean, Calais, dude, this guy, how old is Calais Campbell? This guy, I mean, he's been playing he's 38 years old. Hold on. Why am I seeing all these? When you search Calais Campbell, when you search Calais Campbell on Google, every article is like Calais Campbell to the Lions. Calais Campbell to the Lions. So I saw someone mention him. I mean, he had 5 sacks last year? And I will say this about Calais. He plays in every game. That's impressive. That's impressive, man. 38 years old. He's played in 17 games last year, 17 games the year prior. I got to say, that's pretty impressive. I would be cool with that. He's available. He's had 5 sacks in Miami last year in 17 games, 6.5 sacks in 17 games in Atlanta. Yeah. I mean, he's probably a good locker room guy, good vet. Dozer says he's like my 95 Tahoe, runs forever. I mean, everyone has a car like that. He's old reliable. That's what Calais Campbell is. He's just old reliable. I'm cool with it. What was his he was 20th in total pressures. That's actually kind of crazy. And he's an elite run defender. Elite run defender. He was the number 1 run defender among defensive linemen. That's pretty impressive. 38 years old. He was the number 1 run defender for defensive linemen. Booner says 5 sacks at 38 is more than Aleem at 24. Oh, well, that's tough. That's tough. Now, hey, I'm not no Aleem slander, but he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Yeah, I think Calais will be a really good. I think Calais will be a good option. I'm cool with that. No. 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 Oh my God. Okay, let me put this on the screen here. Oh, all right. So he is out of the picture. Let me see. Leonard Floyd. Let me see. All right, here we go. I have it. This is what's going on. All right, we have a signing. Another edge. Here's the signing. It is Leonard Floyd to the Falcons. 1 year, $1 million. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. That's tough. Is he a world beater? No. But it's tricky. $10 million. So that's Francis could care less. I mean, hey, if there's fans out there that don't care, that's fair. Damn. People are tweeting about Cooper Kupp. Like, is this where we're at right now, guys? Is this Cooper Kupp? All right, we'll get this off the screen. Get this shit off the screen. Get it off the screen. It's all good. Still, there's so that scratches off Floyd off of our list here of our defensive ends. So let's see who we have left. Let's do a little recap. Let's see who we have left. Let me put this on the screen. All right, so these are who we have left. Now disregard Leonard Floyd. So he's out of it. That's who we have left. That's who we have left right there. No Leonard Floyd, but those are the other options. Which honestly is fine. I mean, there's some good options still. There's still some good options. Is this where are we like let Brad cook? Is this where we're at? Right? Are we still saying let Brad cook? Where are we at? I mean, is this let Brad cook, or is this like another one off the board? Peyton Turner just went to the Cowboys. Is he good? No, he's not. Okay, never mind. Peyton Turner. I don't care about that. No, I don't care about Peyton Turner. Let Jerry cook. So it's let Brad cook still. Okay. So we're still in a good spot. Fans, we're still in a good mental spot right now. Just making sure we're in a good spot here. That's all. Just getting a feel for the room. Michael says, I'm out. The native, my kids are getting restless. See you boys tonight. Michael, hey, you're on dad duty. I respect it. Appreciate you for tuning in, Michael, and Colin. Malik says, nah, he's burning my fucking pizza. He's not even in the kitchen to cook. I mean, that's a fair point, though. He's not. I mean, right now he's not cooking. It's like he made the DJ Reed deal, which is a huge deal. I'm not trying to belittle that. I love that. Love that. DJ Reed's a really good signing. All right. No more Leonard Floyd. So there's still Joey Bosa. I think Joey Bosa is probably off the board. So you're looking at like Judon, Za'Darius, DeMarcus Lawrence, Aziz, Dante Fowler. That's probably the list at this point. You know what? Let's do this. So Google. Let me do something here. I'm going to make a little, you know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to make an Excel sheet, and it's going to be, watch this. Hold on. Hey, I'm going to write down names. Let me see. We're going to do one together. Let's do something like this. All right, this will be fun. Hold on, let me we'll do a group activity here. Where we can write down All right. So what we're going to do is it's called the Lions free agency to-do list. That's what we're going to call it. And I'm going to put like this. All right, so Lions free agency plans. Let's do it. So we got some to-do list things, all right? The first thing, let me see. Let me see if I can get this. All right, so the first thing I'm writing in here, sign an edge. Sign a guard. You tell me if this is right, all right? Sign a wide receiver. Sign a D tackle. And as we go on, I'm going to cross this shit out. All right. we're going to log. No, we're going to log all this. We're going to log this stuff live. This is what we're going to do. Okay, so sign an edge, sign a guard, sign a wide receiver, sign a defensive tackle. Who else did I add? Start saying positions you guys want. Safety. So safety. I should add a safety. Okay, so that's the Lions. Let me put on here. Sign a safety. All right. We're going to keep going back to this. We're going to keep going back to that. I'm going to start crossing off stuff as we sign. That's the wish list. RB3, I guess you could do it. I guess you could do an RB3. But I have sign an edge, sign a guard, sign a wide receiver, sign a defensive tackle, and sign a safety. So they do those things. I think Lions fans would probably be happy. Again, not massive players, but just positions. Man. I haven't even been on Twitter. I have to check Twitter. Are people? I don't even know if people are like panicking right now. Feels like every time someone's signed, everyone starts panicking. Here we are. Brad Will before the draft just sucks to wait. They could draft a wide receiver. You could do both. I don't know which one they'll do. Let's see. Template. Let me see this. Yep. Come on. Come on, Brad. Tall red zone threat. Yeah, I mean, that's what they needed. Their wide receiver 3 spot. MP says, do the Lions plan on waking up today bear down? Jeez. Okay. Goff, Kirby, Hutchinson, or Henderson. Hutch, Amon-Ra would be $165 million towards 2026 cap, which would still be under $300 million, or just over. Laporta, Gibbs, J-Mo Enzo, and Arnold Panay, etc., are coming up in 26, 27. Perk says, I'm telling you, a fullback. When Morton was here before, we used a fullback a lot. That's an interesting point, actually. I don't think they bring in a fullback, but I mean, maybe Johnny Morton's pounding the table for one. You never know. I guess. Guess it could happen. Yeah, this could get a little tricky. I'm going to build a little, this will be kind of fun here. Name, position. Let's do this here. I'll do it. I'll make this a little easier. Even though a lot of these names we don't really, there's a lot of names in free agency that aren't like Leonard Floyd. I'll add in there, even though he signed. Who else? I'll add Joey Bosa on this list. I'm gonna make this little list so we can look at it. Joey Bosa. Here, I'll put it on screen so you guys can see it. But oh wait, wrong screen. Let me do this. I'm gonna make a little list here. I guess I'll do this for those that were saying. All right, there you go. All right, so we got Matthew Judon, DN, Zadarius Smith. All right, so I'm putting in some names we like. So you guys like Joey Bosa, Matthew Judon, Zadarius, Leonard Floyd. I could add in Aziz. I'll add in Aziz right now. And then this is what I'm gonna use. So I think that's how you spell it. Yeah, Ojulari. Yeah, Izzy signed. I'm going to add the Izzy sign so we know. He was still on my wish list, so I'm adding Floyd in here, but you get the point. He's gone. So who else should I add on here? Dante Fowler. Okay, none of these guys are signed yet. Who else? DeMarcus Lawrence. Anyone else you guys want to add to this list? I have 8 guys. Anyone else on the wish list? Joey Bosa's probably already gone. You're right. I'll change that right now. Oh, Calais. Okay. I like that one. Uche. Mekhi Becton. Let me see. Wait, I'm stupid. How do you spell his actual name? I'll add Calais on here too. I like Calais. We'll do who else? Calais. Okay, I got Calais in there. Do we want Uche? Is that real? Are we doing the Uche thing? Or should we just go to guards? Let me see. I'll go to guards. I'll see who we got. Okay, I see some people say Mekhi Becton. Okay, there you go. Kevin Zeitler. Sheriff. We'll do Sheriff. Why not? There. Put some guards in there. Oh, Dramont Jones. I like that one. It's a good one. So we still got some names on here we like. Delvin. All right, I like Delvin. We got a good little list coming together here. Like Lions fans, who they should be preferring. Leonard Floyd, Joey Bosa, Judon, Za'Darius, Aziz. My little wish list. All right. Calais, Mekhi, Kevin Zeitler, Sheriff, Dramont, Delvin. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to leave this. We have 14 guys on here. We'll pay attention to this. Leonard Floyd off the list. Leonard Floyd off the list. All right, let's get. I think we got some super chats. All right, Vision Stealth. Let's see. Appreciate that, by the way, Vision Stealth. He says, I would love Calais Campbell, which while signing a 1-year edge in Kevin Z, then draft edge, defense tackle, and O-line first 3 rounds. I love this plan, Vision Stealth. I'm on board. Calais Campbell, 1-year deal with like a Za'Darius, or I'm using him as an example, but I would love that. And then Kevin Zeitler, love that. Draft an edge, defense tackle, O-line, cool. I mean, I love that. Appreciate the $5. Braylon, he says Floyd has gone to Atlanta. Yeah, Braylon, I did see that. A little upsetting. Appreciate the super chat. And then Adam, are you okay? I heard that they had with D-line for the draft. Are you okay if they had with D-line as is for a draft? Okay. And thank you for the $2, by the way. I would be skeptical for sure. But again, it's a long off season. You never know. They do roster cuts. I guess they could pick someone up. I got a notification. I thought it was Adam Schefter. It was Shams, so it wasn't even the NFL. But I wouldn't say I would be excited about it, Adam. I wouldn't. Kamikaze says, I have a mock draft for you, Jeff, if you'd like to grade it for the first time, sharing it with the world. You know what? Save it, because we're going to be reviewing a bunch of mock drafts. So I would love to review yours. If you guys want, we could do a live mock draft too. I mean, hell, why not? We could do this thing. Let me see. You could do a little Lions mock. Let me see. Boom, boom. I mean, we could do this. Booner got Moss. Jeff, is it dab time? I mean, if you guys can indulge, you guys can indulge in anything you like to indulge in. If I did anything, I'd pass out on air. So probably not the. But a dab time for sure for the people. Why not? Mike L says Jeff's trying hard not to crash out. I mean, I'm trying. Dab says if you do a mock, we're gonna miss out on the Vildor re-signing. Oh my god. Jeez. I mean, that's a fair point. Well, let's do a mock. Let's do a mock and you guys vote. You guys can do the mock. I'll just react to it. Well, let's see here. Lucas actually just texted me. Shout out Lucas. You guys can dictate the mock though. Let me see. All right. Let's begin. You guys are Brad Holmes. You guys are Brad Holmes. Let's get this thing going, huh? Shall we? Let's go. All right. Cam Ward goes 1. Tell me, if you guys want to trade up, you got to screen, you got to spam like who you want to trade up with, and like you guys got to be on the same page here because. And then after the first round, I'll speed it up. But as of right now, I'm going to give you an opportunity. So Will Campbell, Shamar Stewart. I mean, this is here. I'll make it big for you guys so you can see it. So Michael Williams, Mason Graham, Membao goes to the Patriots, or Abdul Carter. Jahad Campbell goes 9 to the Saints. Oh my gosh. Okay. So say trade up if you'd like to trade up. Just type trade up and send it. So and then if I see a bunch of trade ups from the people, then we can start cooking here. Then we got to get to who we should trade up for, who you guys want to trade up for. That's the other thing. You know, like who. I think Klotzy's in here. Let's get Klotzy in here, huh?
Come
Klotzy!
on now. Perfect timing, Hefe.
What's going on, Klotzy? How are you doing?
Good. Got off work. Way to hold it down while we were gone, Hefe.
Yeah, we okay, so I see a lot. So we're doing a little fan mock, so the people are going to kind of decide what they want to do. I see a lot of trade ups. I see a trade down, but I see a lot more trade out. I see a lot of trade ups. So we might
trade for a player.
Klotzy has appeared. All right, let's see how this goes. We'll get to like a couple picks. Tyler Warren to the Bears. Come on, that ain't happening.
I was thinking about that earlier.
Maybe the Colts trade back. Huh?
I think. Look, who are the DNs that are taken so far?
So you got Shamar Stewart, Michael Williams, and Abdul Carter.
Let me pose this question to you in the chat. Would you describe Kenneth Grant as a player worth trading up for long term? If so, I think you got to make that move quick here. Because Arizona, and then you got Atlanta there. Who else? I mean, even if Indy wanted to.
Ryan said no. Okay. There's only one, though. We got to see more. I want to see more people. No. Nutter Butter. He dropped the no. John Doe said Lucas drafting Derek Barnes at 28.
Don't know if I can do that.
A lot of no's. So I think they're out on Kenneth Grant.
Okay.
Trading up for him. So we'll trade with the Colts here. I'll make a trade. So we're probably gonna have to throw in like 101 and like a future.
Yeah, I would say throw in the next year. Take 101 out for a second. Throw in like throw in one of the later ones.
It's a little more tricky. I could maybe get it done.
Offer it. They might bite.
Hey!
Come on now. Finding bargains.
We trade up. Let's see. Cowboys take Mike Green.
Tough.
Nick Amanawari.
Like that pick.
So who do we want, chat? Who do we want? Cowboys take Mike Green. That's actually not. I mean, that sounds like a Cowboys pick. Like
off-field issues. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was Sam Williams? I thought Sam Williams was going to be something. Let me tell you.
I see a James Pierce. I see two Pierces. Anyone else? I mean, if you guys start spamming, we got Kenneth Grant here.
Josh Simmons.
Will Johnson's here. Will Johnson would be kind of crazy.
That's what, I think everybody would be mad that you spent back-to-back first-round picks on cornerbacks, but at the end of the day, you got Will Johnson. It's not a bad pick. It might seem desperate, but long-term, if you get Will Johnson, then a Jordan Birch in the second round, definitely not a terrible draft. And it's been saying because he didn't run the 40 at the combine, and then he tweaked. I don't remember what he pulled. He pulled a muscle, and he's not running at his pro day either. So they're not going to see that 40 time, and that's what everybody's kind of questioning, that top-end speed with Will Johnson, which, again, is crazy. If you go back, I'm an Ohio State fan, and I remember, going back multiple times just being yes, without a doubt, Will Johnson is the best corner. Pure cornerback, in my opinion, Will Johnson's better than Travis Hunter at the cornerback spot as far as just pure corner. Will Johnson's number one in this draft. So if he starts falling, if Brad Holmes were to move up and take Will Johnson, I would have a smile on my face. Would not be mad at it whatsoever. Not saying that's what the number one option, in my opinion, is, but
no. I mean, BPA, he'd have to be up there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I see a lot of Pierces. I see a lot of. I saw a couple Jalen Walkers. I think I'm going to lean Pierce. I've probably seen more Walker, Pierce. You know what? What I'll do, just so I don't have any this. Listen, we got to be fair here. No fake polls. We got to lock in here. I'm going to put a poll.
Yeah, get Johnson, Pierce. Who was the other one that people were saying? Jalen Walker. And then I'd probably do even Izaraku, like Varen just said. But even then, you might be reaching. Who cares at that point, though?
Yeah, let me see. And then I'll do Kenneth Grant. There you go.
I do think, vote. And I know that we talked about it before, Jeff. I do think that there is a world. It's almost like kind of how Marvin Harrison and then even Malik Neighbors, and you can throw Brian Thomas into that conversation. When you look at this defensive tackle class, I feel like Mason Graham's the Marvin Harrison, where it's coming out of college, he's a clear-cut number one prospect compared to the other ones, according to the experts and everything. But then, when I look at Kenneth Grant, man, just his athleticism that he has, I think people are underrating his ability to get to the quarterback and he just commands a double team. If a team like Washington, who just lost Jonathan Allen, were to move up and take a Kenneth Grant, that's their Fletcher Cox for the next 5 to 10 years. I think if there's a winning team that sees Kenneth Grant kind of falling, and they move up and get him, Kenneth Grant, in my opinion, has all the potential to be like a Pro Bowler year one. Now, I'm not saying he'll be voted to the Pro Bowl, but when you watch him, you're like, okay, this guy's playing at a Pro Bowl type of level. So he's just somebody that I would be majorly thrilled with if Brad Holmes went up and got him, because I know it's not the edge, but no Aleem Aleem might be back week 1, but you're not expecting Aleem McNeil to just be, okay, torn ACL, off season, week 1, ready to go right back into Aleem McNeil form. Like, no, you're going to have to figure out another body to bring in there to start alongside DJ Reader, whether it's an edge that you put down, moving down to a 3-tech, but even like they don't look like they're going to bring Levi back. So at some point in this draft, you're going to get a defensive tackle. And if you have someone like Kenneth Grant falling, that shouldn't be the situation. It's kind of, I know there's no injury, but it's the same situation as like Josh Simmons. Like, Josh Simmons is the best tackle in this draft, but he had the injury, so he's going to fall a little bit. If he were falling down, like, that's a steal for any team that comes up and gets him. I think Kenneth Grant, not the injury, but he's kind of in Mason Graham's shadow that's letting him fall a little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad with Kenneth Grant. I think he's a really good player. People voted James Pierce. So I'm going to keep this thing going. I'm going to speed it up a little bit so we can get to I know Ryan mentioned Michael Walker. He was already gone. So I'm with him. Or Michael
Williams.
Michael Williams. All right, these are the options.
Is Birch there?
Nope.
No Birch?
Birch was taken. Where was he? He might have been a first-round pick, was he? No, where is he? Wait, is he? Oh, he is.
Okay, so Birch is there. Like that. That's definitely one to put on there.
Okay, so we got Jordan Birch, Josiah Stewart. You don't have to take an edge, by the way. If you don't, I mean, we can throw
Darian
in like
Porter. Lions seem to
Braden
like him. They've been
Clinton.
meeting with him.
Darren Porter.
Iowa State cat.
Damn, is he him?
Ran fast as fuck at the combine.
Who
that is.
Whoa. A 4.7 passer rating? It's not even real.
That's got to be a typo.
Dude,
Zoom
that's
in on
like,
that real quick. That's insane.
What?
If that's true, that's insane.
That man, hold on, dude. Am I not familiar with this dude's game?
I mean, I'm going to go see if we can find some like non-copyrighted film real quick. Pull it up. Because I watched a little bit of it. I like him.
Holy shit. That is like no fly zone. All right.
I got a bunch of non-copyrighted stuff. You want it?
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Apparently, Darren Porter ran fast though. He's like 6'3", 200, ran a 4.3.
Yeah. If you'll know who that is. You'd remember him from the combine.
Yeah.
Dude, his film is good though.
So I'll throw in there Jordan Birch, Josiah Stewart, Kyle Kennard, and then I'll throw in like another position, like maybe a defensive lineman.
Look at defensive tackles that are there.
Where's that at? Omar Norman Lott. He's pretty good. Deion Walker's here, but he's
Walker's. TJ West is even really well. Both those guys will probably be there in the third, though, at least for PFF. You don't got to take them right now. Hold the horses.
All right, let me see here. So we already decided the edge spot. I'll do this. What position do you guys want the Lions to take in the second round? What position? Is it defensive tackle, defensive end, wide receiver? We'll dwindle it down from there. Because you can go any route here. If you guys want defense, like, do you want another defensive lineman? Okay, so I see Fade says edge. Because there's just too many names to put on a poll yet. We have to like kind of dwindle it down to somebody here. O-line or D tackle, D-line. So we have 3 D-lines, offensive tackle, D-end. Okay, so you guys are on board. You want another defensive end. Okay, so we got that out the way. Edge. Okay, so I will put Birch on that. Who Lions take at 16.
One of them better hit. Brad takes back-to-back defensive end in the first 2 rounds. Oof.
Yeah. I mean...
Breaking news, Justin Reed, former Chief safety, going to New Orleans, play with the Honey Badger.
Yeah, I did see that. They paid him.
I still can't believe there hasn't been a cricket out of Allen Park today. Not one. Not one. At least I'm just happy that we haven't seen Zeitler signed. We haven't seen Mekhi Becton signed. I'm just happy that there's still some offensive guards out there. The moment that if Kevin Zeitler signs somewhere else, I'm going to start being a little bit worried, because now you're talking about, like, we're doing a mock draft right now. Kevin Zeitler signs elsewhere, retires, whatever the case may be. He doesn't return to Detroit. Now we're talking about, instead of back-to-back defensive end, you're talking about, okay, we need to get a guard too. We need to get a defensive tackle and a guard, but we missed out on an end. Like, then that depth on the defensive line shows a little bit more, because you got to pour into that offensive line. So, be interessante.
Yeah, no need to fear, dude. You got Miles Adams back today. So.
It's exactly what the Lions needed. Miles Adams will save the day. So help me God, I criticize that.
So so far winning the poll is dominantly Jordan Birch.
All right, bring him home. I'm happy with that.
All right, we keep it pushing. All right, so we got Jared Wilson.
He's there.
Isaiah Bond, Andrew Makuba.
Will Howard. They like that safety, Andrew Makuba.
I love Makuba. He's a dog, man.
Billy Bowman sitting there, huh?
Jared Wilson's sitting here. That's disrespectful. I mean, Jared Wilson got. I can't. Hold on. I'm not. Nope. I'm done. It's you guys, not me. Who is it?
Go. Yeah, let's pick position first. We'll go. We already picked defensive ends.
Well, this one might be a little different. I might
Yeah.
put some different names in this one, because there's a lot of different guys. Like, there's a safety. There's, like, I'll put some names in here, like Jared Wilson, Makuba. You know, like, I'll put like
Noah Williams.
Yeah, like a corner. Maybe a tackle. What tackles are there? There's not really any. Who's the pick at 101? I see a lot of Wilsons, man. Yeah, that would be a smart pick, dude. Let me see.
Yeah,
Isaiah. You don't want Isaiah? I couldn't interest you in Isaiah Bond? He's supposed to break the record?
No. No.
Okay. All right. All right. We'll do this one. Yeah, I think, dude, Jared Wilson, by the way, started 1 year. That's how good he is. He sat behind, and then last year he started his first year and was dominant. So I like Jared Wilson a lot. He could play guard probably right away for you, and then play center when Frank leaves. So I see a lot of Jared Wilson. This draft is honestly money so far.
I like that it's in the trenches.
This is smart, fellas. This is smart.
Possibly wide receiver here? No? Maybe DB?
Oh, Pat Bryant just went. Because now we got a big space in between our next picks. Yeah, we
tick.
Boom.
Where's your Memphis quarterback at, huh? It's time to pull a trigger on him. Close off before you accidentally hit a button to draft Seth Hannigan.
Telling you, he's the sleeper.
He's the sleeper.
Hey, here's your boy.
Hey, but Ty Felton right above
Will
him. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. No, up. Boom. Oh, where is he at? I saw it.
Excuse me.
I might be wrong. Is Ty Felton out there? Yeah, he's right there. Come on now.
Yeah, I see a lot of people talking. Oh, Horn, Ty Felton.
Ty Felton. And what are we in the 4th round now? 5th, 6th? What are we in?
Mm-hmm. We are around 6. Michael says TJ Lang wouldn't be happy with this mock. We didn't play.
Oh yeah. Can't do it. In whatever tone we're saying either.
Ty Felton, Horn, or Felton. So I see a lot of ties or Jimmy Horns. Dante Thornton.
Thornton isn't bad. I'm all Ty Felton here, though.
All right, I'm leaving it to the poll.
Not swaying the poll at all. I'm not swaying the poll.
I'm leaving it to the poll. Ty Felton, Jimmy Horn, and then we're
Ricky White.
And then I'm going all right, you guys vote. The pick's up to you. Who is the wide receiver the Lions will take? The 6th round, this might be like an Antoine Green redemption. Like, you might find a stud.
Yeah, go find you a dog now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
This is where we're at. All right, let's check the poll. The poll's going right now. Jimmy Horn. Oh, it's kind of a close race. Jimmy Horn's leading. Oh, no. Okay.
Jeff doesn't like that.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's not my mock. I'm letting the people do it. That's fine. You know, he's a little smaller, but yeah, he still has some. He can fly. He can fly for sure. Let me put up Thornton's production. So Thornton had this. That was his production the last 3 years.
Zoom in on a little bit more.
There you go.
Jeff, this just goes back to my theory, though, of schools and like programs that produce positions. Like, I'm not saying that all of them come out of there bad, but name me the last, like, product coming out of Tennessee at the wide receiver spot. I'd probably say Josh Palmer. Because it's just like their offense. There's a transition. Like, their route trees, just development there.
He's 6'5". Holy shit.
Big boy.
It's close. Jimmy Horn leads at 42%. Ty Felton 36%. Oh, now it's up Jimmy Horn again. This is, I mean, let me see this. I want to try and I like doing this. Wait. This is what I like to do. You see, I like the straight. This is the you got to get the HD look on this thing here. I mean, I need to. I mean, look. I mean, this is.
Yeah.
Have our winner.
It's over.
Yeah.
Jimmy Horn.
It is Jimmy Horn.
Can't be too mad at it. Should be Ty Felton.
No, that is the people have spoken. And Jimmy Horn. Jimmy Horn.
Deion's happy.
Is a Detroit Lion. That's you know what? The people have spoken. All right.
Do you think if the Lions needed a quarterback, Jeff, they'd ever select Shedeur Sanders? Let's say they're pick number 5.
I think
Is Shedeur a Dan Campbell, Brad Holmes type of guy?
Probably not.
Yeah. Do you think Cam Ward would be?
No.
Think Jackson Dart would be?
Yes.
All right.
If you know what I'm saying. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I think if they like talent, yeah, I mean they would like Shedeur Sanders. I just think Shedeur, he's got the he's got swagger, man. That's not for everybody.
So Shedeur separates himself with that swagger.
No, I think that's what would probably turn the Lions away. Like his his presence. You know what I mean? He's a very. I wouldn't mind it if I was a GM. I'm taking him. You know what I mean? I don't care. But you know how they like if Jared Goff was like that. I don't know if they would necessarily be fans of that. You know how it is. They don't like flashy, rah, I'm him, I'm Himothy type of guys. That's
fair. How many do you think there's many NFL quarterbacks that are like that in the NFL right now? Good ones?
Yeah.
Like, who do you think?
Well, I think the one that comes to mind, no, I wouldn't say like Shedeur's like cocky. I just think he's got that got swag to him. He's not like a diva.
Walking out the game early?
Walking out the game early.
After throwing a pick 6?
Oh,
I'm just saying.
Okay, we don't have to do this.
Okay. I'll bring it up.
What about your boy Kyle McCord?
My boy Kyle
Selling
McCord.
dog food, imitating dog food. What was he saying?
He can go to Vegas in the 4th round. Develop behind Geno. That'll be good for him.
All right. So who do people want here?
Go to interior of the defensive line.
Interior?
See what's going on there.
Oh.
There it is.
Remember, we're 3 picks apart.
What you mean?
Like we have 12.
We pick again at 3 spots. Okay.
So, is Ty Robinson the guy, or is there like someone else?
I feel like it should be. I mean, drop a poll. Who could you possibly drop a poll? Okay, Tyler said look at linebacker.
Oh, Smell Mond. I like him, dude.
Is that the one that had the top 30 visit or whatever it was?
Pretty sure. Yeah, we can do that. We can do him. I think the people have kind of spoken. We'll take him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then if that Georgia linebacker's there, pick him up too. Oh my, we're clean up. Unless anybody's stopping this.
Yeah, it depends.
If
you guys want a linebacker,
possibly. Is there any safeties there? Malachi Moore, take him.
So it's Malachi Moore or Smale London or like Dante Trader.
Hey, there's what's his name? Hunter Wohler out of Wisconsin. Remember that big boy you could put down a linebacker?
Is that the white guy?
Yeah. Well, Hunter Wohler out of Wisconsin.
Yeah, he's the white guy. Guy he played all over the field.
Versatile. I wouldn't mind Malachi Moore here.
Yeah, you guys want to go Malachi? Here, I'll put it in. That'll be a poll. I'll do that. Let me see. Oh, get this shit out of here. White line. Yeah, that Hunter guy you fell in love with, huh?
I did. Not as a safety. You put him down at linebacker. Give him that great value Isaiah Simmons role. Come on now.
Let's see.
Jacoby Brissett to the Cardinals. Who would you rather have as a backup, Jeff? Jameis Winston or Jacoby Brissett?
Jacoby Brissett, no question.
That's no question is insane. No question. Like you're acting like there's a clear-cut answer here.
Hey, you don't know about Jacoby, man. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I know plenty about Jacoby and Jameis Winston. One was made to be a starter in this league when he came out. One was out of, I don't even remember where Jacoby Myers went to college at. Let's guess. Guess where Jacoby Myers went to college.
I don't need
Jacoby
to.
Brissett.
I know he's a hooper. I don't need to know.
Jacoby Brissett. College.
Where?
I'm trying to hold on. Let's go to his Wikipedia. As a true freshman at Florida, he had a transfer though. He didn't go to no Florida. North Carolina State. Not too small. For some reason, I thought it was a smaller school. What?
Right, pulls up.
How did Jacoby Brissett get drafted in the NFL? Oh, that was rushing touchdowns, passing touchdowns. Okay, wow.
Yeah, watch him
now.
now.
Another Tim Boyle. I thought we were gonna have another Tim Boyle situation. Nah, he balled out at North Carolina State. 23-5 touchdowns, 20-6 his last year.
Let's see. Yes, I think it's Malachi. And then for the final pick, who are the people going with? We taking another guard? We taking another Georgia guard? Or?
I'd go tackle here, if anything. Find me a Georgia tackle, even if he's not there, call one up.
Who the hell?
What about centers?
We took Jared Wilson.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
This is how we're doing so far.
No linebackers yet? See who we got for linebackers, huh?
Interesting. But where are the people at? Or
Jesus. No. Seth Hannigan, you were drooling over the way he was playing catch. Said, here's a guy now.
Yeah, Smell Mondon. Dude, he was guarding who's the he was guarding Trevor Etienne out the backfield in practice.
Ooh.
He can stay with running. He can guard running backs, guard tight ends.
Fair. What running backs are there?
He said, ooh.
The Don.
Should I pull the trigger on this?
I think that Donovan Edwards would be actually kind of a nice fit.
So here, I got linebacker. I'll do tackle. And I'll do, where's running back? There you go. So the best players are linebackers if we're going BPA technically.
Can Donovan Edwards sneak his way into the NFL draft?
Tight end, I'll add in there, Ryan. I got you, baby. See, and let me see. Oh, Maliki Madavao. Who?
Teddy Buchanan.
Greg Penn isn't Greg Penn pretty solid? Maybe he's Cheeks. Maybe I got this whole thing wrong. Yeah.
According to PFF.
He allowed a 1.25 yards per catch. Robbie, what the hell are these names?
Steve Wilds.
Freaky Makey. Hold on. What?
Jeff's like, who is he talking? Just about to go draft whoever he just said that about.
There isn't a fullback in here. No way.
Yeah, that's why you go trade or sign. I should say Kyle Juszczyk.
Oh, you know.
Plays your tight end 3. Mm-hmm.
All right. I guess me and Klotzy will make the last pick. Klotz. Who do you pick?
What about Jordan Hancock? What do you think about Jordan Hancock? Jabbar Muhammad?
We took a safety. Corner.
All right, so
you could do corner.
I like Jabbar Muhammad. Very nice corner out of the University of Oregon. Had a nice combine. Has good tape against Ohio State. All right, Jabbar Muhammad was the pick. They call him Moose. Moose Muhammad, they call him.
There is the final product, huh?
Come on now. That's a clean slate of picks right there.
Yeah, this is actually, I mean, fuck the grades. I mean, these are pretty good selections here. They traded up to get James Pierce and took Jordan Burt.
Jordan Burt.
Moose Muhammad is a different player. There's a guy named
Heavily into the
Moose.
front 7 here. Got us a little flash. Jimmy Horn Jr. on the outside. So you know that Deion's going to be tweeting about Lions game. Going to get some publicity. Bringing another Bama safety to go with Brian Branch, Terrion Arnold. Then you get in Moose Muhammad last round. Some could say that
Moose? Who's Moose?
Learn ball. Okay. Moose Muhammad. Do something about it.
Moose? No, I'm pretty. Isn't he? He's an NFL player already.
Moose.
No, Moose literally plays at Texas A&M.
Jabbar Moose Muhammad.
They call him Moose?
Yeah, it's his nickname. Moose.
Wow. If I had a critique about this fan mock from the people, I love this. The only thing I would probably say is I'd probably go Ty Felton instead of Jimmy Horn Jr.
We line there.
But that would be like the one thing. Everything else I love. I don't hate. I love every single pick.
Me and you agree there, Hefe.
So, hey, the people. Hold on, let me get this off the screen here. All right. Wow.
Wow. Hell was that?
This is crazy, man. I mean, this is just sitting around with our hands in our freaking pants. I mean, there's no.
Yeah, I wish we could react to at least a re-signing of someone. Give me Kevin Zeitler. Give me even Levi Onwuzurike. Oh, just butchered that. Onwuzurike. In case you just want it's something that we don't agree with, something that we don't see eye to eye with, Brad. Give us something.
I made like a wish, like a little checklist. Yeah, I did a little list of like wanted players. See, I put a guys on here that Lions fans we agreed we wanted, and I have a is he signed category. So I have Joey Bosa, Leonard Floyd, is he signed? He's gone. Got Judon Stills, Darius Smith, Aziz, Dante Fowler, DeMarcus Lawrence, Calais Campbell, Mekhi Becton, Kevin Zeitler.
Mekhi Becton would be nice.
Yep, Brandon Sheriff, Drummond Jones, I really like, Delvin Tomlinson. So that's we have 14. Is it solid?
I think it's solid. There's a couple that I might scratch off there, but you know, if the chat want him, we'll leave him on there.
Like who?
If we're being honest, I'm over the Calais Campbell saga. Really am. Don't know.
Really? Come on.
Yeah, it's just, man, let's look up his age right now. And I'm not saying that I would hate it, but Calais Campbell, it's like I'd rather overpay for one of the other players on the list than Calais Campbell because you don't know how much he's got left. Let's see how old he is.
Well,
Big
Booner
boy.
says it's
Nonetheless,
Joey
he's not a
Bosa
bum,
signed.
but he's 38 years old.
I don't give a damn.
Okay.
The number one run defender among defensive linemen, according to PFF.
We need defensive linemen that can get after the passer.
Guess what?
The quarterback. I believe that we can stop the
you'd
run.
say that. You triggered my trap card. He had 5.5 sacks last year.
Did he really? Okay.
6th the year prior.
All right. Maybe
Top
I'll be
20
more
in
on board with it
pressures.
then. I'm sorry?
Top 20 in pressures among defensive linemen.
All right. Maybe I'll be more on board with it then.
3 strikes. Yo. Ow.
Crashing out.
I got his ass.
No, I'd be on for it then. If he's still producing like that, I misspoke then. That's on me.
You know what I would look at him as? Not as an edge, but as like he's the Aleem filler until he's back.
Commish.
Yeah. Like if he's starting instead of like, I'm not saying at least I would sign Calais Campbell and like a Zadarius Smith kind of thing.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I'm with you as like the answer on the edge or something.
Yeah, as long as like as long as he's like the adept piece, for sure then. I think same thing with Judon. Would you look at Leonard Floyd as a starter? Same thing like Dante Fowler?
Yeah. I mean, Dante had 10.5 last year. I know he's been a little inconsistent, but
Jeff, Chad is saying that Joey Bosa is still unsigned.
Yeah, the people were saying earlier, they're like, just mark him signed. So I just did. He's not technically signed, but he's going to San Fran. They literally cut Leonard Floyd for him. So we'll see how that ages. Oh my gosh. Floyd's the only one signed, I think, on this list that we just made. We constructed.
Former Detroit Lion legend Sam Martin became a Panther as well. Don't know why he wasn't on the list there.
Who?
Sam Martin. Detroit Lions legend.
Fucking Sam Martin. All right. Well, that's the list. I have it updated. Lions fans help me make it, so I'm gonna check it off as guys get signed. But oh, jeez, man. I refresh my Lions Twitter, and the first thing I see is Dan Skipper. Yeah. Oh, hold on.
Give me something, Brad. Pause.
Accept, press 1.
Something. Whoa.
Hold on. Attempt to call again.
What is it?
I just got a call, but I didn't. All right. I got a call. No, we're calling his ass back.
Who was it?
Hear that?
It's TJ Lang.
You got issues?
Oh,
TJ
We have
Lang?
issues.
this is TJ Lang.
No,
Do we have
it's
issues?
not.
Lukas Klotz.
Hello?
Not TJ Lang. No, it's Jesus, dude.
This is TJ Lang. Super Bowl
Is this
champion.
plugged in through your phone or the computer, Hefe?
It's through the computer.
Come on
Oh,
now.
so Klotzy can't talk to him, right?
I don't with Lukas Klotz.
I don't think he can hear you, actually. I think it's through my... hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Wait. Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear Klotz, TJ Lang, or no?
I can
you
hear
talking about
I
the
can
kid
hear
that
TJ
doesn't-
Lang.
No ball, the non-ball knower.
Hey, easy over there.
Yeah,
Okay?
yeah,
easy
Klotz-
over there.
Klotz is telling you to take it
Can't
easy.
hear anyone.
Can't hear anyone.
All right, TJ Lang. I don't know what this.
Hello.
This is. I don't know what's going on here. See this microphone.
What type of operation are you guys running here?
Sorry, can't be like 97.1, TJ.
Hey.
Apologize about
Hey,
that one.
TJ, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
TJ.
I hear you.
TJ, I think it's just Klotz can't hear you, so you're gonna have to speak directly to me. I think that's the problem.
I can hear him.
Okay, tell the kid what makes him think he could talk ball to a guy like Derek Barnes, who's put his life on the line to win a Super Bowl for the city of Detroit here. What makes him think he has the credentials to do so?
Okay.
Huh?
I will tell you what he says. I will tell you what his response
Okay,
is.
translate, please.
He said that because you can't hear him either, right?
I can. Can you not hear me talking to you?
No.
Are you talking to Booner? Like, turn your ears off?
No, I think it goes through my mic. It's like that's the problem, I think.
So you can hear me, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I would
Tell me what to say to TJ Lang. I'll say.
I would say explain to him the Lions needed to upgrade their front seven. Explain to me where they've done it so far.
I mean, this is
And I'm
worse than his
sorry,
responses
Derek
to
Barnes
me
is
on
not an
Twitter.
upgrade.
Listen,
You're sounding the same.
TJ. I will keep it short. His response is, he was asking for the Lions to upgrade their front seven, and he's asking you, where's the upgrade currently?
What makes him think that he could tell us what upgrades the Lions need to make?
He's asking for credentials.
How many front sevens has he built? Super
How
Bowl
many
winning
of you,
front seven.
TJ?
Huh?
Is TJ credentialed by the Michigan Panthers? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah.
He didn't watch Jake Bates kick a football before he's with the Detroit Lions. No.
Yeah.
But it's all right. Hey, we got Derek Barnes. We got Marcus Davenport. We got Miles Adams. We got the gang back together.
How
We're
many
going to
front
run it
sevens has
back.
he
It's
built?
all
I
right.
can't hear anything. What's happening here?
Okay, TJ, we're gonna let you go.
These
Appreciate
are
the
the
call.
guys
Appreciate the
telling
call,
the Lions
TJ.
how to. Huh?
All right, TJ. Appreciate the call. Get the hell out of here. All right, peace. All right. Yeah, that was wow.
Shout out TJ Lang. I guess.
Are we going crazy? I mean, dude.
What do you say?
Oh my gosh. That sucks. You guys can't communicate through my computer. It's because I have to pick a mic and I can't choose like StreamYard.
There's got to be something, yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta be
maybe
some
I have to
some
pick
type
this.
of tech.
Like,
Elon.
if we were in a studio together, we would all have the one, you know what I mean? It would be different. But online, it's a little weird.
I can't wait to get a stew.
Yeah, that's the goal, man. By the way, that was not TJ Lang. I don't know. Like, if you didn't know, that was a joke. It definitely was not TJ Lang. But you never know. I mean, hey, with AI, never know. Maybe you weren't even talking to TJ Lang on Twitter.
Yeah, just a bot.
It could be a bot.
He's got bots.
Who knows? Yeah. I think it's a bust today.
Where do you think A-Rod lands?
Steelers.
Ugh.
Yep. Yep.
I don't know where else there really is for him to go, though. I feel like either there in New York, no?
New York would be a death sentence. He should go to the Steelers, and they'll go 10-7.
Brought back Darius Slayton.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm being like a smart thing for him would be go to Minnesota, but they probably want to go with JJ.
Yeah.
Have they signed a backup yet?
No, I don't think so.
That's how you know they're cashing in with JJ. They haven't signed any. I mean, they could still, I guess, get Aaron Rodgers.
Let me look.
Oh, Dat Boy Roy, Mr. Super Chat, my bad, bro. I mean, there's so much shit going on. Dat Boy Roy, thank you for the $5. Is the fact that we have to do a mock draft because Brad is sitting on his hands. Yeah, I mean, that's where we are. It's bullshit because they are inactive. Thanks, though. Thanks, Roy, for that. Appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, Minnesota's defense is kind of. They got Shaq Griffin too. Did they always have Shaq Griffin, or am I tweaking?
Shaq Griffin.
Was he on the Vikings last year? And I just did not know that.
Yeah, because he wasn't playing like that.
Let me look.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, I guess he was in Minnesota last year. I just don't remember. Okay, never mind. I'm tweaking. Obviously wasn't that good. They did have they talk about like the front seven that they had, but then they got my guy Isaiah Rodgers, who I wanted the Lions to pick up on the outside. Ivan Pace, very underrated.
Mm-hmm. No boy. Yeah, the NFC North getting better.
I think those Bears are probably going to finish first, don't you? After today, too.
Oh.
Anybody can win. It's a toss-up. It's a toss-up. Say it. Say it.
It's a toss. Yeah, we still got to do. We got our Bleacher Report show. We got to knock out 20 minutes. So Boone's gonna get in here later. When he does, we'll go knock that out.
Did you talk about the Eagles trade today at all yet, too?
C.J. Gardner-Johnson?
More so for Kenyon Green.
Is he like?
That's what made me mad.
Is he good?
Yeah, he's not fucking elite, but he's like a good guard for them to have. He's a first-round pick. Like they traded away Kenyon and Laramie Tunsil, which make no sense.
He was buns last year, though.
But obviously not Mekhi Becton now.
But you know how they do. They trade for projects and turn them into studs.
Yeah. Like, he's struggled, but he's got, like, everything they could want. Like, he's not, like, a world beater, but, like, I guarantee you plug him into Philadelphia's offensive line, he's going to be good.
Damn. Oh. Malik says Kenyon was ass, so that's understandable. Steve says Lions should sign Becton.
I agree with that.
Houston should go after Zeitler. Oh, that's a really good signing if they do. Zeitler,
I wonder if they've got to go offensive tackle then in the first round, I'd assume.
Don't leave. Yeah, and they'll take probably Josh Simmons, be a stud.
That hurts. That hurts. So I'm trying to think they would either way. Before they made those trades, they probably should have regardless. You don't take Emeka Egbuka anymore in the first round or a wide receiver. No way, no how. Got Nico Collins. You can wait to the second round. They got Braxton Berrios too, who I like.
Yeah.
Seeing a lot of soon to be free agent Cooper Kupp is curious about the idea of playing for the Patriots. Linking up with Braves. As long as he doesn't sign in Detroit, I will honestly, I know we're sitting here being mad about Brad not making a move. If Brad does make a move for Cooper Kupp, I will be kind of like, what the fuck are we doing here?
If he does,
like, the offense besides guard is fine. Dude, the money should be spent on this defensive line right now. Maybe a backup safety. Wouldn't be mad with that either. Want to add more of the linebacking room. But defense, guard.
Yeah, I would be pissed too. Cooper Kupp wouldn't do anything for me, really. Especially if you're drafting a wide receiver in the first round.
Trying to see what offensive guards are still out. available for pickup. Offensive guards. When my wisdom teeth are coming in, it hurts so bad. Wouldn't hate Will Hernandez either.
Is he was with the Giants, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, he's with the Cardinals too. What? Yeah, that Will Hernandez.
Yeah, like he's been solid on both of them. John Feliciano's still in the NFL, my lord. Taven Jenkins, you liked him? Former Bears product.
Buns. Always hurt.
Oh, I gotta switch over this laundry real quick, Hefe.
You're good. Steve Wild says, is Pat O'Connor a priority signing? Hell no.
No, Pat O'Connor is not a priority signing.
I'm curious if they do sign Becton. That's the one.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2. Accept.
Hello?
Hello.
What's going on?
What's going on, man? Hey, I'm really on here just for one question, and I want the chat to answer this too. So I'm doing a mock draft of my own, right? Kind of following y'all's like trend or whatever. And I'm in the first round, right? And there's two options. The first option, Donovan Izaraku or Kenneth Grant. Which one?
Oh. So Donovan Izaraku or Kenneth Grant. That's the two options?
Yeah, well, there's more options, but
the ones you're thinking of.
Yeah, those are the ones, yeah.
All right, let's see what the people. I already see Malik said Donovan Izaraku. I think BPA, man. Personally, I think Kenneth Grant's got to be the BPA, but in terms of you need guys that can get after the quarterback. I mean, I get it. Like Izaraku's that dude. So I mean, they're both good options.
Because also too, like I'm trying to get Ty Robinson. Like I really want Ty Robinson, and I feel like I know he's a versatile D lineman, but I think he's way better at like being a D tackle, or he's probably going to be more of a D tackle. And I would love to see him and Hutch together, like because they both got a motor. Like
right.
Both of them are scary on the defensive line. Like seeing their tape is insane. But Kenneth Grant, I mean, he's also like fast and like he has a lot of potential to be really, really good, and him and Aline will be pretty nice. But
I'll say this. So far the poll, I just threw the poll up and it's getting some votes. And so far it's 60-40 leaning Kenneth Grant. Now anything could change, but that's where the people are saying right now. If I were you in that situation, I would probably take the best player. I think Kenneth Grant's just that good, but again, it's your mock, dude. If you have a vision with Ty Robinson, go with Izaraku. And then go get your guy. You know, because if you end the draft like with Ty Robinson and Izaraku, you upgraded your D line. I mean, that's a dude. You did a good job. So
yeah,
it's a win-win in my opinion. You know what I mean?
It really is. Like I get what you're saying. Like I get it. Yeah. But then I'm thinking too, like, who would be the best edge then? Like Jordan Birch?
Yeah. No, I'd probably go Jordan Birch. That's the guy that Klotz loves. I love him too. He's a good player. He's probably
because I like Jordan Birch too. Like it's just because like we really need an edge, bro. And Zadarius, bro, him getting released literally just broke my heart yesterday, bro. Like I'm not even gonna lie, like that actually makes me like.
Yeah, no, it did. I'm with you on that. It was crushing. It was crushing. If you got Kenneth Grant in the first round and Jordan Birch in the second, I'm a happy man.
Oh my God, man.
Same thing with
He
like
sounds
Jahad Campbell. Like people love Jahad Campbell. Like, okay, I can live with it if you get some player in the second that I really like. You know what I mean? Or sounds like
See,
a
the thing is, okay. So the thing is about Jahad. So look, I like Jahad a lot. I watched some of his tape. He's actually pretty good, but my concern with him is that he doesn't really set the edge. Like if you watch his tape, he doesn't really set what I will say he is good at is he's great at blitzing. Like he's a great blitzer. Like if you need to blitz, which is what we've been doing for the past like few seasons now, he can do that for you. Like he can play Mike, Will, and Sam, or a little bit of Sam. But other than that, he's not really like that prototypical 3-4 guy, you know?
Yeah,
so,
understood. I like him.
That's-
that would be like a BPA. That would be like a Brad Holmes type of guy. Like he'd probably be high on Brad's board. I would assume. So that's going to be interesting.
And that's like my big concern, that's what's really making me like kind of worried too going into this draft, because I feel like he's probably going to just go and just pick best player available and not really care too much about getting an edge until like the fourth or third round or something. Something crazy, like probably get like a David Walker or something.
Yeah,
which is who I like.
Yeah,
I like him too, but he comes from an FCS school. Nah, like
nah,
like
yeah. No, I get you. Hey, well, good luck. Hey, so what did you end up taking one? Who'd you go with?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick Kenneth Grant.
Hey, okay.
It makes sense. It just makes sense. Like you really can't pass up on that type of guy. But if it's anybody else, like it's like that's just like Donovan going away is like that hurts you a little bit too. But this draft simulator has been kind of crazy because every single time I've tried to pick Ty Robinson, he always goes away like as soon as possible.
Yeah, they're always a little weird. There's players that go early and go late that aren't there. Like I saw some Tyler Shuck is there in like the 6th round. No way. He'll probably be gone.
No way. Seth Hannigan will be.
Yeah.
Top 3, 4.
Yeah, I mean hey, like really, I mean that's how it always is in the draft. You know, like there's going to be guys that are going to fall like. Just because like teams aren't really thinking about those guys for some reason, but you know, like that's how we got Brian Branch. You know, like even though he was the best safety out that draft. So
right, yeah. Well, I appreciate the call, man. What's your name? What you watch on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm actually Low High, actually.
Okay, hell yeah. All right, appreciate the call, brother.
Appreciate it, man. You have a great day.
Yeah, you too. There you go. Low High, chopping it up. I mean, you talk about the. Let me see. Let me get this out the way. All right. I also wait. I don't know where the phone just went. Oh, here we go. We're back. By the way, the number's pinned, so you guys can call. Yeah, the number's quiet as a mouse, man.
Who's as quiet as a church mouse? I can't wait to use that now, like after post games. Like even if they can't hear me. Or Boone, if they just got to talk through years, I'm sure we'll get that figured out regardless. We're not actually having a call in line.
No, they will, because it'll be hooked up. Because then I can use when I click microphone, it'll be the board.
Yeah.
So we're all talking to them. Like here, I can't do wirelessly. It's
big. Even during the draft, post-draft, call in.
Oh. Wow, what a day, huh?
Huh? What time did you start up at?
2.
What time did the Iffy news happen at? That was before then, wasn't it?
1 o'clock.
There's literally been nothing that happened for you during this stream. That's great. Credit to you. Making it burn.
Yeah, once we got the calls up, I had some fun. I enjoy it. You know, it's Leonard Floyd, huh?
Leonard Floyd, huh? Evan Ingram hasn't been locked up yet, Jeff, to your Broncos. Trey Lance is available to sign to replace Hendon Hooker potentially.
Get the hell out of here, man.
Come on. Jamal Williams still out there looking for a contract.
In all seriousness, he would be a good backup running back. Like, if you had Jamal as, like, Craig Reynolds, come on. Who you taking, Craig or Jamal?
Craig Reynolds at this point. Dude, but Jamal wouldn't have scored a touchdown last year if it wasn't for... Not even last year, the year before. Last play of the game. Jamal Williams, not Javonte Williams. We're talking about Jamal here.
Jamal... Okay, chat. Answer that question. Jamal Williams or Craig Reynolds? Seriously? You know what
You're acting like this is a runaway here.
No, it is. And I'll tell you why.
Who has 20 touchdowns in Detroit Lions history? Bro, if you put Craig Reynolds at the goal line at the
Craig
one,
Reynolds runs for like 3 a carry, dude. I mean, I love Craig as a human.
What was Jamal's per carry?
Touchdown.
Yeah, okay. Let's stop it.
He runs hard.
We got 4 Craigs right now to 1 Jamal.
I'm losing this. No way.
DJ Chark is available. I wonder what Dalton Reisner's price tag is. He used to be a solid guard in this league. Former Denver Bronco.
Man, I got bad allergies, man.
Trent Sherfield. Weather going up and down. I was dying at work today.
No, I do. I have bad allergies. It's getting to that season, huh?
Uh-huh. Dearness Johnson.
Dearness Johnson.
You see Tay got re-signed today? The real Tay? Cavante Turpin. 3-year extension with Dallas. They knew who to pay. Don't you worry.
Turpin.
Cavante Turpin. Put respect on his name. Is the best
Tay
kicker
Turp
in the league. Tay Turp. Yes, sir. Turp 2 times. Back-to-back best returner in the league.
T-squared.
Mm-hmm. LaJord Humphrey. Available.
Doc's guy.
Yodi is still available. Imagine we get a notification that Coyote Osika was brought back to the Detroit Lions. How would you feel then? Zeitler replacement?
I would feel the same as I do right now.
Velus Jones.
Jermont Jones I actually like.
He's nice. He was solid with Denver, and then Seattle fans hate him. Couldn't tell you why, honestly. But they were like, wow, Draymond Jones actually did something. You'll see in the tweets. But then you go back and it's like, gave him, I want to say, 4 sacks this year. 5 sacks. Pretty much has done that every year of his career. I mean, I'm taking him over Marcus Davenport at this point, without a doubt. Power edge.
Can't believe everyone like in Detroit Lions, all fans and media had to work. Like there's people that are at their jobs just glued to televisions and glued to their phones. I'm sure everyone in the chat today was just like working and looking at their phone all day, glued. And you just got nothing.
Jalen Reagor, available.
Jalen Reagor.
Mike Boone, former Minnesota Viking running back. Mike Boone.
Marquez
Valdez Standing.
I feel like Brad is on the phone with GMs more than agents. I think he's cooking up a trade.
Jeff Driscoll. I'm honestly trying to find somebody that intrigues me at this point, even if I can just fake it. Oh, my God. Noah Brown I'd be all right with. Kendrick Green, guard. Why do I know that name?
Hey, Lohi. He called us, talked about his mock draft. He said Klotz is Denzel Burke good. Good. Jazz can't talk.
No, I don't think he translates to the NFL very well, no. Delvin Tomlinson, like him a lot, Ryan.
Not a Denzel Burke guy?
Yeah, I like Denzel Burke. It's just he struggled his last year. He came back his final year. He shouldn't have done that. Thing is with Delvin Tomlinson, Ryan, is he's kind of the same thing that DJ Reader is. And if you got both of them on the field, not a lot of pass rush going on there. A lot of body on the field, no doubt. That'd be a weird dynamic. But if he's open to be like a rotational role, the same thing with DJ. If Delvin's better than DJ at this point, DJ kind of takes a step back. You got Aleem, DJ Reader, and Delvin Tomlinson. Probably one of the better defensive tackle rooms in the NFL. Did you see the Browns got Chiron Torinko, however you say it, Jeff?
Yeah. He would have came here, right? For that deal. They just didn't offer him.
I wonder if it's Casey Rogers saying like, hey, no, he ain't worth it though. On the flip end of things. Because you'd think if Casey Rogers wanted him, like they'd make sure that it happened. Compared to going to Cleveland.
Yeah, like Cleveland or Detroit with your old coach. For a 1-year deal?
Michael Dieter, 419 legend. Played against him in high school. Guard, or actually center with Washington. Backup guy you could bring in. Come on now.
You're a sicko.
DJ Humphries.
Did he play with Seattle?
For a little bit he did. He was with the Chiefs, I guess, last year. Didn't know that.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing. Nothing out there on the market. I think if you want to make a difference on this defensive line and it not come in the form of a rookie, you have to trade.
You have to. Get your boy AJ Espinenza or some, I don't know. Something. Grady Jarrett.
That like isn't the best.
Grady Jarrett posted a video. He's landed in Chicago. Grady Jarrett. Jeez. Quiddy Pay. Love that suggestion. I'm going to blow my nose real quick. Fuck the allergies. Hold on. Be right back.
Kaiser White still available? I wonder. Hey, chat. Just because you guys might know off the top of your head, did Dietrich Wise sign anywhere? Dietrich Wise, man out of New England. I think over the last couple of years, he's been productive. I don't know about last year specifically, but I know he's had some solid years. Okay, he had 5 sacks last year, 5 the year before, 8, 3, 3, 2, 5, 5. So steady guy. Definitely not anybody that you want starting on the opposite side of Hutch, but Dietrich Wise, is he intrigued at all? Quiddy Pay is pretty solid, though. The thing with him is just injuries. But again, at this point, Lions need anything. Does what Viking and the Chicago and the Vikings did worry anyone? Here's the thing with, and I'm sure Jeff, when he comes back, will rebuttal with something else. The Vikings were very good last year. And I think if you look at Kevin O'Connell and J.J. McCarthy is going to be successful. If J.J. McCarthy was in a different situation where he didn't have Kevin O'Connell, Justin Jefferson, Aaron Jones, Jordan Addison, T.J. Hawkinson, and then they got a left tackle like Darren Saw who's going to be coming back. Like J.J. McCarthy's going to be in a very good situation. You just saw him reinvest in that offensive line. That defensive line they just invested heavily too. And then you look, they signed Greenyard and Andrew Van Ginkel last year. They got Ivan Pace, who I like. Secondary is a little weak, but Minnesota is going to be a very good team. But they're not going to be a 14-win team. Again, J.J. McCarthy, I think, like I said, he'll be good. I see Minnesota. They'll probably be like anywhere from an 8 to 10-win team. And I think the same thing can be said about Chicago, because Chicago, again, they made their offseason moves. I like all of them. But I think there's something to be said about a head coach who's never been a head coach in the NFL before and a rookie quarterback who still has not won in the NFL before. I think both of these guys are going to win eventually, but year one, there's going to be a learning curve, especially if you're in such a close division in the NFC North. I know that the Bears have a fourth-place schedule, but they have a difficult schedule on the road, just like the Detroit Lions. So in those games where you're going in, I'll pull up the Bears schedule just for shits and giggles right now. But like when you're Ben Johnson, you're going up against Andy Reid and those type of guys. I know that Ben Johnson's been the offensive coordinator going up against those guys, but game planning and everything like that, I think it will take a season at least for Ben to fully figure out what it takes to be a coach in the NFL. But I don't think the Bears are going to be bad. Like, the Bears are not going to be a 5-win team. I think Bears and Vikings are 8 to 10 win type of teams. They'll fall in between. Could they finish with the same record? Maybe, but I still think Lions, Packers, top 2 teams in the NFC North. Because the coaching does have to matter. And that doesn't mean that Ben Johnson's a bad coach, but it's not like you are a coach and you just walk into the NFL and you're just good. Instantly elite winning division. So they still are going to have some type of learning curve. But that said, this will probably be the most respectable Chicago Bears team we've seen since at least Matt Nagy. Nick Westbrook-Akine is a value snag. I would pay that deal in New York 2 minutes ago, 2 years, $6 million. Yeah, because if you look at what he does, like, honestly, Westbrook-Akine, kind of a boring wide receiver for what he does, but he's just steady, man. Like, I'll look up his stats. I was looking it up the other day. I want to say it was just like 30-plus catches, not that many yards, but then he's got 9 touchdowns or something like that. Like, that was like Will Levis's saving grace. So Tim Patrick's still a free agent. I do think that he probably comes back, but it's interesting because you've seen all these guys re-sign with the Lions. You would have thought that Tim Patrick would have been kind of one of those first ones as well. If you're re-signing Miles Adams, what's the holdup on Tim Patrick? Maybe they're filling out the market still, but let's see. So Westbrook-Akine in 2024 he had 32 catches, 497 yards, so 500 yards, 32 catches, 500 yards, and 9 touchdowns. So what's 32 divided by 9, or what's the best? It's basically every 3 catches was a touchdown, which when you look at Tim Patrick, that's what you're kind of hoping for him. So good at blocking on the outside, Westbrook is, so is Tim Patrick. I think it probably, if we're being real, Westbrook's probably better overall, but Tim Patrick, you can just plug and play into this scheme as you did last year. I'm a big Tim Patrick guy. When he was brought in from Denver last year, I was very happy about that because when he was healthy in Denver, he was somebody that didn't drop a ball, had a couple touchdowns every year, wasn't a wide receiver 1, wasn't really a wide receiver 2 either, but he was probably the best wide receiver 3 in the NFL. And when you look at what he did in Detroit last year, I'd say he was in that conversation once he kind of found his flow. Amenahu, I'm pretty sure he got signed already, or unless I'm tweaking. Again, I'm just getting off work, guys, and even yesterday I had to work, so I'm not going to know everything. Let's see if he got signed. Pretty sure he did, though. Let's see, chat. Is he still a free agent or no? Did Amenahu get signed? Brian Welsh in the chat, he says, I've waited 6 years for the Lions to get to this point, and Brad Holmes is pissing it away. I know that it might feel like that right now, and I'm getting impatient too. But at the same time, like, let's not get caught up in the recency narrative as like he's got to be making moves right now. Free agency's a long time. I mean, we saw Leonard Floyd get released today. Obviously, he already got picked up, but that's gonna keep happening. The draft hopefully can make some moves, but I'm frustrated too. Like, I would have at least thought a player on the front seven would have been added from outside the organization. And to see the release of Zadarius Smith, the signing of Miles Adams, and then the signing of Marcus Davenport, and that's kind of it. It definitely leaves a couple question marks because the whole conversation going into the season for practically every NFL team was improve your front seven so you can win by rushing 4. When you're going up against Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Jaden Daniels could definitely be entering that conversation here pretty soon. The way to win was run with or blitz with 4 and play cover 2, because when you look at Cooper DeJean is very good, but when you're rushing with 4 and you're playing cover 2 like the Eagles were, that leaves your athletic defensive backs in position to make a play on the ball because the quarterback doesn't have time to make a shot down the field. And if he's throwing it deep down the field, you're in cover 2, so the safety's going to pick it off. So it helps your defensive backs out, helps your linebackers out, everything. Obviously, not every team's going to be able to rush 4 and have success, but your idea is boost that front seven so in situations you can rush 4 and have success. You're not going to be able to do it every play like Philadelphia. But the Lions last year, when they got to the quarterback, it was because they were sending Brian Branch, they were sending Alex Anzalone. They would have to send the house and just stick in man coverage. And then they get cooked because when they go in zone coverage and you blitz, they're getting eaten alive because they didn't have the talent really there on that pass rush to force the quarterback to make quick decisions. So they've got to be able to rush the quarterback better. They have to, even with Hutch. If they had Hutch last year, in my opinion, they still don't have enough to get to the quarterback to win a Super Bowl. I don't think so. It would have helped without a doubt. It would have been a drastic difference, but I still don't think that was the next up because you wouldn't have anybody on the other side of Hutch. Brad effed up when he traded for Donovan Peoples-Jones instead of Montez Sweat or Leonard Williams. I will agree with the Leonard Williams one, especially because Montez Sweat, there was a little bit more of an asking price, but yeah, when you walk out with Donovan Peoples-Jones, something that in the moment's not going to hurt you, but if you had Leonard Williams even right now, he would have been huge for last season. Wouldn't have been enough to get you the Super Bowl after Hutch goes down. But Leonard Williams, after that trade, like Seattle re-signed him for a reason. They don't want to let him go. And I think Leonard Williams is exactly what the Lions want and a power rusher. As he goes on, he's going to be one of kind of like those Calais Campbell guys where he can just be full-time interior, causing havoc in the meantime. Throw him at a 3 or 5 tech. No collapse the tackle box for you. But I agree with you. I agree. Since Brad Holmes taken over, there hasn't been a good D-line class close to this good overall. Yeah, that's why it's going to be even more important if he misses. Because if he doesn't, if he doesn't get it, that's, again, you can give him, like, don't take away credit for Hutch because it was the obvious pick. They're sitting at number 2. But again, when you look at Hutch, what's after that? Josh Pascal, James Houston. Who am I missing, Jeff? I feel like I'm missing somebody. Mekhi Wingo.
Yep.
Like there hasn't been any like slam dunks. Lee McNeil, very good one. So you got
Roderick Martin.
Yeah, we didn't have to add him into the convo. Levi.
Mm-hmm.
That again compared to like Les Needs and Brett Veach's. Chris Jones, 2nd round pick.
I just destroyed a turkey burger.
Ooh, that actually sounds good. What type of cheese you got on it?
No cheese.
Oh, shout out you.
Just spinach and tomato.
Good on you. Clean meal for clean gut. Clean poop, clean shit.
So, yeah. Well, some potatoes. That's it. Yeah, Malik's point about the trade deadline is actually is super underrated.
Yeah.
That'll be the trade deadline we remember for a long time.
Could you imagine Hutch and Montez Sweat, though? Would be very nice. Would be very nice. That'd probably be top 3 to 4 duo in the NFL. I wonder if it'd even be one, to be honest, which I'm trying to think of edge rushing duos. Will Anderson and Daniil Hunter, without a doubt, one, in my opinion. Rashawn, if we can't confirm this, I'll look real quick. Detroit got picked 102 from the compensation. Let's
Yep.
Confirmed, Hefe?
Yeah, that's the Aaron Glenn.
Don't think about it.
Damn, Dolphins signed Nick Westbrook Akini.
Yeah, what are the odds? Right as we're just talking about him, is that really just what happened?
2 year or 2 year, $6.5 million deal.
Ty Johnson back on the Bills. That's funny that we're just talking about Westbrook too.
Hey, John Doe says no cheese on a turkey burger, but I'm the serial killer. That's fair. Yeah, it was funny. We were doing the calls earlier, and you have to say your name before I answer. It's like who is calling, and you'll hear like, Jim, and then I accept it.
Yeah.
And John Doe called, and he said John Doe, and I was like, who is this? I was like, who calls himself John?
Name.
I was like, this guy's a serial killer. It turned out to be really cool, and I didn't know his name was actually John Doe.
Who had the most egregious take from the callers? You think?
There's actually not really any bad takes.
Nah,
I mean, they were all pretty, like, they were all on the same kind of page. Like, everyone had the same kind of thought process. But damn, Westbrook, that would have been nice. Yeah, and Corey just texted me and sent me the photo.
What is that?
Corey texted me because he talked about it yesterday. That is a steal. Jeez, man.
So they got Iffy and they got Nick Westbrook Akina today. Solid day for the Dolphins. They had a really bad day yesterday, not signing a soul.
Then they got Iffy. Oh.
I wasn't surprised by that, though. I was surprised that I wonder if the Lions, they didn't even offer him just because of the injury history. Or maybe he was back on, a 1-year deal, but he wanted to get... Well, no, because he signed in Miami on a 1-year deal, didn't he? 1 year, $4 million? $5 million?
Who?
Iffy.
Yeah, one year, $4 million.
So I wonder what the Lions would have offered him if they did it all.
Jeez, man. Yeah, I think it probably should have bet Boone.
Should have what?
Should have bet Booner.
As far as what?
And nothing would happen today. For the rest of the day, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Stephen A. Smith milking this LeBron thing? You see him milking it? He's went on 3 podcasts talking about it.
Because he's tired of it. Did you hear what he said on his podcast last night? He said he was tired of it because he respected what LeBron was saying as far as you talk about my son. But then this is what Stephen A is saying. LeBron then made a comment later, and Stephen A was like, okay, so it was never about Bronny. It was all about yourself. And then it turned into Stephen A was hearing noise that he's just trying to tear down another black man. And he had enough of that because he was saying how much he does for the black community. And he's going on all these podcasts and he's letting everybody know. Again, this is not me saying this. This is me summing up what Stephen A. Smith said on his podcast the other night. So he said he was going to go on Gilbert Arenas' podcast and stuff like that. So I don't know, Stephen A. Braun, get your popcorn. You know where I align.
Popcorn.
Steven.
Hey.
Man. He knows
LeBron, I bet you already forgot about it. It's over.
Oh, no.
For Stephen A, he's like,
LeBron keeps Stephen A on the mind at all time. Don't you worry. LeBron's not even, LeBron's been missing games. Did LeBron play last night? No, wonder why.
Groin injury.
Yeah, I'm sure his groin hurts or his ego. One of the two.
Oh, my God.
Stephen A put him on blast. He's like, yeah, I'm going to sit my annual 30 game sits. We'll commence now. I'll come back for the playoffs. We'll get bounced by the Nuggets. But again, it won't be my fault. It'll be Lukas' fault.
Well, Booner said make the bet, Jeff. I'm not doing Nuggets, man. I'm on a health kick. I'm not eating 50 Nuggets. There's no way.
Oh, yeah. Boone wanted you to eat 50 Nuggets?
Yeah, he's trying to get me into his wheelhouse.
What about 10 raw eggs? Like a raw eggs smoothie. Like a drink.
Why is there always food? Why can't we? How about we run like 3 miles? Well, loser has to run like 3 miles. How about we do that, Boone? How about we play my game?
I'm fine with that.
I can't do the Lucas like 5-10 miles, but I'll do like 3-5 miles.
And at each
Let's do
mile,
something where we improve. We get better.
Each mile, 25 push-ups. Stop, 25. No break after. Keep moving.
After every mile? Jeez. But here's the thing that's tricky. Boone will count like it could be anything. Like they re-sign, CJ Moore, and it's like he wins.
It's something.
Yeah, so
we'd have to say from outside the organization, huh?
He ain't gonna agree to that.
Or maybe like a drunk mile. Like you have to get drunk and then the morning after mile.
I would love to see Boone.
That would be terrible.
Some of these, dude,
you'd be so cranky too.
That would be. Now that's must-see TV right there. The Hangover Mile might be good. Like if you sober your ass up.
Yeah, you'd probably feel like after you fall asleep and you wake up again, you probably feel good.
So we got Dietrich Wise.
That's what I was saying. Dietrich Wise is still out there. Don't hate that name. I want to go through. I'm about to go on ESPN right now and just go through every NFL depth chart and find who they need to trade for. Let's start with connections, okay? Let's think out loud. What teams are they connected to? Let's go to the Jets. Jets, Aaron Glenn, Tanner Engstrand. There's familiarity there. Go to the defensive line. Jermaine Johnson, they're not going to touch. Will McDonald had a farm. Had 10.5 sacks. Wow, Will McDonald actually had a nice season last year. Quietly.
Yeah, that's the Iowa State.
Yeah, Will McDonald had a farm. Bring him to
I remember
Detroit.
everyone hated that pick when he was drafted.
Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah, and Jermaine Johnson, who was supposed to be the other steal that draft. 0 sacks. How many games he playing though? Did he get hurt? He only played in 2 games this year. Had 2.5 sacks and 7.5 sacks. Go steal Will McDonald or Jermaine Johnson from the Jets.
No way they
like
get
a third.
No way Aaron Glenn looks at Will McDonald and says, deuces to him.
You got it wrong.
He's probably loves
Sellers. Okay,
dude,
Steelers.
I had a dream last night, random. I had a dream last night that I was at a birthday party.
Okay.
And Aaron Glenn was there.
You thought you were that important? At least it was a dream.
No, it was like my family. Like it was like I was like, why is Aaron Glenn here? And then Aaron Glenn's there, and I remember going up to Aaron Glenn. I shook his hand. I said, "Nice to meet you." And I was so nervous. I said DG instead of AG or something. Like I said something.
Something in a dream. It's like the slow punch when you're in a
I
fight.
was like, how you doing, AC or A? I said like missed, and he was like, nice to meet you. And I was like, why is Aaron Glenn in the living room? Like, the hell?
What you
dreaming
dreaming
he pulled
about?
off in some like Tesla like Cybertruck looking thing, and I was like, "Oh, that's coach money. That's head coach money." And that was it. So I don't know if that's maybe a sign.
Telling you,
maybe
Think
there's
they're
something
a trade?
happened. Maybe there's like a.
That's who's gonna get Shadur. Maybe that's what your dream is telling you.
Michael Clemens.
The Pittsburgh Steelers. What do you think? What do you think of Alex Highsmith? Oh, You like Alex Highsmith? Think he's a good player, Alex Highsmith, do you?
He's a really good player.
Wonder what Alex Highsmith would cost. NFL. Jacksonville Jaguars. They've been selling. See what their depth chart look like, huh? Huh? Not a damn thing that I'm looking at right now that I like. Nope. Ryan says Zach Allen, Broncos. I wish. No way the hell Denver lets him go right now for the money that he's on, though. Colts? Who the Colts working with, huh? Samson Ebukam? Don't hate that option. Got hurt last year, too?
Yeah.
Oh.
Brad might like it.
They got to trade for somebody, man. Ooh. All right. Titans are not expected. Jack Gibbons, linebackers hitting the market. No clue who that is.
Who?
Jack Gibbons.
No, I heard you. Who?
Learn ball.
Who the hell is Jack Gibbons?
Learn ball. I couldn't tell you who Jack Gibbons. Honestly, I couldn't give you a ball no breakdown on that one. Here's a guy. Where do you stand on J-Rod right here? Nick Scorton. I knew you were a big Nick Scorton guy coming into the draft combine.
I'm not as big on Nick Scorton. I like him. I don't love him. If the Lions were to take him, I wouldn't be ecstatic. But I wouldn't be upset. I think I'm just like good year. I like him. I mean, he's got good size. He was top 5 in sacks at Purdue. And then Texas A&M, him and others just didn't produce. There's others that didn't produce really either. So I think he's probably a second round guy, early to mid second round. Got a good motor, good against the run. I like him. I like him. I think and I'm with Ryan. I think the Lions will like him, but I'm not pounding the table and I'm like, I don't know. I wouldn't like him at 28 probably. Do y'all know anything about Jalen Walker? That's the linebacker at Indiana. I like Jalen Walker. He's just a. You look at guys and you're like, that guy's just a football player.
Big dog.
That's Jalen Walker. Does it all. Maybe not the best in coverage, but he can blitz. I mean, he gets sacks, interceptions. He's not the great, but he gets turnovers. He's just everywhere. He'd be a good special teamer. He's a good late round guy. Very solid late round guy. CJ West.
Is he if he's the defensive tackle out of Indiana, I like him. I'm pretty sure that's who I'm thinking of. But even at that, I noticed him at the combine, and he just looked really fluid. He's kind of in the blanking on the Kentucky defensive tackle. I think it's
Deion Walker.
Yeah, he's in that kind of tier. If it's who I'm thinking of, CJ West. Yeah, he is the one out of Indiana. But yeah, he's a big run stopping guy. I don't think he's somebody that if you drafted with the Lions, year one, you're expecting him to start, but he'd be a solid rotational piece. And he seems like type of guy you could put to sit behind DJ Reader for a year if you take him in the 3rd, 4th round and see what he can do the next year as far as starting. But I wouldn't be mad at CJ West at all. Big boy, big athlete, laid on his feet.
Yeah, Finesse places. Do you think Amik DJ line up outside or TA still does? I think TA and DJ outside, and then you'll have Amik in the slot. Have him at nickel. Yeah. Brian and Kirby on the back end. Maybe there's situations where you have Brian at nickel.
But then who's that next safety? You know what I mean? Unless you're just going to leave Kirby back there.
Yeah, I mean, that's. I wonder if that'll be draft or is that free agency?
I would hope at this point draft. Tyler says Cody Simon. Cody Simon, the dog. I agree with you. Cody Simon was so fun to watch this year at Ohio State. Between him and Sonny Styles, those two were dogs. And I think that Cody Simon, yeah, he'll probably be like a 4th, 5th round guy, but with the frame that he has with athleticism, able to hit fast too, flies around the field, he'll probably try to think of like who you could comp him to in the NFL. I don't know. It's hard because he's not gonna be like a starter, but I don't know. Like he's got a little bit of an Anzo to him. Smart football player. Telvin Smith is a name. Forgot about Telvin Smith. I like that. Telvin Smith. That was like when Telvin Smith, Miles Jack, Calais Campbell, Barry Church, Toledo legend. Shout out. That Jacksonville Jaguars defense was lethal. Marcel Darius. Those were the days. Who was their coach? Doug Marrone.
Hey, this is sick. Why would anyone want to do this? Why would anyone troll like this?
I saw that earlier. It got me for a second. It got me. I'm not going to lie.
It's not. This is fake. Fake. Not true. But if you see that this
Imagine that pops across your screen realistically, though, especially after, remember, was it this year that Amon-Ra cooked him for a touchdown? Yeah, it was. It was this
gave
year.
him that work, like a 9 to 5. That's what he did.
It's real cornerback 3. We needed a long corner on the outside. Bring back. I fell for Amari Uwarie. I thought he was for sure going to be going into his 2nd or 3rd year, whichever one it was, going to be a top 15 corner in the NFL. And he was just an absolute liability. Is that a Penn State? Yeah. Another
we
Penn
loved
State
them.
Corners. Risky.
We loved them. I will say.
That pick against Kyler. What was another good interception that he had? He had another one. Hefe, I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom real quick. Be back, chat.
I'm looking at Amani Warrior's stats right now. That's where I'm at. Yeah, the Lions. The Lions got a. Let me move this out the way. Lions got a compensatory pick. Here, let me pull this on the screen here. Let me see. As soon as we get this in order. I want to show you guys this. Very interesting information. No signings, but check this out. All right. So check this out. Lions officially get one compensatory pick for the 2025 draft. It will be pick 38 in the 3rd round. 102. Brad Holmes Bulge. Lions picks around 100 under Brad Holmes. Iffy, Amon-Ra, Barnes, Kirby. It's pretty good track record, I'd say. So, there you go. Now, what does he do with these picks? Is a whole other thing. But he has them. He has them. Ryan says, too bad he's trading it for Zach Allen. I would like Zach Allen. I think there's maybe a trade. I don't know. That could happen. I mean, trade. I don't think trade should be ruled out. Knowing Brad, he traded for Carlton Davis last year. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Adam says Broderick Martin was also picked 99. Why not mention him? Oh! Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, you are right, Adam. I did forget about that. Damn. Get a Boy Wants says, Jeff, are you familiar with Tyreen Powell, linebacker from Rutgers? I am not. Tyreen Powell. Big dude, though. Yeah, Tyreen Powell. Interesting. BD says, do you think that it was right to trade a third-round pick for just 1 year? I don't mind it. I mean, he didn't know that you'd have 18 players on IR. I think it was more than that, actually. So in theory, it was the right thing to do. And you also didn't know if you'd sign him back or not. You know what I mean? You don't go into it thinking that. So hindsight 2020, but I'm not mad about that. You got a proven corner, and he played pretty well. He just outplayed his contract and got paid. You know? I don't mind it. Malik says, Jeff, what was your initial reaction to the Broderick Martin pick when it happened live? I was a little confused just because I was like, oh, okay. Like small school, but I saw the size and I'm like, okay, I can see the interest. I didn't have too much of like I didn't hate it. I didn't freak out about it. I was like, I got to learn more about Broderick Martin. I knew he came from Western Kentucky, smaller school. You traded up for him. So clearly Brad sees something that we don't. Fast forward, I think it's safe to say that he stinks. So at this point in time, at least. All right. You know what? Well, we got Boone waiting. Let's bring in Boone. Boone. What's going on, brother?
Can you guys hear me? Am I frozen?
No, you look good.
All right. It froze on my end for a minute. How are we doing, boys? Well, I guess it's just me and you, not boys. I heard your proposal, by the way. I decline respectfully.
What was the proposal?
3 miles.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't know, man. So you believe there'll be a move? Explain. So where are you coming from with that? You think there'll be a move still?
Yeah. I mean, I think today. I mean, you saw last night, Dan Skipper gets signed. As soon as we get off at 9 p.m., 9:30. So I mean, I don't think that they're just sitting there like, no. I think Brad's in Allen Park. I think he's having conversations. I think there's phone calls. I think some of these things take time, and eventually, the bubble's got to burst eventually, right? Like something's got to happen. I mean, it officially opens up really tomorrow. Is I think the official free agency period opens up. So, but obviously there's deals and stuff that are done. But I do think there's going to be a deal done today. I do. It might be Kevin Zeitler. It might be.
I hope it is. That one, that and like the Tim Patrick one to me should be like the easier one. Like that one should get done because it's like,
yeah,
I mean, probably not much.
And I don't know if the Tim Patrick one's going to get done. I'm not as confident as Tim Patrick coming back to Detroit, to be honest. Personally, I'm not. Levi O, I think there's a chance Levi O gets done. I tried to reach out to Levi O's agent, haven't heard back yet, so I don't know if there's anything in the works there. So, I don't know. I don't know. I think there's something that's going to be happening, though. I do. I believe it. I have a thought process today, and I know you boys have to hop off here in a minute, so I'll wait and save it for the people because I would like to have I was thinking about it today, like a real. I put it in the chat, a real conversation with the people.
Yeah, what's your panic level?
No, not that much. Maybe like 6.
Okay, so we're at the same spot.
Yeah, I have a thought process with Brad. I do. I think
that's right.
I think there's something hurting Brad that needs to be talked about. I'll talk about it at 7 with the people. I think there's something that's hurting him.
You mentioned that earlier. I'm curious with that.
Yeah. And then this isn't me. Listen, and people will be like, "Well, Booner, you're the Booner Path guy." It's like, hey, there has to be some realism, right? Like you have to be honest with the people. We can't just sit here and just like. And I hate the people who do it. And there's people in our chat. There's people on Twitter. There's people at other networks. There's people all around who just like, no matter what happens, will be like, just trust. Oh, this is a great move. Like even if it's a bad move, oh, this is a great move, and just lie to people. It's like, all right, like. How do you raise your families? Like, you know what I mean? Like, are you just constantly telling your kid, like, good job, bud, good job. And then it's like the worst kid of all time when they get older. Like I know people like that. And it's like, it's the worst. And that's where some people are like with Brad Holmes. And it's like, all right, let's have an honest conversation. All right. And at 7 o'clock, Booner will have that honest conversation with the people.
I love that.
And I would like the chat's input too. Like, it's not like, I want to hear it from everyone because I'm interested to hear like the pulse of Lions fans.
Well, I'm gonna go eat. I will be right back. You could talk to the people, propose what you got to propose, and then I will come back and I will share my thoughts on it. Deal?
All right. Deal.
All right.
I want to tweet out here. Is there a tweet already out about that we're live?
Yes, you can quote tweet it.
It
is already out. All right. I will be back, people.
See you guys. About to break down Brad Holmes in free agency. All right. Let's get a tweet out here. Let's get some more people in here, huh? Can we get some people in here? Is it just me now? Is it Solo Booner? Solo Boone. Hey, welcome. Hey, here we go. Shout out all the people, too, that stuck around. I think we've been live since 2 o'clock. I've had a long day today. So I'm pumped up. I was actually driving home, and all I could think about is I just want to talk ball. I just want to talk about this Detroit Lions situation. And honestly, and if you've been here all day, you know what's about to happen, too. I'm calling it right now. You guys know what's going to happen. Jeff hops off. Guess what happens in this next, 20, 30 minutes he's gone? Brad Holmes gets a deal done. That's what's going to happen. I'm confident. And by the way, too, I don't know if they mentioned it. The Lions officially got their comp pick for 2025. They got third round. It wasn't 101. It's actually 102. So I don't know if they brought that up yet. All right, people. Do you guys want to have this Brad conversation? I was going to wait for more people to join here. We can have the conversation now. I have a thought process here, and you guys can. This is a perfect time for you guys to say, "Hey, Booner, you're crazy," or no. And I want honesty. I'm tired. This is one thing I'm really tired of inside of the Lions world. The people who cover the team, people who do this, who do that. I'm tired of people just lying and saying that, oh, just everything's going to be okay. I'm tired of it. I want honesty. I don't want lies anymore. I want everyone right now. Do me a favor. All right, let's do this. Everyone right now. Drop in the chat what Brad Holmes' strength is. I think there's one thing. That clears above everything. One thing. What is Brad Holmes' strength? This is all going to come full circle and make sense. Everyone drop in the chat. There is one right answer. His strength over the last 4 years. I've already seen it. I've seen it now. Nick P, drafting. Ryan N, drafting. Shifcott, drafting. Perry Bell, draft. Purple Prince, strength is drafting. Brad Holmes. So we're all on the same page here, correct? Brad Holmes' strength is drafting. This is where things start to, this is where my mind is. You guys see the inner works of how the Booner path was made and how this thing works here in my mind. His strength is building a team through the draft. We know in the NFL, you can build up an unbelievable team in the NFL with the draft, correct? Like through the draft. You can get players, you can continue to do it. But to win a Super Bowl, to take a next step, I think it is just a fact in the NFL, you can only get so far drafting. And then you have to sign guys. And I've said this all the time. When I did the last show that I was on a couple years ago, I said there's different phases of being a general manager in the NFL. There's trade deadline, there's drafting, there's free agency, and then there's just building a team, being able to put together the correct roster, right? There's different phases as a GM. Brad's strength is drafting. One thing that I am a little nervous of, and this is, listen, this is me being honest with the people, and I'm hoping the people can be honest with me. The one thing that I'm a little nervous of is Brad Holmes's strength gonna end up turning around and being his weakness. I hope that makes sense for the people. Is him building a team through the draft and being that good at the draft hurting him on the back end where he isn't looking for free agents like he should be? He isn't looking for big trade deals like he is, or like he should be. Where his mindset is just set clearly on draft, develop, pay, develop, pay. But as you go through that, there's a wall. There's a wall. And you have to be able to adapt, and you have to be able to go get these big name free agents. First 2 days of free agency, you have to be able to go out there and you have to be able to go get pieces that you need. Same thing as well in the trade market. You have to be able to go out there and get those guys. Ryan Ann said, hey, he made the trade for Carlton in the third. He's made some of those trades, but I think the timing, that's where it comes to it, where it's like he's constantly like, hey, don't worry. Hey, draft, develop, in-house. Like, that's where a little, to me, I had the thought process today, and I want the people to be honest. That's all it is. I just want the people to be honest with me. I had the thought process of, hey, like, I think his strength is going to end up turning into a weakness potentially, to where he is so far in on the drafting and developing in-house, and you know, you get stuck with all these massive extensions, and it turns around and it hits you, and you're just sitting there and you're like, now, we should have went and gotten a Trey Hendrickson. We should have went and gotten these big deals. Why didn't we bring Zadarius Smith back? What, because he wasn't drafted by Brad Holmes? Like, that feels like a legit thing where Brad's like, if I didn't draft you, you're not going to be a part of our future unless like that. Like, why wasn't Zadarius Smith brought back? And this isn't me, and I hope that people understand this, because I'm the, founder, owner, CEO of the Booner Path, getting to a Super Bowl. This is me as that, telling the people, like, hey, this is something that we need to look out for. Like, this is, like, everyone's not perfect. Brad isn't. And listen, he might in the next 48 hours make a deal. I just got a bunch of alerts on my phone. DeAndre Hopkins going to the Ravens. 1 year, $6 million. It's a good deal for them. Lamar Jackson, get another weapon. But you guys see what I'm saying here. Phil said, what did Doc say yesterday? But I can't remember what the Doc said yesterday. Nathan Allen said, it's an ego thing. Listen, I don't know if it's an ego thing. I think it's more so, it's just that's Brad's mindset. It's like when you do anything in life, like if you're building a business or doing something and you only want to do it one way and you're not open to try and find different ways to do it. That's what it feels like a little bit as they're building this team. And it's felt like that for the last 2 trade deadlines. It's felt like that through the offseason. He still brought people in. But again, chat, correct me if I'm wrong again, but in free agency, what's one of Brad's biggest thing that he does? And I think it was Tyler who said he traded for Carlton. What's one of the biggest thing he does? And he dies by it. He says it in press conferences. He loves to find cheap deals with injured players. Like he loves to find steals. He's talked about that. I've talked to Doc about that how he likes it. So like it's something where it's like, hey, you can't just keep doing the same thing over and over and over. You have to go out there and you have to make big splashes. You have to be able to walk away from some of these big contracts and some of these players that are in-house. And I had the thought process today, and I was like, I don't know how Lions fans would react to it because obviously it's not calling Brad out, but it's being honest. Is his weakness going to turn around and end up being one, or is his strength going to turn around and end up being one of his biggest weaknesses and not be able to get the job done here in Detroit? I think that's a legitimate concern. I do. I really do. And it's not, again, I just keep getting alerts here. Donovan Edwards. And Tyler Chavez, the drafts are inconsistent. Listen, and there are like drafts where it's like, hey, the man's not going 8 for 8. He's not going 6 for 8. He's hitting on, 3 or 4 guys, maybe 2 or 3 guys a year over the last 4 years. Robo said here, or Rabo, I had a friend in college, Robo, from Australia. Great dude. Miss him dearly. Not dead. Said it like he was dead. He's still alive. Great dude. He's just in Australia, far away. Booner, please tell me that what deal you would have wanted, because some of these deals were terrible. Listen, I don't think some of these deals were that terrible. Leonard Floyd, you go out there and get him for $10 million. Zadarius Smith, you bring him back. You opt in. What's the price tag? The man has had 9.5 sacks. And this is shift guy. This is my point right here. He won't make the sacrifices, Booner. Like, that's my point. Is his strength turns into a weakness when you refuse to try and turn around and say, hey, I'll go out there and find some dudes to add to this team. Go find some cheap. Leonard Floyd, Jimmy back. Leonard Floyd is 32. Don't care. It's a 1-year deal. He's coming off a 9.5 sack season. Don't care. You get someone in here who can give you 9 or 10 sacks to go with Hutch 15 sacks. That's a good number 2. Why is Marcus Davenport back on the roster? Is he your edge too? No. Do you trust a draft prospect to come in and get 10 sacks instantly, to get 8 sacks instantly? No. Brandon, trade for an edge. Draft a safety from Bama. Robbie, so far defense has gotten weaker from last season. Yeah, I haven't seen. It's not improvement. Like, I think that's the biggest thing. I know with injuries, guys coming back, you see improvement from the end of the year because the injured guys. But really, like, you stayed the same at corner. Hopefully, like, you sit here and hope Terrion Arnold steps up. You're kind of leaning on that a lot. Corey Sims, Booner, do you think we're still going to run the North? I would still have them as the number 1 team in the NFC North right now. But in the NFC as a whole, I'll tell you guys what. Right now, until they start making moves in the NFC, the Commanders are making moves that are going to start passing them up at some point. Like, I just think Brad, and I hope in the next 48 hours, Brad's like, boom, get a deal done. This is what I was waiting for. You don't even have a starting guard right now. You're sitting there right now, and Kevin Zeitler is still out there. Tim Patrick. Ryan said going negative. I'm not going negative. I'm not going negative. I don't think the word negative should ever be used in this conversation. I think there should be a safe space for Lions fans to be able to voice their concerns. It's not negative, they're concerns. Negativity and concerns are 2 separate words. All right? 2 separate words. Listen, as the leader of the Booner Path, 2 years ago when the Booner Path was created, it was honesty. Booner, do you think the Lions can make the NFC Championship game with the current roster? Did I? Yes, I did. In October. Did they need to add pieces to go win a Super Bowl? Yes, they did. Did they need it to make a run? No. And I let the people know how I felt. And guess what they did? They made a run. This last year, this might have been wrong this year. I thought with the defense, even with some of the injuries, they could do it. But I've always been honest. Always been honest. And this is the honesty here at the Booner Path. That's like, hey, listen. There's something going on here to where moves have to be made. I see people all the time on Twitter like, oh, this Lions team's going to be just fine. Like, they're just going to go into next year. Even if they don't make any big moves, like, they're just going to go into next year and they're going to be like same as last year. Well, if they're the same as last year, whether guys come back from injury, you're probably you won 7 or 15 games. You're probably third best team in the NFC. That's a problem. Sorry, I'm looking at my phone. I'm just waiting for deals to pop up. I just saw one here. Titans signed free agent safety Xavier Woods. Yeah, and I agree with Nick P too. I'll say this. Like, Nick P, Eagles not nearly the same team anymore. I do agree with that. The Eagles lost a bunch defensively. But again, Howie Roseman always finds a way, right? He'll draft. 1, he'll draft. And 2, he'll get free agents. And 3, he'll make trades. Just like in the NBA, what do we call it? A 3-level scorer. That's Howie Roseman in the NBA or in the NFL as a GM. He's a 3-level scorer. What's Brad Holmes? Sharpshooter. Right now, he's a sharpshooter. Got to work on all 3 levels. Have to improve. I hope that was a good analogy for the people. But that's just what it is right now. That's all it is. And Brad's one of the best. He's like Steph Curry, where he's one of the best at his position and what he does. It just, the moves do have to get made. D-Ray say, I don't care which moves we make when you have like 16 guys on IR, you're not going to. I agree. Like, listen, that's besides the fact. I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that. Tyler Chevet is a very good. Brad's a great GM. Listen, people, Brad's a top 5 GM in the NFL. Top 5, maybe top 3 if you want to put him up there. Les Snead, Howie Roseman, Brad Holmes. Let me see. Am I missing anyone else? Does anyone know who else am I missing? Brett Veach. Right? Like, he's top 4 at that. Like, if you take those 3 guys, he's going to be 4th. This isn't me saying he's a bad GM. This is where Lions fans, and this is why people sometimes are a little scared or nervous to throw out some of these conversations on Twitter or on this or that. It's because Lions fans will just instantly be like, you're saying he's a bad GM. Why are you so negative? That's not it. Like, can people be honest in their lives for once? Jeez, man. Let's be honest with each other. I want to get better. I tell the boys all the time, hey, boys, what do I need to do to get better? Boom, boom, boom. And then I tell them, hey, this is what you need to do. Boom, boom, boom. This is all it is with Brad. Hey, Brad, what do we need to do to get better? Boom, boom, boom. You need to go out and get some dudes in free agency. There's been about 30 edges off the board already. How many have you signed? None? Oh, that's tough. Oh, Marcus Davenport. Okay. What about D tackle, right? Aleem's not going to be ready. Need some depth at D tackle. DJ Reader, 1 more year on his deal. Oh, who got the two probably highest rated defensive tackles in the NFL in free agency? Oh, Minnesota Vikings. Okay. That's all it is. This isn't like Brad's bad. This is just like, hey, wake up. You can draft as good as you want and re-sign players and develop in-house all you want. That still hasn't won you a Super Bowl or even gotten us to a Super Bowl yet. Hasn't. Lost just a game versus the Washington Commanders, whether they're injured or not. So, and I love Brad, man. I hope he's here forever. It's just part of the game, though. Got to be able to make moves. It just sometimes feels like those big moves, like those big moves, scared to make. Scared to make because he doesn't want to mortgage the future or doesn't want things to fall apart. Doesn't want to lose big players. Just the truth, though. That's all it is. If people, I'll tell you what. Excuse me, I got to get my water. If people tell you around the city here, on other places, platforms, that everything's perfect, everything's going to be all right. Oh, Marcus Davenport, that's a great one. They're lying to your faces. You're getting lied to right to your face, straight to your face. And I know there are people out here who do. I still watch places. You're getting lied to your face. It's a fact. I'm the honest one. Who I would have ever thought. Theo said, not Stick. I love Stick so much. Stick's the best. Lions were losing. He would text me and come on, Boone, let's go. Love it. Love Stick. There is a side where it's like, yeah, you can still trust a Brad Holmes, but he hasn't showed us anything free agent wise or trade wise to trust him that he's brought in big pieces yet. That is a part of the game. Yeah, it's like an offense. You need to be able to pass the ball. You need to be able to run the ball. Set the tone running. Pass the ball. You need to be able to play defense, special teams. You have to every asset of the game. Asset or facet. One of the two. Have to do it. Ben Smith. Everyone wants to talk about Eagles GM being great, but Holmes has won front GM of the year back-to-back years. Hey, Ben Smith, do you want me to be honest with you? I could be completely honest with you. Howie Roseman won a Super Bowl. I don't care about GM of the year. I'll be quite frank with you. I couldn't care less if my GM wins executive of the year. I would like a Super Bowl. I mean, are we really comparing Super Bowls to GMs of the year, Ben? Are we actually? Is that what's happening right now in the city of Detroit with Lions fans? I'm genuinely asking. Are we comparing GM of the year over Super Bowls right now? Is that what? Hey, Ben, did you celebrate? Hey, you know what? Let's do this, Ben. Hey, people, what's the date? March 11th? March 15th, there is a parade down Woodward for Brad Holmes winning back-to-back GM of the years. We're doing a parade for it. Maybe they'll let us borrow the Lombardi trophy and everyone will get rings. How about that? We can do that. Ben, if you want to have we can have a parade down Woodward for the back-to-back GM of the year. This Saturday, 7 p.m. Let's run it up. Let's go. How about that? Everyone comparing. I don't care about GM of the year. Could care less. Every Super Bowl winning head coach for like the last 12 years hasn't won a Coach of the Year award that same year. None of that matters. None of it matters. All that matters is a Super Bowl. And I still listen again. I'm going to be very clear. Eric Stokes going to the Raiders. I still trust him, Brad. I'm all in on Brad. I just would like to see it like Ben, all these people. Would you guys like a new edge rusher? Would you guys like depth? Anakin, your anger blinds you, Blue. It's not anger. This is realistic. Like, you just need to be able to take a look at, like, hey, we need to take that next step in the organization as a roster. You could pay all the guys in-house, but, hey, you still have to be able to go up and go win a Super Bowl. Still haven't gotten to a Super Bowl yet. This is the second year you kind of were at that level. I do feel like, hey, Ryan Ant said Darth Boone. Listen. This isn't meant to be a bad thing for me. This is me being like, hey, the people who are on that side of Ben or Brad, we could shake hands with the people who are on this side, like bring it together. In politics, no one ever comes together. I'm bringing the people together. That's all we're doing here. That's it. We have realistic conversations. I'm just starting to realize a little bit more. You know what it is. I just want a Super Bowl, man. That's all it is. The Booner path sometimes, like, you have to be able to turn to the dark side to go win. And that's like, I'm willing to do that. I think I'm starting to prove to some people I'm willing to do anything to win a Super Bowl. That's it. I'm willing to go to the dark side. The Siths? I don't know these things. Jedis. I'm willing to do it all. Whatever we need to do, I'll do it for the people. BD Buster said, I think all the free agents are signed already. Now there are still some out there. It's just obviously the top one's, off the board at that point. I just don't see a world like I really would love to understand if Brad gets like a low end defensive edge, like lower than Zadarius Smith. Let's say a guy who over the last few years he gets 3 or 4 sacks a year, and Marcus Davenport. If Lions fans are genuine, like really like, yes. Like, I love that. That's where I'm a little Purple Rain or Purple Prince. Purple Rain. I was thinking of Prince. I don't know what player we can't re-sign due to cap issues. I don't care who we miss in the draft because we traded picks. As long as it comes, that's where Lions fans need to be. The Purple Prince is the man. That's where Lions fans, and that's where I'm starting to turn a little bit as well. I'm really starting to like, I really want to just like, that's my end goal is the Super Bowl. And if you have to go and listen, I don't think the Trey Hendricks thing's possible because of the money sides of things. And I don't think you can get him on a 1-year deal. But that's what it comes down to is like Brad, the last 2 years probably should have made trades for big edge rushers or a couple players like that to be able to put you over the hump for a Super Bowl. Anakin, you have allowed this dark creator to twist your mind. Until now, you have become the very thing you said you would never fall into. Listen, no one's twisted my mind. This is my mind thinking for itself. For the last 3 years, I've broke the game down, and I've called it how I've always seen it. If you followed the Booner path and you've followed me over the last couple of years, I've always been honest and called it how it is. That's all I'm doing here. That's it. That's it. Oh, man. There's no moves yet to be done today. Kettle Boy Juan said, Boone, you're only reading the negative comments. Is there positive ones? Is there positive ones? Where was it? Booner, you're on. You're honestly has crossed this is not the dark side. This is the winning side. I'm not even saying anything's bad about Brad. I love Brad Holmes. It's just hey, a move's got to be you. Are people in the chat? If you're saying I'm being negative and I'm on the dark side of it, are like, do you guys really like? If Brad ended it here, let's say he just got Kevin Zeitler, and Marcus Davenport's it. Are you guys like, yo, that's a great, like, genuinely? Are you guys happy with that? I would love to know. Yes or no? Yes or no? I need Robbie. This is what I love right here about the people. Ryan Ann said he's not doing that. Listen, as of right now, we're about to be 48 hours in. That's what he's done. And Ryan, the thing is, the top edge rushers gone. Robbie said the Booner path is still alive. It just has obstacles and not always clear, but it's still there. 100%. 100%. Jeff, I'm not fighting for my life here, but you missed. I think I've had a good moment.
Are you getting dogged right now? What's going on?
No, I think the people are on my side. I think the people are on my side. There's a handful of people here who aren't. I think I'm like, so this is where I'm at, Jeff, and I'll explain to you where the Booner path has gone.
Okay.
I had a statement about Brad, and you can tell me if I'm off on this. I thought about this. Someone, Anakin said, Booner, you're letting the I don't know if he said bad people get in your mind and twist your mind. Not at all. Thought about this. I don't have even brought this up to you yet. But what I do for the Booner Path as the owner, founder, CEO, Jeff, I'm honest, because what's the end goal of it?
You want a Super Bowl.
That's it.
Yep.
And as the owner, CEO, and founder, I have to do what's best to win a Super Bowl.
You got to make tough decisions.
My statement was this, Jeff. Okay. What's Brad Holmes' strength? There's only one right answer.
His strength is talent evaluation,
which is
through the draft.
Drafting.
Yes.
My statement is this. Will Brad Holmes' strength turn around and end up being his biggest weakness with the Detroit Lions?
In what way? Like, what do you mean by that?
He is not, I'm not going to say blinded, but he is so stuck, and his mindset is draft, develop, pay. We pay our guys. We develop our guys. We draft our guys. But he forgets we need to go out and make a big move in free agency. We need to go out and make a big trade deadline move. We need to go out and make other moves. You can't tell me a team, and this is arguments we've had in the past, and I've been against it.
Yeah.
Tell me teams that have built strictly off draft. Teams typically make a big move in free agency, and they'll go get a Trey Hendrickson in a trade, or they'll go get who am I? Josh Sweat. Look at the Eagles. Like
the Eagles got AJ Brown for a first-round pick.
They got Saquon Barkley in free agency. Like they're constantly. It's not always just, hey, draft, develop, pay. Draft, develop, pay. And it seems like that's what we're stuck on here in Detroit right now. And to get over the hump, I think if that's the mindset, I think Brad Holmes' strength will turn around and be his biggest weakness. And it'll be hard to get over that hump. And a lot of people are just saying, hey, Booner's turned to the dark side. Sith Booner.
I think
I'm being called Darth Vader.
It's fun. I like that you're coming around to that, because we got into a big argument about that. Remember, but that
months ago.
Yeah, that was my argument to you. Was like, name me a team that just always only drafted. Now Brad hasn't only drafted, right? You signed DJ Reader, you signed DJ Reed. Now you trade for Carlton Davis. Like, there's some moves he does, but to your point, like, he's not like an aggressive guy when it comes to like trade deadline, free agency. So, does he have to be? No one's saying the guy has to be stupidly aggressive, but.
No.
Yeah, like to your point, like you gotta take risks. Absolutely.
But like someone earlier in the chat puts in there, his name is Ben. I don't know, Ben, if you're still watching, shout out. But he puts in there, are we really going to compare Brad Holmes to Howie Roseman? We're talking about Brad Holmes, who has won back-to-back GM of the years.
No, Howie Roseman's better than Brad Holmes.
What? But what are we talking? Are we really celebrating? I told him, man, we can plan this if you guys want. You know what we're going to do, boys? This Saturday, 7 p.m., Woodward Avenue. We're doing a parade. Brad Holmes, back-to-back GMs of the year. How about that? We don't even need a Super Bowl. I'd say, hey, we'll rent out the Lombardi Trophy. How about that?
Now,
Howie Roseman's won 2 Super Bowls.
But here's the thing, right? Like, no one's denying Brad's a top 5 GM.
Top 4, I said. I even said top 4.
He's one of the best.
Top 4.
It's like you have to make that clear so people know you don't hate the guy.
I just think the strength will become his biggest weakness, because that's all that he'll be thinking about is the draft and develop and pay. And it's going to turn around and bite him right in the you-know-what. And we're all going to be sitting here like, oh my gosh.
And I think
to a Super Bowl.
To Doug's point, like I think this isn't a cop-out, but it's true. Howie's been with the Eagles for a long time. So
he has,
but you've seen his philosophy though, and you've seen how his philosophy changed when he was like, okay, we got to stop going through the draft. Like the minute that they took, I believe it was Jalen Reagor, and saw that didn't fix, they went instantly to drafting. I believe it was lineman, Devontae Smith, lineman, and then they were going out and they were being aggressive. Like even today, they're being aggressive, trading away, taking a risk to get Kenyon Green, who's a potential project, but he's a 23-year-old guard, and they already have the solution to replace Mekhi Becton. But you see, they're just constantly making moves, and again, it goes to that salary cap question where people say salary cap isn't real. Howie Roseman is one of those guys to make it seem like that. And if you're the Detroit Lions to want to win a Super Bowl, you're exiting a situation where you're losing both coordinators. Look at Howie Roseman last year. Lost both of his coordinators, fired him because they didn't do good. They go to a Super Bowl. So there's got to be some aspect where walking into the season for the Detroit Lions, you're not in the same situation. You lost Aaron Glenn. You lost Ben Johnson. And it's not that John Morton and Kelvin Shepard are going to be terrible, but to think that they're able to come in year one and do the jobs that both those guys were doing, calling plays and just getting this team ready for the game, I think it's almost like ignorant to think that, oh, Kelvin Shepard, year one, will be able to do what AG does. John Morton and crew will be able to do what Ben Johnson brought to this offense. And I do not think that's the case. So there's got to be upgrades made somewhere. And the
I don't even
so far right now is DJ Reed over Carlton Davis. And if you're being realistic, how much of an upgrade is DJ Reed over Carlton Davis? I think they're probably in the same tier of corner. Obviously, DJ Reed's going to be on the field more. But does DJ Reed have that game against the Houston Texans where Carlton's getting 2 picks?
See, Klotz, this is where like a little bit. I'm just saying a little bit like the DJ Reed thing. Like I don't even care about that. Like that's a lateral move. I think it's just more so like the edge. That's it.
But exactly though. But we've said that you got to get better at edge and corner. And on the defensive side of the ball, you can't say that you definitively got better at either of them. You stayed pretty much the same, and you let Zadarius Smith walk out the building. And who would be the most ideal signing right now? Zadarius Smith. So that's definitely questions.
That's where I'm like, I don't think like, listen, like in Klotz, again, I don't want to disagree with you because the same point. Like, again, I don't even want to talk about the corners with it though. Like it has nothing to do. The corners, you were never going to upgrade at corner. There was never a corner in free agency that you were going to upgrade or you were going to be able to trade for. Like, in my opinion, like I think it's a lateral move. I just think like Zadarius Smith, your point there, I brought it up when you guys were gone. Like you're not walking away from that if you're I'm not calling Brad not smart, but like a smart GM would be like, yep, unless somehow he's coming back on a cheaper deal. But like you're not letting a Zadarius Smith walk. You're not letting a Leonard Floyd get into free agency today and go to the Atlanta Falcons for $10 million.
I'm pretty sure he was with the Rams when Brad was there.
Yeah, like you're just not letting these things happen. And these are the position group, like again, outside of corner, outside of linebacker, at the edge and defensive line position. You just saw like you need depth at defensive tackle. You just saw the Vikings sign the top 2 in the free agency. Like this is like a hey, what are we doing here? Do we really think we can go into next year with Marcus Davenport and be like, yep, good, here we go? No. That's where it's like if you had Zadarius Smith and you had Aiden Hutchinson coming back from injury, I would be a little bit more like, okay, you didn't have that the last 2 years. You never have. But Zadarius, it's like at least opt in. I gave the example. It's like a Howie Roseman, Klotz, to your point. Like he realized, hey, I got to start like outside of the draft. I got to start working. He's like in basketball. He's a 3-level scorer right now. Brad Holmes. He's like Steph Curry, just a sharpshooter. And it's like, hey, you got to learn all the assets or facets to the game. Got to do it.
Yeah, I think it's fair. Do it. You're in a Super Bowl or bust window right now. And, you know, that's why, again, when I talk about my panic level, I have it about a 5. But, man, closer to like the end of free agency, and we'll see. It's going to rise if nothing's really done. I mean, you still need an edge. You still need a defensive tackle. You still need an edge, a wide receiver, guard, safety. And Brad always says free agency is about filling holes. Well, you have holes, man. You know what I mean? That's why I'm not going to overreact on Tuesday, but by the end of the week, got to start filling in these positions, man.
That's why I'm not me making this statement about Brad and
just
like
it's just an idea.
It's not me being like Brad's the worst. Again, he's still like a top 4 GM. He's one of the best in the league. He's built this for a reason. It's just more so like, hey, in the next 72 hours, we're 2 days into free agency. Why hasn't anything been improved?
Like Finesse Play saying Davenport's DN2.
He should be a rotational guy.
Yeah.
And not even that. Like, if I'm going into this year on Brad Holmes, I wouldn't even rely on having him. Like, I wouldn't be like, yeah, we're gonna have Davenport. I would go into the year building a team thinking in the back of my head, we will not have Marcus Davenport. And then if you have him, it's a plus.
Did you see D-Hop to the Ravens?
Yeah, at least it wasn't Tim Patrick.
Oh, there was someone else that
poaching
went while
Timmy
you guys
P.
were gone.
Timmy P and D.
I did say I don't think Tim Patrick resigns with the Lions.
I hope he does. I'm not sure if he does or not. I just think who's going out and paying Tim Patrick a lot of money right now? Nobody. You can still draft the guy. You walk in week 1, the guy that knows the game plan, the system, built the chemistry with Goff. You don't win that game against Chicago Bears without Tim Patrick. Not going to create any attention. Just knows his role. Let the rookie coming from him start in front of him halfway through the season. You still got a big body. I just don't want to be in that situation we were last year where you released Tim Patrick and now you're looking for a big body wide receiver. If it's a rookie, what if the rookie needs to adjust a little bit, take some time? So I think Tim Patrick's going to cost pretty much zero money.
I disagree. I think Tim's going to have an opportunity to get a 2-year deal somewhere, and I don't think we'll give him 2 years. I don't think we should. I think it should be a 1-year deal. And I think after what he did this last year, I'd be shocked if a team's not like, hey, we'll give you 2 years. Or he's trying to convince teams to.
Yeah, Tim Patrick, what did he do? What did he put up, like 300 yards?
Yeah, 300 or 400. I mean, he had a couple big plays.
But he's a solid.
He's not a guy that if we lost him, I'd be like, oh, man, Tim Patrick. I really wouldn't, to be honest. I would just be like, all right, go get someone else.
You keep Timmy P. Keep him.
Hey, you guys are you guys are the ones that were, what's his name? Who was last year?
Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Yeah, you guys.
You were trying to find the replacement for him, and we got
Tim was good for the year. I just think at this point, it's like, let's get someone else now. Not like I'm not like if we get him back, I'm happy. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you were on the importance.
I'm not mad.
Wide
I'm not
receiver,
mad.
3 spot.
I was, yeah. That's why
my argument is I don't really give a shit who's there.
That's why I want Jane Higgins.
Yeah, like that would. Yeah, he'll probably be gone unless you draft him at 28. He'll probably be gone at like pick 60, I guess. By then, I would think. But who knows? Who knows? Steve Lehman says, get Cup 2 years, 12 mil. There's always one. Steve Lehman.
I'll take Cooper Kupp.
He brings the offense something that it already has. Like this offense already has guys that can run through the middle of the field, slot guys, dependable.
He can do anything
like
he wants.
if they bring in a wide receiver to somebody that can be on the outside. Are you going to put him on the field over Amon-Ra? No. Do you want to put him on the field over J-Mo? Probably not at this point in their careers. Do you want to put him on the field over Khalif Raymond? Absolutely.
Put him on the outside. Let him go out there and work.
Who's blocking?
Cooper
Kupp. Who's catching the jump ball?
Yeah, he's not really. He's kind of lost a step. So
remember when DPJ wasn't working out and what Brad said? Hey, we'll have a game plan ready to go whether we have an X wide receiver or not. He doesn't care. They don't care.
You'd rather have one though.
Yeah, but Dan doesn't care. Dan, hey, line up.
Now. Apparently he's not caring about adding to this edge room right now either, but there's issues that need to be addressed.
Yeah, something. This is starting to get a little.
And I did look. Leonard Floyd was with the Rams when Brad was there.
I don't understand why you don't.
That is more of a weird one.
There's a point to where, all right, these are 1-year deals. Jeff, do you have that one sheeter that you had up earlier today?
Which one? The one with all the names?
All the names on it. All the names.
I can grab it. I have it. Yeah.
Because there's a lot on there, and my point to this too, and like with Joey Bosa, like people were mad at me in my comments on Twitter because I said, all right, Joey Bosa's $10 million. All right, like he's projected to get like 10 million. Why not just be like, we'll give you 12 and like spend $2 extra million for a year when you don't need the money?
Is that a bargain, Boone?
Don't care. That's my point. It's like Brad, like with Leonard Floyd, it's like, dude, Leonard Floyd's available. He just got 10 years in Atlanta or 10 million in Atlanta. Why don't you give Leonard Floyd 1 year for 12 million? Like, why aren't you just being like, let's just it's a Super Bowl year. Why are we sitting back and just not being like, hey, let's outbid a couple people on these 1-year deals?
Do you think there's too much hope in that this Lions team was able, just with injuries, was able to win a Super Bowl? So they're having that confidence like, hey, if we were healthy last year, we could have won it. So we're kind of very confident with this defense coming back healthy again
100%,
next year.
100% Brad's thoughts like that.
That's insanity.
100%. And even if you have that mindset, why wouldn't you, when you have money available, at least for 2025, why wouldn't you just use it? Like, Why wouldn't, especially at positions that like
Yeah,
you
not
could
long-term
use-
commitments because you got to pay guys, but just for
1
this
year.
season, 1 years. Yeah,
Like,
Bunch of
is
1 year.
there another part of this where there was a part where it had like deals done already?
Yep, I got him down here.
Like, look at this. So Josh Sweat, 4 years, right? Landry, three years. Look, it's Khalil Mack, 1 year, 18. Obviously, he was probably going back there no matter what. Hassan Reddick, 1 year, 14. Give him 1 year, 16. Bring the man in. Malcolm Kuntz, 1 year, 12. Klotz, you wouldn't pay 14 for him for 1 year?
Well, and there's a lot. Most of these guys I'd be willing, outside of maybe Khalil Mack. I'm not going 20 mil for Khalil Mack. All of these guys I'd be willing to go $2 extra million for.
Can you keep scrolling down? Josh Asai, 1 year, 7 mil. Give him 1.9.
Daryl Taylor, I like Daryl Taylor a lot too.
Marcus
I didn't even see he
Davenport,
signed
1
with the
year, 4.
Texans. Oh, I wish I would have known Daryl Taylor was available.
I don't know how this doesn't frustrate some people. Like just seeing like all these 1 year deals and just being
Chauncey
like,
Golston, yeah, he went to the Giants.
that was a 3 years, 3 year 20 though. Like,
I mean, we were talking about kind of before free agency. We only talked about him a couple times, but Joe Tryon-Sharinka. Like, would you rather have him at this point or Marcus Davenport? In my opinion, you'd much rather have Tryon-Sharinka because Marcus Davenport, he was here last year for 2 games. And you look at Tryon-Sharinka, Casey Rogers, Tampa Bay Buccaneers can play inside and out. Younger, he's 25, 26 years old. And you're signing him, Marcus Davenport, to the same contract that Cleveland signed him for. And Cleveland has no cap space. They have the worst cap space room in the NFL right now. So the value that you're looking at these signings right now, again, we all agree DJ Reed, good contract as far as what you got value signing wise. But Boone, your point again, like the whole emphasis of this offseason was front seven. And there's no even signings really to judge the value on besides Marcus Davenport and Miles Adams.
yeah, it is just like, and again, if you want to make the argument, Klotz, like you said, and then there's a lot of people probably out there that are making the argument, guys are going to get healthy. You're going to get healthy and you're going to have teams back. I saw someone in the chat just now. When they're healthy, they're a top 10 defense. Yeah, okay. Well, when you have the money, why not just add more and become a top 3 defense?
I'm with you.
You know what I mean? Like, why not? It's like we complained all year about how there was no depth. Why not add extra protection? It's like when you go like you purchase a trip on like Expedia or something, or you get a rental car. Hey, would you like the extra insurance on it in case something happens? And it's like being like it's like doing it your first time, right, boys? You let's get in a rental car the first time and opting out to something, and then you get in a crash and you're like, oh, I'll never not opt out again. I'll never opt out again. And then the next year you get another rental car and you're like, you have an opportunity to even like opt in for cheaper. And you're like, you know what? No, I'm not going to do it.
Don't need it.
Yeah, I mean,
you can do it.
Even these names, like I would still argue Za'Darius is probably the best one available. I mean, one of the.
I think Leonard Floyd would have been probably, in my opinion.
Yeah, Leonard
But
Floyd's
Za'Darius
pretty good.
now.
Dante Fowler, I mean, they could go a couple different ways with this.
Yeah,
And Joey
Za'Darius-
Bosa, I don't think is going to come here.
I would
He's
love
a
to
nine.
know if maybe
Matt
this-
Judon's quietly out there.
You guys know I love the Matt Judon thing, man.
Watch Matt Judon go to like the Eagles. They just bring him in.
He's gonna go to like the Panthers. Somebody. Ugh. No, he probably wants to win.
Goes to the Chiefs.
Wouldn't be
Look at this.
surprised.
The Bills are signing. Look, Jeff, you're on the stand again. Fullback Reggie Gilliam gets $2 million for 1 year. Gilliam. I was told last year.
Was he already there, Boone? Was that who they had
I think
there?
so. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a
I
nice
was told
little
last night though, fullbacks are dead.
I'm all for Kyle Juszczyk coming to Detroit.
Me
Maybe
too.
not any other fullback in the NFL besides Patrick Ricard and Kyle Juszczyk.
Does nothing.
But both of those
Patrick
guys
Ricard
play
just
their
resigned
tight
today.
end 3.
Does
They
nothing.
both catch passes out of the backfield. Kyle Juszczyk is actually a really good fucking route runner. Like in the Super Bowl, they always have a big play for Kyle Juszczyk because you forget about him. With this offense play action, Kyle Juszczyk would be perfect. You can put Kyle Juszczyk out there instead of Dan Skipper. Have him go blow up a defensive end.
Doug said, Booner, how do you feel about D-Law? DeMarcus Lawrence, I don't know. He's like kind of older, and he hasn't really like produced as much as he has in his career.
No,
so it's like
he's
what's the price going to even be on it? Like, was it you, Klotz, the other day, or was it Jeff that said you're basically paying for the name? Like that's all it feels like it might be with him right now.
Because he's gonna command. I'd imagine that he's gonna want some money because he hasn't won anything in Dallas as far as legitimate.
Yeah.
He's got paid, but he just seems like a guy who's gonna want to command money, probably in that Khalil Mack range. But he's no Khalil Mack. He would again like that's not a starter. That's a rotational piece. He's also dealt with injuries the last couple of years, so maybe that's on Brad's radar. At this point, DeMarcus Lawrence is better than nothing. I'd rather have DeMarcus Lawrence maybe than Von Miller. But again, like we're talking about guys who are on their last year of their NFL careers, possibly.
To be honest,
when I saw Chase Young sign right when we stopped streaming for 3 years, whatever the dollars was, I was like, dude, like, would he rather go to New Orleans for 3 years or go chase a Super Bowl in Detroit for 1 and try to get money after that? That's just my thinking on it.
To be honest, I wouldn't hate.
Maybe
Von
he
Miller.
wants to stay put.
I wouldn't hate.
I
Von
wouldn't
Miller.
hate Von Miller, but
I would
that's just
take him
gonna be
over
that-
to Marcus Lawrence. I think, to be honest.
My
I
thing
think
is
it's
with Von is
6 sacks this last year.
he's going to be like a third down type of guy. Like DeMarcus Lawrence, at least you can make the case can be on the field first, second, and third down. Von Miller's like that James Houston role.
Which I think Devon and the thing with Von Miller too, it's like he's won. Like he knows what it takes. Even if he has that role, like if you signs Von Miller, he gets you 6 to 8 sacks this year in that role. I think that's like great signing. Because then you got to think, Klotz, like you still have Josh Pascal, who, as much as we might not like it, like they're gonna put him in there first, second down a lot for the run.
Yeah.
Like that's, you know what I mean. And I know you still want depth, but like if you have Josh Pascal in there first couple downs, and then you throw in Von Miller, and take Josh Pascal off the field, like that's an upgrade to me from last year. Because last year you just had Pascal going all 3. Man could never get to the quarterback.
Here comes AQM, Al-Qadim Muhammad.
Yeah. It's like, all right, would you rather have Von? Like, yeah, give me Von. And Von is like, he knows what it takes to win a Super Bowl. That's also like a vet to where it's like in the locker room and defense, as long as he stays healthy, which he has been. He had that one injury with the Bills at the end of last year, and I think it leaked into this year or this last year, but he still played like 13, 14 games to end the year.
Bring me Calais Campbell.
I like that too.
Yep.
Klotz, you missed it earlier. I commented and I said Calais at 39 had more sacks than Lee McNeil at 24 years old.
One of them get paid like a top 5 defensive tackle. And it's like every year when it comes to the offseason, it's like, okay, Calais Campbell season. It's like, oh, makes sense. No, we're gonna let him go somewhere else, and he's still gonna produce.
Dude, he makes it work anywhere. That's what I like about him.
Just a smart player, man.
Yeah, to the question, did anything happen? Nothing yet.
I think there's going to be something. I bet you last night we got off right at 9 o'clock. Boom, 9 o'clock, something hit. I wonder if Brad's just saying 9 o'clock. Every night at 9, he just goes, Kevin Zeitler, Tim Patrick tomorrow night.
Dude, Devin Bush back to the Browns. Wow.
Yeah, he played some solid football for him last year there.
Yeah, I mean, there's your big deal.
I thought Devin Bush was going to be something, not going to lie. That was a Michigan product that I did like coming out of college.
Yeah, because he was with the Steelers?
Yep. I think they traded up for him like 10th overall.
He was good with the Steelers, though. I don't think he was that bad.
For like a year or two, and I think he had like an injury or a concussion or something and derailed him.
Huh. I didn't even see Devin Bush sign. Where'd you see that?
I saw it earlier. I saw it on Twitter. I think it was a Jeremy Fowler report. I could be wrong on that, though.
Shout out Jeremy.
Fowler's around everywhere.
I swear, we saw him literally every time we turned a corner in Indy. Jeremy Fowler's just boom.
He was on TV yesterday with Louis Riddick and Shefty and all those guys. Dan O.
Was it? Yeah, he does ESPN, but he does he's their insider. He's like outside of Shefty. I think it's like Shefty and then him. Right? Is there someone else at ESPN I'm missing out on?
No, I think you got it.
I think he's their second insider.
Yeah,
called me Darth Booner. Oh,
if there's only one deal done today, the deal like a re-signing, I hope it's Kevin Zeitler. That would be the one deal.
I would say I know I was talking about Tim Patrick earlier, but that's the lone re-signing that needs to happen is Kevin Zeitler. Because you can roll the dice a little bit, and I don't think it's much of a roll of the dice, but Mekhi Becton's there at the guard spot. But let's say you let Kevin Zeitler walk, okay? If we're talking about how important this front seven is, if you go and you get a depth piece, you don't get a starter opposite of Hutch. Those first 2 picks you want to see used on the defensive line, preferably. I'd imagine, whether it's defensive tackle, edge, however you want to sort it. If you let Kevin Zeitler walk and you slide in Christian Mahogany and you're going with Graham Glasgow and Taylor Decker on that left side, that's a huge issue to me when you don't have a mobile quarterback. Even if you have a mobile quarterback, that is a big issue. So in my opinion, you let Kevin Zeitler walk, by default, it should be an offensive lineman in those first 2 rounds. What's that taking away from? The defensive line, the possible wide receiver on the outside. Like Kevin Zeitler, I think, is a big domino on how the rest of the offseason plays out. He's not the best player on this offensive line. He's probably 3rd or even 4th if you want to put him behind Taylor Decker at this point. But you can't afford to have problems on the left side and now problems on the right side outside of Penei Sewell as well when you have Jared Goff at the quarterback. And this running game is so dependent on that right side because we've seen Frank get hurt in the seasons. We've seen Graham Glasgow be shaky. We saw Taylor Decker go down this year. But that right side with Penei and Kevin Zeitler is kind of what kept this whole thing afloat when shit hit the fan. So if you lose Zeitler, that's another problem that you're talking about possibly leaking. That's extremely important outside of the defense.
By the way, again, I can't believe this is a thing in the NFL now, but Evan Ingram is visiting with the Chargers. That'd be a good spot for him. That'd be big.
I like that one too.
He's taking a tour in that whole division.
I mean, bro, you got a Hall of Fame coach in every club. He's obviously not going to the Raiders, but even think if Evan Ingram went to the Chiefs, that's not a bad spot for him. Him and Kelsey, that'd be nasty.
Dude, I mean, they got Najee Harris today. I think the Chargers are going to be so good.
Yeah, they are.
Did they get a wide receiver too? Or
not yet. They let Josh Palmer go, so that tells you they're going to bring in some big body type of guy because Josh Palmer played a lot of snaps. That might be
draft one. They should draft a wide receiver. To be honest.
I would not be surprised if somehow they moved up and they want to go get T-Mac, Burden, Matthew Golden, or in the 2nd round they trade up to get Higgins. What's our boy Elyamar, however you say it, from Stanford? I mean, in the first 2 rounds.
Or Klotz, even your guy from Miami. Restrepo.
I just think because of Vlad, I feel like they got Quentin Johnson, so you could be right, man. Like
I think they can add another guy like that. Even like Cooper Kupp, Magic Cooper Kupp in LA, like the Chargers. I don't think that's like a bad spot. Like you got Ladd and Cooper
staying in the city, staying in LA.
Yeah, and like Quentin Johnson, and okay, this might just be a thing because coming out of the draft, I thought he was going to be really good. I still think he can be like he started to show like spurts last year.
Yeah,
where it was like, hey, this guy could be legit. And then he just had a couple games here and there where it was like very inconsistent. If he ends up this offseason having a big offseason and then works with Justin Herbert a ton, Quentin Johnson could be like very good in the NFL, like 1,000-yard wide receiver, and have Ladd. You have 2,000-yard wide receivers there and getting like 7-8 touchdowns each.
Dude just got stone hands. That's really the only.
That's it, dude. If he works on that, he's good,
man. Because it's not even like, I mean, he has drops, but you can see his drops are like he's just nervous. Like he's turning his head before the ball is fully brought into his body. There was one game where he had a huge drop that completely turned over the
Ravens.
The end of the game. I think you're right. I think it was the Ravens. But it's just he has everything that you could possibly want in a wide receiver intangibly, and you see, like Boone says, that moment, but he hasn't put it all together yet. It's kind of not as dramatic, but when Devontae Adams was first in Green Bay, like he got the nickname Drop Vontae, and I'm not saying he's going to be Devontae Adams, but it's not crazy to see a wide receiver take a little bit of time to become a really good threat in this league. So that could be, and Harbaugh, obviously, he's keeping him around for a reason.
Yeah, 100%. I think he's going to end up being like one of their top guys, to be honest. This is something I was a little worried about. Tyler said this. He said, I don't think Zeitler would settle for anything less than 3 years, $60 million. I don't know about 3, but I do think maybe there might be something with Kevin Zeitler to where he's looking for like, hey, I want more than 1 year because he's so old.
I'm cool with that. If he wants more, if he wants $20 million a year, I mean, welcome to the club, Brandon Sheriff. I'm cool with that. I mean, I'm out on Zeitler at 20 a year.
Yeah, but, hey, welcome Mekhi Becton.
Yeah, you could probably find a different, but I want him to come back, but 20 a year would be kind of crazy. I think Trey Smith's the highest paid.
Honestly, if you're going to pay Kevin Zeitler that, you might as well just pay Mekhi Becton. He's 25 years old. You know what I mean? Like you're talking about 35 or 25 years old. Like you're getting a guy 10 years younger.
I would like to think he wants something similar to last year. Maybe a little more. Maybe like a little pay raise.
Yeah.
Like 13, 14.
But you
Don't
know,
get why
Brad's probably trying to get a little bargain and go under what he got paid last year.
Sometimes you're like, dude, like, just get the deals done. Because then what
'Cause I
happens if you
know-
lose them?
Because I know when Brad, a lot of the times when he comes to these press conferences, again, elite GM, nobody's not saying that, but a line that he always says that people are like, oh, that's true. It's like, it takes two parties to get a deal done. And it's like, duh, that's the problem that every NFL GM has. So when I hear this, well, it takes two parties, it's like, okay, one of these parties have to make it easier on the other side. And most of the time, it's the party with the money that has a lot of the leverage when it comes to who's coming in, who's coming out. So if you're on the phone with these guys that could help your team, give a little bit more of a better prospect, because at the end of the day, what have we been saying all offseason as far as going into it? You get what you pay for. So let's stop trying to act like that's not the case. Zach Bond is an anomaly. Like there's very few all pros that are making under $2 million on a 1-year contract. Like Zach Bond found a way to make it work. But it seems like we're trying to find the Zach Bond of every offseason at positions of needs. That was an off-ball linebacker.
And based on seeing like Zeitler's wife, like all that reporting, like, they seem to love it here. You know what I mean? That's why I don't think he comes back. I'm pretty confident in that. I am.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie. Just thinking about this, like I can't wrap my head around right now the fact that we're 2 days into free agency and we literally just got DJ Reed. Especially like I pulled it up, I think yesterday. I can pull it up again. How do I do that? I could do this here real quick. Let's see if I can.
Does the chat, or do either of you guys? It doesn't matter who answers. Do we remember when like what day in free agency? If it was in the first week, but when Carlton Davis was traded for in free agency?
Day of. I looked it up yesterday.
Day
I think
one.
last year, first day of free agency was March 13th. And someone can go fact check me. I think Carlton Davis was traded on March 13th. If someone wants to fact check me, but I think it was both March 13th. If anyone wants to check, someone can go check. I looked it up the other day, and an article came out, like a breaking news article on March 13th of Carlton, and free agency was March 13th. So, hold on, boys. I want to pull this up. Share my screen. Like this is where I think you get a little like, oh. Can you guys see this?
Yeah, I got you, Bill.
So you guys can see it. Only two signings. 2025. Dan Skipper, DJ Reed. Now you go here. Look.
What a combo.
24. Look at this in 24. I don't know if it shows the dates. I don't think it does. But how do I get these ads to go away?
Click on maybe the contract, or the player, I should say. It might say like in the contract details.
Look at this. 11 guys signed, though. You had 4 guys from different teams signed. 5, 6, 7. Not day one. This is just all free agency. It's not even 11. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then you have 6 guys, 7 guys from outside the Lions. This is a big one here, too. 2023. Look at this.
Cam Sutton. I forgot about that one.
20 plus guys signed on for free agency. You had Cam Sutton outside of Detroit. Cam Sutton, David Montgomery, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, Emmanuel Mosley, Marvin Jones, Teddy Bridgewater, Graham, Germ, Jake McQuaid. Shout out, long snapper. Like, man, like look at this list.
Benny Snell was a Lion.
Yeah, but like look
Marvin
at this.
Jones.
Brad was working.
Yeah, but that was at a different point too. You know what I mean? Like
It
David,
was,
Alex.
But you have the money
I
right
agree,
now, and it is a Super Bowl offseason to where it's a make or break to win a Super Bowl. And it's not like I'm not sitting here being like, oh my gosh, they signed 6 guys. Like, no, this is like 20 guys signed. The next year there was 13 guys signed. It's like we're sitting here 2 days in with 2, and one of them's returning.
Yeah, I think there'll be more returnings than new ones. So there'll probably be like Zeitler, Timmy P, and then they'll maybe sign an edge, and that'll probably be all she wrote. Maybe bring back Pat O'Connor.
I wouldn't mind bringing back Pat O'Connor, but as that Marcus Davenport for your defensive tackles, Or it's like,
Jason
he can show you
Pinnock.
something.
Do you guys know him?
No.
Jason Pinnock, DB.
Who's that?
From the Giants.
That ad just threw me through a freaking whirl.
Going to San Fran.
Oh, wow. That's
the wrong one. It's not me. And that's tough, man. Things are just happening.
Interesting times, fellas. Do you think outside, I don't think Packers in that conversation, who do you think so far between Vikings and Bears have had the better free agency? Which one's more threatening, you say? Because I think, my eyes, those are the teams fighting for that 3rd, 4th spot. Who do you think poses more of a threat after that, regardless of where you
Vikings, Bears?
Yeah.
Probably the stuff.
You said between the Bears
Vikings and Bears through the first couple days of free agency, which team do you think will pose a bigger threat during the season? Because I think Bears made better moves, but I think they got better coaching. So
Vikings got some stuff done though too. O-line, D-line.
And they addressed their edges off last offseason with Van Ginkel and Greenyard. Now they're addressing the interior of their defensive line.
Bears.
Bernard. Expected that. Hey, but I don't hate it. Like, I think they're both very close. They've both done very good jobs. I don't think you can hate on what either.
Because you got to see what JJ. There's a little more uncertainty with what JJ looks like. Like, I kind of know Caleb in his 2nd year. You know what I mean? It's
my just thing is though. Like, I agree with you 1,000% about the JJ thing. The thing that makes me not nervous about it is Kevin O'Connell and Justin Jefferson and TJ Hawkins. Like, if Josh Dobbs is out there looking elite from time to time, I think JJ McCarthy could throw for like 35 to 3,800 yards, 20 touchdowns, 7-8.
JJ is going to be fine this year.
He's gonna be mobile. There's gonna be rookie moments, but then there's gonna be games where it's like, okay, Kevin O'Connell's doing his thing with JJ McCarthy.
It's nothing Kevin O'Connell can't handle, to be honest.
I agree.
I think JJ McCarthy, like skill wise, like just pure talent, better than Sam Darnold. So it's like you're getting an upgrade when it comes to talent. Obviously, like as a vet, like reading defenses, I'm sure, and making decisions and calls at the line of scrimmage, like all of that's going to be a little different. It might take some time, but I still think like when you do JJ, like the talent is obviously at a different level.
Mm-hmm. Jeff, this is a good point brought up here. Shout out, I think it's from Twitch too. Shout out. Momentum is everything. Bears have something to prove. And that's always scarier than a team trying to defend their success. Momentum early on is the Bears. Just my opinion, though. Momentum early, and it's the Bears.
Rizzo, he gets it.
Come on.
I think the Bears, I mean, you talk everything you say about Kevin O'Connell. I think Kevin's one of the best offensive minds in the league as a head coach. And I think Ben's just going to get there. I know you have to see it, but I think Ben's going to have that type of impact on quarterbacks, in my opinion. Like the Sean McVays and the Kyle Shanahans and the Kevin O'Connells and the, Andy Reid's in his own category, but the Andy Reids, those type of guys, I have confidence that Ben will have that type of impact on Caleb. Like,
the last base schedule.
So I think they'll be in second with about 10 wins, 10, 11. I don't think the division won't be 15. I don't think they'll have a 14 and 15 win team. It'll be 12, 13 to win it, I think.
It's going to be close.
Yeah.
You're not winning it until the last couple weeks at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree.
And there's going to be like a couple like wild card battles.
Yeah, it is. It'll be that type. It'll be that type of. I do agree with that. It'll be that type of division. It'll be that. I mean, this. I woke up this morning and I thought there was going to be a bunch of deals.
So did I. Thought it was going to kind of be like clearing out house from everything. That it was kind of an underwhelming day one, but even more underwhelming day two.
Yeah, it was.
Vikings fans, obviously not.
It was, man. It really was. I was. I had positive thoughts going into it.
What are those Stons doing
got
right
slapped in the fit, and the Pistons are on. So I'm like checking them out.
Yeah, they're killing the Wizards right now, though. 63-48, about to go into half.
Marcus Smart's jawing at That Isaiah Stewart, I think.
I forgot that the Wizard that Marcus Smart, that would have been a great trade. Unless his contract's terrible. Don't know what his contract's looking like.
Oh, here we go. Is it true? Someone said Nick or Joey Bosa to the Niners is official, but I don't see it.
Got a couple people saying that.
Yeah. Where's that coming through at? I'm not seeing it. Can we get like a source here? Can we get a source?
It's coming from Tim. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. Apparently, the sources, but I don't even know if that. What are we talking about here? I think it's a Dove Climate tweet, honestly, boys. Unless it's picked up.
I don't see anything on it. Shipcott said, "Trust me, bro." I don't know if that's sarcastic or not.
Dove Climate just tweeted it out a little bit ago. Hold on.
That might be a fake Dove Climate.
No, it probably is.
I'm looking at Doves now. I don't see any
tweet, you can't.
Really. I don't think it happened.
Yeah, King Glass.
Did we just get Ball Sack Sports from our own?
I think we did. We
chat?
got Sentel.
That's tough, man.
Yeah, I can't find it.
No, yeah, it's not true.
Okay.
Hey, your spreadsheet is voided. You have Joey Bosa as a yes on there.
Did he sign?
No.
No, he corrected. I'm pretty sure.
Did you take it off?
Yeah, I did.
All right, just making sure. Yeah, there's no Joey Bosa thing here. Come on now.
Hey, Anthony Richardson, your boy
Sam
Klotz.
Darnold.
Oh, Daniel Jones. Don't
Or Daniel
wait
Jones,
on
I mean,
it.
yeah.
Daniel Jones about to take
I
that
love
job,
that
man.
signing for the Colts. Love that signing from the Colts.
I think he ends up winning the job. I had a thought, not a thought. It was like a vision today. Yeah, I had a vision today that Daniel Jones ends up taking the Colts to the playoffs in the next 2 years.
I love that.
Like revitalizing his career in Indy. Like that's like the perfect spot. Like that's just like if you would be like, hey, where would Daniel Jones go revitalize his career? You'd probably be like Colts. They would be at the top of your list.
Yeah. Colts or Minnesota, but he was obviously already in Minnesota.
Yeah, they tried to keep him too. By the way, they like that. That was the thing with JJ. It's like they tried to keep Sam Darnold, got outbid by the Seahawks. Tried to keep Daniel Jones, and Daniel Jones is like, I'm going to go to the Colts. I think AR. I don't know about that. I said it for a while. He's a bust. I'm on that train. I don't think he'll ever be good in the NFL.
Who? Sorry, but I was
AR, Anthony Richardson.
Oh, I agree with you. If you can't hit like especially after this year, like if nothing comes out of it, he's in a completely different conversation than somebody like Justin Fields. Like Justin Fields.
Sherfield.
Where'd he go?
Broncos.
Oh.
2 years, $8 million. $4 million a year.
Trying to feel like he was there already or something like that. There's a connection there. I feel like could be tweaking.
Man. On my tweet that I said we're live, Motown Crypto tweeted at me and said, "No need to attend. Brad sucks." That's tough. Come on. It's not.
Yeah, that is messed up. Yeah, I don't know
What?
I don't think there really is like a mutual connection with Trent Sherfield. I think it's just he just went there. So I was looking.
Nick Westbrook-Akeen.
Yeah, the
Dolphins.
Dolphins, Jags. Good signing.
Good for them, dude. They have him, Jalen Waddle, and Tyreek now. I think they have someone else too. I think they just brought him in over who was their guy before that? Braxton Berrios.
Yeah, Braxton Berrios, the Texans. That was a sneaky signing. I like that a lot.
Yeah, Braxton's all right.
He's solid. Like that's like the Tim Patrick of slot receivers in the NFL, I'd say.
Braxton Berrios.
Braxton Berrios.
Bro, Braxton Berrios. Do not disrespect Braxton Berrios. That man has some game to him now. Dude can fly. Good route runner, good hands.
No
Dude,
No
Braxton, like,
disrespect.
I'm not trying to make it seem like this dude's a top 20 wide receiver in the NFL, but like Braxton Berrios is not some scrub. He's like, if we're being real, I'd take Braxton Berrios over Leaf. He's like in that cat, like he's a Leaf. That's what I'd say he is.
Khalif?
Yeah, he's a Khalif type of wide receiver.
Give me
Give me Khalif.
I'm not gonna be mad at you for it, but that's the type of wide receiver that he is.
10 times out of 10, give me Khalif.
That's outrageous.
And over Braxton Berrios?
Braxton Berrios is nice.
Bro, give me Khalif Raymond over Braxton Berrios.
We're not going to get into some huge argument over this. I'm not going to just like fight you on it, but Braxton Berrios is nice.
I don't want. I mean, Braxton can do his TikToks and all of that. Khalif will just. I'm a dog.
Khalif will just. I'm a dog. That's
He's
what he's
not worried. Weezy D.
I'm actually interested.
Berrios over Leaf, easy. Michael Daly, I won't say that. That's rude to Khalif.
I mean, I don't think it's rude. You can be honest here. Like, there's players around the NFL that are going to be better on the Detroit Lions that are better than the player on the Detroit Lions. Lions are going to have players that are better than teams on the NFL. Pretty simple. It's all right to have conversation.
Nope. Lions players are the best.
Over everyone.
Yeah.
Give me Marcus Davenport.
Hey.
Over
I know
anyone.
about the league. Yeah.
Give me who's that wide receiver they brought in training camp?
Who?
A lot.
6'4", big body from the Jets.
Was it? It wasn't Brashad.
Oh,
God,
Klotz loved him. Klotz said he was
Denzel
gonna be,
Hims.
Oh, Denzel.
Klotz,
I was thinking of the guy. Who was
Denzel
the
Hims.
receiver this year
Got cut.
that we were hyping up? That was going to be the wide receiver.
Oh, Maurice Fountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me. He was a dog in the preseason. I think there was still a world where if you throw him on the
No,
regular
he was
season
trash
roster,
in the preseason.
Yeah, he didn't produce at all. We were like, we need somebody.
He was a dog.
Yeah, but he was good in training camp though.
I liked him over DPJ 100 times
You
out of
did.
100 times.
You did, and we called you crazy for it. And then as it went on, like he was better than DPJ.
It was literally
wasn't-
shit
he wasn't-
versus shit. That was literally the
He was
battle.
no Tim Patrick. Tim Patrick came in week 1 and said, wide receiver 3, that's me.
No comment.
Man,
This
what a
is. Can I be honest? It's kind of depressing.
I know. We literally I think this is the first time ever there's literally I'll admittedly say there's nothing out. Like there's literally nothing. Like this is depressing. It sucks. Like selfishly, like am I overreacting and I'm mad? Not really, but I'm selfish because I also want something to happen.
I say it, dude. I'm honest about it. Like people get mad. Just want to win a Super Bowl. Like you have to make some of these moves.
Think something happens, right?
When?
Not tonight. Right when we turn this off.
I think something happens tonight. Jeff doesn't want to make a bet, but
I'll make a bet, Boone.
50 Nuggets.
Okay. Well, how about
by midnight? Anything. It can even be in-house.
What do you mean Oh no, it has to be out of house.
No, in-house is the deal.
They
No,
like
because if
re-sign like CJ Moore.
Yeah,
or
if I see Levi Onwuzurike 1 year, $5 million, I'm like, okay.
See how much Charles Harris got paid today?
Where?
Charles Harris got a 2-year deal. He got paid more than Iffy Malfonwu.
From who?
From I don't know.
He went to Philly.
Are you sure it was Philly? Got like 2 years, 10 million or something. If he got $4 million a year, he got 5 a year, and he got 2 years. Oh, Will Harris. Sorry, Will Harris.
Oh, I was about to say, where did he sign, Boone? I remember you saying that.
I don't know.
Say Charles
Harris.
Harris.
Sorry.
He's still stealing money. I mean,
Yeah.
Will Harris is too.
Will Harris. I'm sorry, because I remember Will Harris. We had that whole thing last year. That's on me. Charles Harris just he lives in my nightmares.
I think he has a ring.
After the Onwuzurike brothers or whatever.
I think Charles Harris has a ring.
He might. Good for him.
Because he was with the Eagles.
He literally was supposed to be our like number one, like our number 2 edge rusher across from Hutch or something. And
Yeah, he's a Super Bowl champion.
good for him, dude. And he literally he just had so many DNPs, dude. He was like healthy scratch. And going into the year, everyone's like, he's the guy. It was like Marcus Davenport. Then he had 100. He had 100 healthy scratches. Sorry, I meant Charles or Will. I meant Will Harris. Will Harris got more than Iffy. That was shocking. Iffy's better than Will Harris.
Oh yeah, no, I thought you said that the other way for a second. I was about to be like, bro, what are you?
And he got 5 a year.
Probably just again starting. He'll be starting in Miami.
No, Will Harris got 5 a year.
I know, but you're saying Will Harris got paid more than Iffy.
Yeah, and
Iffy's
Will
probably
Harris,
just like.
guess
go
where
ahead.
he went? Did you see where he went? Commanders.
The Durs. Who else did the Commanders get today?
Is there like a? Oh yeah, I guess I could just use this tracker here. They got Javon Kinlaw, Jeremy McNichols. Jeremy McNichols was.
Oh no,
already
they got
there.
Laramie Tunsil. That's who they
Yeah.
got. They traded for Laramie Tunsil, which was crazy.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, hey, thoughts on that, boys, with the Texans? I think what happened there, if I'm just being honest, I think their offensive line, they have some dudes. I think their offensive line was just so bad last year, and CJ Stroud got hit, and he was. I don't know if you guys remember watching some of those games. Like CJ Stroud was getting destroyed. I think they were like, we just need a refresh.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame them, but fuck. Sending Laramie, like that's I don't think that's the way to start. I just think Laramie's the one guy that you probably kept on that offensive line, but you're paying him a lot of money. So to your point,
they've already paid
you can if Josh Simmons starts to fall, move up and get him. Calvin Banks is there.
Yeah.
Get him.
And I think Laramie Tunsil. No, I guess he wasn't. I thought he got injured. He played 17 games. Yeah. I think it was just like a fresh restart because that offensive line was so bad this year.
I mean, that's what it has to be at this point.
Yeah, I traded their top 2 guys basically. It was weird. CJ Garner-Johnson going there.
I was looking at Laramie Tunsil actually, but
that's funny.
Guy's a Pro Bowler every year in Houston.
Yeah, that's good for the Commanders. They got their left tackle. I don't know if they already had one, but
No, they didn't. They had like a solid offensive line, but nobody that like stuck out.
Yeah, this is I think I might call it a night here, boys.
Just have my 2 here in a little couple
It's-
seconds. boys.
I
I
mean,
gotta eat.
I'll be back tomorrow. I mean, we're running to. I mean, 1 for 2 in terms of moves. I think we'll be 2 for 3 tomorrow. I think some stuff will happen tomorrow. I think we'll get the Zeitler contract. I think we'll get the, Timmy P. I'll say it. And I think maybe they sign an edge tomorrow or Thursday. Or maybe I look like an idiot. That could happen too.
You'd hope after one day of nothing that you get something. Even like I said, even if it's re-signings. I know I just brought up Levi Onwuzurike. If that happens, like I wouldn't even be upset if that happens because at least you know what you're working with a little bit more.
Even Nick says, I don't think Patrick comes back. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Well, I'm out of here. Hey, I mean, the stream today was another successful one. I mean, we're the channel's been. I mean, it's been awesome. I mean, the support's been amazing. Yesterday's did really well. Today's did really well. People are loving it. We did a live mock draft in the middle of it. So tomorrow we'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Same with the rest of the week, but until then, tell a friend, subscribe, follow us on all social media platforms above, and
Hit the
follow Boone and Lukas. Their Twitters are in our page description. Obviously, Booner's covering the NFL, all the moves, so turn his notifications on.
Insider Booner, Booner
Yeah.
Insider,
Of course.
Booner Schefter.
Booner Schefter. But until tomorrow, I appreciate you all.
Yeah.
Peace.
Peace.